So, if you guys are ready to get started, I'm ready to get started. You want to?
I'm in. I'm ready.
All right.
Yes, get on with it.
All right. So, in the town of Phandelver, we have a nice, peaceful, quiet sleep that doesn't result in any kind of drama or anything. It's great. So I wanted to do this. It's this button right here. Hold on a minute. It's coming. It's got a long lead up. There it goes.
Totally not copyrighted sound effects from
Totally
video game
not.
Final Fantasy VII.
Well,
Totally not last
No.
dream video game. No.
look, man, the game is really old. Okay, I don't think anybody's gonna give a crap. All right. Anyway, also it's a video game that helps a lot.
Square Enix might.
Except for Squeenix, well, you know, whatever.
That's whatever. Okay, fine. Anyway, I did that just for you, race car. But all right. So next morning, you all wake up at the bar, and sitting at their regular table is the trio of dwarves that we're all too familiar with. Behind the countertop, Tobin Stonemill is polishing glasses and cleaning down the bar. Says, "Hello, mates. Hope you had a good rest. Welcome back. Welcome back to the land of the living. How do you do?"
I'm gonna need a drink. I need some hair of the dog. I'm pretty hungover.
First thing in the morning.
Yeah, just a little drink, you know.
Like
I
30
want to
ounces.
roll to play the piano.
Okay, roll a performance check.
Gladly.
14. All right. So you start to play the piano, and amazingly, you've heard it so many times when the gnomes come in and play it that you were able to play the funny tune that they generally play. So there you go. Because I was not expecting anyone to try to play the piano.
I was gonna say, did I notice Tobin a little exasperated there when it was suggested to play the piano?
Oh, goodness sakes, it's too early for this, man. Goodness.
So while he's playing the piano, I feel it's a good time for an inspiring little, inspiring my troops here. So I start dancing the jig along with him playing the piano.
Okay. You have an ability for that. Can you shout it out in the chat? Yeah, that. Inspiring leader. So bolstering performance. Finish a short or longer, you can give an inspiring performance, a speech, song, or dance for 6 allies within 30 feet. So all of you have 8 additional hit points until your next long rest.
Aw, shit.
Nice. Do we add that ourselves, or is that something?
Yes,
Temporary is an increase of your maximum.
it is temporary. So they will go away after your next long rest. So, Joe Weaver, I think the way you do that is just in your character sheet, there's the HP block. There's a little cogwheel up in the upper right of it. You click that,
Yep.
you should be able to set an other bonus to your HP. Don't.
Other max HP. So I just put 8. Got
Yes.
it. Nice. But it didn't. I now have 41 out of 49. Was I supposed to have 49 out of 49? Or?
Yeah, just heal yourself up until you're full.
Yeah,
Okay.
it does give you, yeah, it
Gotcha.
takes your minimum to, yep.
All right. I'm good.
Groovy.
Thick.
All right. So, as y'all pony up to the bar, Joe Booper orders a hair of the dog. You guys want any food or anything? Toblin is more than happy to accommodate. But
I'll eat some breakfast.
nice.
At this point, Toblin would know that when Remy comes down, he expects, like, he's just gonna start drinking in the morning.
He's already got a drink setting out for you. Indeed.
Yeah, he just signals over to him, like, hey, bring it over.
All right. As he's doing this, he starts describing a rumor that he's heard recently. He says, "Well, Maze, you know," he goes over here, grabs a beer. "West of Phandelver on the coast, I heard from that whaler last night," and he motions towards Joe Weaver, "that you were talking to. Over on the coast is an old stone lighthouse. Ships are drawn to its gleaming tower like moths to a flame. And they're doomed to crash upon its rocks. The wrecks must be filled with treasure. That's what I was thinking, you know.
Bray slams his hands on the keys.
Oh, yes, of course. Okay, the music immediately stops. Record scratch.
Treasure, you say?
Listen, I heard about this. I used to sail around these coasts, and there was a rumor that we heard about this tower called the Tower of Storms. And I knew some seasoned sailors that warned me never go there. Like, they heard these rumors as well, and some of them told me they swore that great men were lost there, even seasoned adventurers. So I think it's a terrible idea. I don't think we should go there under any circumstances. Some of these guys, like, intimidated me. So if they were afraid to go there, I think there's no way in hell that we should be interested in looking into this.
No rumor. My crew, we sailed by. There is a light out there, a haunting light. We couldn't get away from it. They all died on those rocks. There's definitely treasure there.
Remy leans over to Carlos. Bunch of fucking pussies.
What's that? I think I'm hearing things. I'm so hungover. Ugh.
Yeah, I like need some breakfast and I gotta go buy some socks.
This is Hawks, you say? I'll get you some breakfast, mate. Hold on. He heads downstairs.
I really need to buy some socks.
Treasure and death. Sounds like an adventure to me.
First, we gotta get some socks.
All right, fine. Hold your fucking horses. We'll get you some socks, all right? But then I'm fixing to serve me up some death. Fuck that. I ain't never seen nothing like this. And he pats his pistol.
I don't know. Like, I guess I could be talked into going, but I'm telling you, you guys did an awesome job helping me get me out of that cave. So I'll go along with you for a share of the treasure. But I think this is a mistake. Surely there's some other adventuring we could do around here, some other stuff we could do with money. We just got paid. I don't know.
We gotta go
You
buy
guys
some
think it's
socks.
worth it?
That's
Yeah,
true.
we gotta go buy some socks.
Bray stands up abruptly and slams out the door.
Hey. Wow, Bray.
One of the things that you recall in this moment is that you failed to look at the job board yesterday. So there's just, and Arbin Wester reminded you to check it, but
I look around. I'm like, I know we were all wanting to celebrate, but we never saw what else was available for work right now.
there you go.
Well, ought we check it then?
Well, before you walk off, Magnus, Hefrius kind of stands up and motions towards you. He says, "Here, mate, we'll be headed out today, but I've got your message." And he pulls a sealed envelope out of his breast pocket and says, "I'll make sure that this gets to the right people."
I tell him, rather I remind him of the threats that are around and that don't trust anybody, and also keep it tight to his chest. Don't speak out loud about it.
Absolutely, sir. He puts it back in his breast pocket, and it's no longer visible. But about that
Put my
time,
hand on his shoulder and tell him, thank Tempest. Go leave.
thank Tempest. About that time, the archaeologists that they sent you to check on emerge from upstairs. Apparently, they had had a suite for the night. And Daruni greets them warmly and says, "Good day, mateys. We're headed out today. Ready to go." And everyone seems to have their traveling packs with them, and they're packed up and ready to head out. But Dazzling Grayshard looks up and sees Carlos, and says, Look at that sumbitch right over there. That's a sumbitch. I don't fucking like that motherfucker." And he comes over and pokes you right in the shoulder and says, "You suck."
I turn around and punch him right back in the face.
You hit him. He falls back 5 feet. Takes roll a d6. Takes 3 bludgeoning damage. He stands up and sort of wipes the blood off of his face and leans forward and grapples with you a little bit. And y'all are tussling now. So,
Good. I have advantage now because he's a midget. He's about to go through the fucking window.
that's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, so he's gonna roll to punch you in the face for an 8. I'm assuming that misses.
My armor class is still 15, so no.
Okay, yeah, he misses.
Step back.
Don't worry about this. I got this. And so I'm basically gonna force him over towards the window.
Okay. You pick him up and grapple him. So roll an athletics check for me. Yep, that succeeds.
Remy has seen Carlos do this before, and as he's doing it, he shouts out, "Pull!"
Well, you're gonna need to be standing outside because he's going through this fucking window.
I said pull.
All right, so knowing that because Carlos and Remy go back and they fucked around a few too many times before, Carlos is gonna like hold on to the dwarf and start spinning in circles and then throw him towards this table.
Which table? That one. Okay.
That one.
And as he's like midair, Remy's gonna take a shot at him.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I got. Let me
draw a shoot from the hip.
Like knowing full good and well that like I'm throwing it literally between a lane of groups of people. Instead of actually throwing him in a safe direction. Because gun safety is important.
All right.
Even when playing pretend to be, yeah.
So roll a d20 to hit. And yep, that hits. So then roll damage on your pistol. 8. He takes 8 piercing damage from the pistol as Carlos swings him around and launches him across the fucking room. Remy takes a shot at him. It flies right between Dink and Joe Boober. Hits Dazzlin in the shoulder. He takes 8 damage, and he's prone on the floor with a broken chair. Norva's Iron Rune is just sitting there with his mouth gaped open, and Heavyfisted is laughing. Nutrout and Devruni look like they want to get involved, but they're not doing anything without Heavyfisted. So, Dazzling Grayshard's out on the floor. He's not interested in retaliating right now. Shit, fair. So the point was for you to kick him through the window. I thought that's what you were gonna do, but
I was gonna do it, but well, see, other things happened.
that happened.
Nah, we're shooting clays now.
we stepped up our game.
All right, so
He says, "Bull."
y'all are out of combat. Then Devruni will come over and sort of pick up Dazzling Grayshard. Heavyfisted just laughs. That was a hell of a trick. Takes a big sip of his pint that he ordered before y'all came down. So. All right, we're gonna get this fool cleaned up a little bit and head out of town. We wish you all well.
Carlos is gonna go back to his breakfast and then upon finishing, he's gonna start getting ready to go find some socks.
Apparently, Joe Boober passes out dead.
I clicked X to X out. I didn't realize that. Sorry about that.
That's okay. those are status effects. I'll take care of those. If you take on a status effect, I'll add a little icon to your token and it'll
Gotcha.
indicate that. And if you die, yeah, it's an X. So, but
My bad.
anyway, Bray ran out of the inn. Bray, are you hanging out in front of the inn, or did you leave?
He took off.
Okay, so he's gone. Yeah, you told me something. Let me see here.
I think we should check the job board. I'm not gung ho to go to that tower after all the shit I heard for it. So maybe there's a job that's less risky that we'd be able to take.
We can go get some socks.
Big man like you afraid? All right.
We gotta go get socks. Come on.
We gotta get this dummy some socks.
Okay.
I'll go along.
Toblin says, I reckon the general store would be the right place for that. I don't know why you want them.
As he's leaving, he flips Toblin a gold piece. You know, he's a human, right?
Who's a human? Who do you mean is a human?
Toblin?
The big one. Joe, yeah.
Oh, Toblin. He's a human, right?
Oh, Toblin is a human. Yes, Toblin is a human.
Yeah. Yeah. Remy will flip him a gold on his way out.
Okay. Now, you wouldn't give it to a dwarf. I know. Yeah.
You ain't so bad for a human, you know that?
Thank you, sir. You're not so bad yourself. He grabs his coin and sort of rubs it between his fingers, puts it in his gold pouch.
That sounded very hetero. Everyone's not so bad themselves. We like that, you know?
All right, so let's move on. Where are we
Fine,
going?
as long as your balls don't touch, right?
I reckon. The balls don't
That'd be like gay or something.
the balls don't touch, it's not technically gay, right? Okay,
You
so
also can't make eye contact.
oh my goodness sakes. Let's do this one. So we're headed to Bartha's Provisions to find socks, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do that.
I'll stop
I'm at-
off at
Bray went to the Luck Shrine,
Bray went to the what? The Luck Shrine. Okay.
the shrine. Yeah.
Okay. Then
I
there.
stop off at the Lug Shrine as well and give an offering of rations.
Okay.
Does Remy know where to find bullets in this town?
Yes, they're at the Lion Shield Coster.
Okay.
Also, there's one in that dwarf guy you just shot.
That's true. That's very true.
He's not proficient in medicine to pick it out of him.
Seeing that Remy is heading to the Coster and what was there before, I fall in behind him too. After visiting the shrine.
Okay.
I stopped Magnus before he walks off.
I thought we were going to get socks.
And I tell him,
Because I'm sticking with Magnus.
you know, there's plenty of treasure out there on that coast. We weren't supposed to be here, my crew. There's a map. We could get out of this town. We'd never have to look back.
And I agree with Bray that yes, that can be one of our plans, but momentarily we have a situation that needs handling here, and Heavyfisted is actually a key part of it. I just need
Those
a couple of
maps.
days.
That
We can
parchment could disintegrate in that water.
In that while,
In that water.
well,
Can you hear me?
I'm going to leave it up to y'all. Like every decision we've done, we move as a team. So, and it sounded like some of them were interested, and some weren't so much. So maybe you can convince them that this is the best route to go.
Have I convinced you?
I'm here in this town and around this town until the situation gets handled. So I'm fair game for jaunting about the whole countryside as long as this gets handled.
Bray falls in line and walks to the coster.
Okay. So, yeah, Dink and Joe, you want to go to the coster?
Sure.
Okay.
What's that? That's like a shop?
Yeah, it's like the armory / general store.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah.
Right
It's my girlfriend's place.
Nice.
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on a second. I'm just set the scene really quick. Doop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. One.
So I think that in our journey over here, I think I want to say this because I'm still a little dumbfounded before I got drunk last night. Like, you all are telling me that this lady that I sold this emerald to, she's like hiring some assassin to try to kill you people? Have we figured out what the plan is to deal with this? Because I'm a little uncomfortable walking around this town knowing that one of the officials here is like basically trying to kill us. Are we safe walking around here?
I mean,
We
it's
are.
come-
Magnus
come
is the one that got
As
hired.
long as we stay
Yeah.
outside in the daylight, we ain't got nothing to worry about.
I turn towards Joe and I'm like, that situation's going to be handled sooner than later. Either one way or another, it's going to be handled.
Oh, we gonna handle it, all right.
You are quite exciting to run around with. Like, I've been with you for like 24 hours. Not only are we fighting monsters, you're like shooting dwarves in the face, and like some lady is trying to assassinate you guys. So I'm definitely having a good time, like running around with you guys. This is good shit. Exactly what I was looking for.
Sure beats shitting in the center of the room, don't it?
It does. No, I really have to admit, don't knock it until you've tried it.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
Carlos standing in the middle of everybody else is gonna immediately start squatting down.
Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, right out in front of the Lion Shield coster.
Oh, Lord.
No one's gonna stop him.
Dear Lord is right.
I walk away. Oh,
Wait,
quickly.
do we know who hired this assassin?
Yeah, well, when... I don't know, Magnus, do we?
Yeah.
You all told me when I went, it was that lady that I sold the diamond to at the miner's place.
Right.
Because I walked in there and I had no clue. I just thought it was some lady who was going to give me money. And then you guys asked me about it and said that she hired some assassin lady to try to kill you guys.
Well, kind of
I say we
backpedaling more.
assassinate her back.
Kind of backpedaling more. The Hylia revealed herself as part of this affair. Then also we saw the same amulet on the drow while she was in the shop here the first time we met her.
Well, it was carved in the crossbow that hit you. That's what gave it away. The crossbow
Oh,
bolt.
I thought well, it was also something that we had seen in the shop.
You met her in the shop, but you didn't realize who she was at the time.
Okay. My bad.
And she was
Yeah.
selling human hearts at the shop.
Yes,
True.
that was a little bit of a giveaway.
It should have been anyway.
Carlos is gonna
I thought we
finish
should have
his
killed her right there, but everyone said no.
Remy didn't want her to leave.
Sometimes
You'll-
when you tango with the devil
Them
devil
drow.
tangos too.
Yeah.
Carlos is gonna finish his business since nobody stopped him from starting it.
Oh, goodness sakes.
Yeah, I'm just walking away pretending I don't know that guy.
I'm gonna head over. I'm gonna
He's
head
not
over
with
to the
us.
horses.
You're talking the
Not
horses
to
again?
break the fourth wall here.
That's
but
all
this
right.
guy I see when I walk in across the way,
Yeah.
this old man, is that the same old man I met at the bar last night that I was drinking with? He's got the same avatar. I just didn't know if it's the same guy or if that's just like generic villager avatar.
It is essentially generic villager avatar, but you know what? If it's the same avatar, it's the same dude. Let's call it the
All
same
right,
dude.
I'm excited. I'm like, it's my drinking buddy. Like, I'm gonna go over to him and be like, what? How'd you sleep last night, man? Man, I'm fucking wrecked. How are you up this early?
Well, one of the things you learn as you get older, my friend, is you have some water before you go to bed.
Man, let me ask you this. Like, it's hazy, but I thought I remember you last night. You were telling me about this like tower you heard about. Like, did I remember that correctly? You mentioned something about this?
That's true. I've heard about it. Traders have told me that when they come into Neverwinter, they have to avoid the coast of this one area to stay away from this mysterious light, which is apparently unnatural to some degree that forces ships to wreck up along the coast.
So we heard
It
about this
wasn't the
as
light.
well.
It was the singing.
The singing, you say? Yes, I've heard a little bit about that before, too. Like sirens drawing you in from Odysseus' ship. Of course, they wouldn't know anything about that. I shouldn't say that.
Homer confirmed in this universe.
Have you heard anything about treasure or anything there? Because Tobin at the bar told us that he heard there was a lot of shipwrecks there and maybe there would be treasure.
Well, you know, it is along the trading route between Neverwinter and Waterdeep, two of the massive cities along the Sword Coast that you would all be familiar with. So I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't have all kinds of booty buried with them under the deep.
Hey, man,
I can tell you of
thanks.
at least one shipwreck along that coast. Mine.
Really? When was this?
Oh, a few days ago. Right before I showed up in town.
It's been about 7 days, yeah.
My whole crew died there.
Wow. Was there anything on the ship? Do you think anyone could have survived?
I don't think anyone survived. It got pretty ugly. We did have a map. We weren't stopping here in this town. Should lead us up into those mountains.
What were you looking for?
Whatever's under the dirt in those mountains.
Bray, how did you survive?
Well, I know when to get out of situations, I suppose I'd word it that way.
I turn and look at Bray and have a hearty laugh. Except for when you're exploding yourself. Turn back, waiting for the door.
I escaped that just fine, thank you.
A little healing prayer. Oh.
Well, listen, old man. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome,
I'm gonna
mate.
go try to buy some shit. So the next time we're out crushing some orcs or some shit, we get some more money. I'll buy you a drink next time I'm at the tavern. But we really appreciate it.
I look forward to it. Good luck to you all.
When he says crushing orcs, he means in the bedroom, by the way.
That's my code for jerking it. Yeah, crushing orcs. Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
While,
Carlos, are
while
you...
they're handling their... Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
I was going to... Let's get this out of the way. Carlos, if you're going to talk to the horse, what do you want to say to the horse?
I'm going to ask the horse for a happy sock.
Oh my gosh.
The horse is like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what a sock is. I'm a horse.
Wait, you guys don't wear socks?
No! He lifts up his hoof and says, it's a shoe. I don't have a sock.
The fuck? How do you have shoes with no socks?
I don't know, man. That my owner is in there talking to the shop owner right now. Why don't you go ask him? He's the one who puts these
Okay.
fucking things on me.
Well, fine. Fuck, shit. I need some socks.
So
Okay.
I knock on the door and I proceed in, and I close the door behind me.
Okay.
Carlos just busts in through the door. I need socks. Who has socks?
As
While
you,
he's ranting and raving.
Linene looks up from a trade manifest. These are the traders showing the cart out front, and they're settling up. She looks up and says, "What in the hell is going on out there? It's good to see you, Master Dwarf. How are you?"
Good day, ma'am. I have a bit of business that I need with all three of y'all. So I have a letter here that I need sent. And I take it that you're kind of the middle person here. You know who to go to get things done. So
Occasionally.
I'm asking, how much is it going to cost to have this letter sent to Neverwinter? And then also look at the trade and ask them how much to get this letter to Neverwinter. And also, have you considered our dealings earlier about possibly acquiring your services to transport us around these lands?
Well, Rethmar looks up at that and he says, "Well, you know, we're not headed to Neverwinter. We're actually going back to Tribor, which is in the opposite direction. But I'm sure Miss Graywind would have some resources if you wanted to get a letter delivered. And Linene said, I certainly do. I can have it sent by carrier pigeon if you'd like to have that done. I can definitely facilitate that. Otherwise, there's not a lot of messengers that come through here. But I believe Toblin keeps a small coop in the back of his inn. We could probably work out a deal. You know, I'd say 1 gold piece for 1 letter.
Well, I definitely need your discretion. I walk over and I put down 20 gold on the table along with the letter.
She kind of aghast a little bit, like, whoa, very well. I'll make sure it gets to Neverwinter post haste, Master Dwarf. She takes it and sticks it into a drawer in her desk.
And this is at the point where I kind of give a spiel that things aren't what they seem in the town, and that your full discretion, keep it close to the chest, do not tell anybody, or it could actually lead to your death.
My death, you say? Aye. All right. I'll bear that in mind. She kind of looks very worried at that. This is strange happenings, Master Dwarf. These types of things don't usually happen around in our quiet town.
Like large dragons flying over, being attacked by bandits. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this town, and we're hoping that this will help y'all.
Well, I appreciate that. Like I say, I'll make sure it gets to Neverwinter post haste, sealed and delivered. She nods.
I tell her thank you, and I'll walk out.
All right. Rethmar kind of beckons to you before you head out, and he says, "If you're headed, which way is to the right when you're looking at a map is east. If you're headed east, I can help you guys." He says, because he looks at the 20 gold pieces sitting on Linene's desk, and he wants a piece of that. Go ahead, Joe.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, out of character here. Like, where would I go here? Presumably, there's someone that's selling items. Is it one of those 3 there, or is it like
Linene Gray?
This center area.
Yeah, Linene Graywinds is the store master. Yeah.
Okay. Because I want to see about upgrading my arsenal here, so I think I'll walk in behind Magnus. Wasn't really trying to hear his conversation, but I'm just gonna blusterly come in and just be like, "Hey, yeah, I'm an adventurer." Traveling around with these folk here, it seems we're attracting a lot of danger, so I was wondering what wares you have.
Certainly. My goodness, I've never seen such a specimen of a man come into my house. Wow. All right, let me show you. So she pulls out. Well, first she asks, "Are you with this troop?"
Yeah, I was up in this, I forget the name of the specific cave we were in, but I was looking for treasure. I heard a rumor on my adventures, and I fell in a cave in, and I'm sort of ashamed to admit I was defecating on myself a little as I was eating grubs in this cave, and these guys actually came through and helped me out of a tight spot. I've had a good time drinking with them ever since, so I think we're going to do a little adventuring here, see if we can earn a little gold in the local area, maybe help you guys out a little here in the town.
She winces at the mention of defecation. She winces at the mention of defecation a little bit, but then she looks up and she says, normally I don't abide troublemakers, but since you're with this group, this is what I have in the back room. And she hands you this piece of paper that has a list on it.
I holler in and go, "Hey, he's good at putting meat in holes. At least you know that's the good part about him."
She just looks up at you and smiles.
How did we gather that information?
That was private. That's very private.
He told us when he was a little tipsy, so.
Goodness sakes. So,
he's been smashing.
Those are malicious rumors. I would never lay down with an orc.
No, you would just do it standing up.
It's very hurtful. You know how these orcs affected me. Everybody everywhere thinks it's okay to just hang around with orcs. It's not. They're infesting our communities. It's very troubling to me.
Rethmar and Cynthia are just sitting there like, oh my goodness.
We can handle them later.
I mean, yes, if you're putting together some sort of athletic team, maybe, but other than that, no. You know,
Well, can you, Joe Boober? I challenge you to a jump off. I want to see your vertical. How high can you jump?
I'm in right now. All right. Let's
Yeah,
see.
make them roll for athletics. That would be awesome.
You're doing this in Linene Graywinds' office. Are you serious? Okay.
Yes.
Ma'am, if you'll forgive me for a moment, I'm about to show this fool what's up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both of you roll athletics checks. Yeah. So,
Got
Joe.
him. Oh shit!
Oh,
Damn. So Joe Boober jumps and lifts his hulking weight off the ground, probably about 8 inches, comes back down with a big stomp. But Abe does the same, and he jumps about 12 or 15 inches. He's clearing the desk and comes back down. It's actually kind of a light landing when Abe actually lands. Linene is just absolutely beside herself. Like, what in the fuck is going on?
You think you're a big man? Is that it?
I think I'm lighter than you.
Yeah. I accept defeat. Next time we're out and about, first drink's on me. I accept it.
Oh goodness
Good.
sakes.
But I didn't lay down with any orc lady. That I want to
have-
make clear.
Just to say that was a damn good vertical for a man of your size. Just throwing it out there.
I've never seen anyone jump like you. Quite light on your feet. Tell you this, if any jumping's necessary, I know who I'm going to. That was crazy.
even though it wasn't directed at Remy, at the mention of laying down with an orc lady, he immediately shouts out, "I did not have sexual relations with that orc."
Oh goodness sake.
While we're all standing here, I look around and I'm like, oh shit, we still got 4 emeralds. Do we want to go cash them in now?
Yes, but we also need to look at the job board. So
Even though our cameras aren't on, like I still had to do the Bill Clinton thumb for whatever reason.
Well, we're definitely going to get a warm welcome or a cold welcome when we trade these gems into that wretched bitch down the way.
True.
All right, I gotta be open with the party. If you sell those gems, I openly plan on stealing them back.
Fine by me.
sounds like a deal. I'll help you, actually.
All right. That'll be interesting.
I have a lot of skill in that area, so.
I don't think I can be part of any town theft unless you're absolutely certain that this lady is like this evil bastard that's trying to kill us. Then I say we take care of business. We'll take the gems back. No problem.
But should be
I turn
mindful
around
of.
and I yell at Joe, why the hell do you think I'm here?
I'd steal from her if she gave pies to kids in her free time.
Everyone in the coster hears this conversation, okay, and they're all like, "What? Who's trying to kill you?" Linene Graywinds steps up and she says, "What? Who would try to kill such a wonderful specimen of a man as yourself?"
Oh, no, you misheard us. See, we're talking about this nerdy pen and paper game we play. It's not that there's like real people trying to kill us. That would be crazy that we would be talking about that loud enough for people
Rob's
to
over
hear.
here breaking the 5th wall.
So freaking meta.
No. It's just bullshit. We were drinking last night. I still have a foggy head. I'm just trying to buy an axe or something. That's all I'm trying to do here. And then I will talk to these guys as soon as we're out here. But I am sorry to be talking about such somber things in front of you. Didn't mean it at all. Don't trouble yourself.
She's like, "All right, a game, you say, a parlor game. Oh, all right." And
Yeah, that's all.
She shows you the list again. Okay, so for you, Joe Boober, I don't think any of the armor is really going to help. I think you're better off unarmored, but there are some interesting
That's what I
weapons here.
I don't know that. I don't think that any of this will help me. I have hand axes to throw. I already have a great axe. I'm proficient in axes, so I don't think I want the great sword. And I don't think I'll need any of this, to be honest. I think it seems like the best option is the armor, and I'm better unarmored. So
Right on. She says, as you sort of set the list down and sort of like, I'm not sure I'm interested in anything. She's like, well, I do have some more interesting wares, but they're not here yet. So the next time the Lion Shield convoy comes through, I believe I'll have some nice implements for your party. Do check with me tomorrow, she says.
Well, I appreciate it. And sorry we were jumping around in your store here and talking about our stupid game, but you all have been very kind. I thank you kindly. And I'm going to go out here and hang out with my old man friend again before I head out. So thank you guys.
She just sort of nods, says, thank you. Thanks for helping the town. She's definitely interested in you guys doing stuff for the town. So she's grateful for what she's aware that you've completed so far.
Remy looks at her and it like, looks kind of up bashfully and like scratches his neck. You got any more than bullets?
Oh, yes, sir, Master Elf. And what was the exchange rate on that?
1 silver.
1 silver apiece.
Yeah. Oh, shit. How many's in your inventory?
26.
Okay, yeah. She says that's coming in the shipment with the special stuff from the Lion Shield tomorrow. So I'll have more tomorrow, Master Elf. I promise.
Can I pay you in advance to hold them for me?
Certainly.
All right. How many you got coming in?
Well, I believe the shipment contains 100 bullets. She says, looking over a piece of paper she pulls out of her pocket.
Sold. I'll take them all.
It's 100 silver pieces.
Okay. It's what? A gold?
And gold.
10 gold.
10 gold. All right.
All right, so Bray's going to ask Joe. He's going to be real confident and have a lot of swagger here. Bray says, so, Joe, what'd you think about my girlfriend? She's pretty into me.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was your girlfriend. I remember you saying that, but...
Nah, bro. I bet she'll give you a discount. That's how much she likes me.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure, man. I'm real sorry that I was showing off jumping in front of her.
What? Nah, man. She's totally into me.
I could tell. She was like totally, the entire time she wasn't even looking at me. She was just glancing over at you. I could tell the whole time.
Yeah, I was back there.
It's awesome.
Totally oblivious. Bray walks out.
I'm gonna tell my old man friend, hey man, you stay safe. We're gonna get shit-faced next time I'm in town. It's great seeing you again.
Hell yeah, brother. Good times. Good luck again.
All right, well, thanks. We'll see you.
All right, Carlos. Are you gonna ask for fucking a sock?
I'm pacing back and forth like a fucking like spastastic retard. I need some socks. I need happy socks right now.
Linene's like, I don't have any. You're gonna have to go down to the Barthen's Provisions. He might have some socks. I guess I'm gonna have to add socks.
You have no happy socks here.
I don't know what a happy sock is, but I do not have any socks.
I need happy socks. Hey, he just storms out.
All right.
So while we're all outside, I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm real sorry. I was talking about our business there in front of that lady. But I do have to ask, listen, I don't give a shit what you guys do. I think you guys are cool. My conscience is clean. I'm not interested in robbing people if they're just, townsfolk. But if this lady's really, like, extorting people in this town in some crazy cult or something, hiring assassins, I say go for it. Whatever you guys need my help doing, fine. It's for the greater good to take her ass out, I'm in. But, I'm not just going to break in and steal some shit. I'll still hang out with you guys if you do. I don't give a shit, but I'm not interested in any petty thievery.
I explained to Joe that, I reiterate the whole trying to do a blood pact, he's got the bandits actually attacking the dwarf miners trying to find an item. actually an unholy item because we kind of know what was in the cave that he was stuck in. Yeah, and also hiring the assassin. And I also asked him, hey, so how much did she pay you for your emerald?
I think she gave me 900 gold pieces, and she also gave me 3 vouchers that we used last night, which in retrospect may not have been the best idea because I have the worst hangover. I don't know what that shit was we were drinking, but it seemed like at the time I was so thirsty, it seemed like a hell of a deal.
Also mentioned to Joe that maybe he would be more useful just kind of steering clear of us while we're actually engaging with her. And if anything comes about, we would understand that you didn't rush in, but your help would be very much welcome if anything occurs.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Anything you guys need to do, I owe you one huge. You guys saved my ass back there, so I'll hang back if things go south. I'm there, absolutely. And I think it probably makes sense. You never know, you might want someone watching your back, because if you guys go in there and it's really as bad as you say, someone might, be backing her up. So I have no problem hanging back and seeing what's going on.
What if you take her, Joe, and I'll take Linene on a double date, and they can rob her house?
Oh.
It's not a bad idea, but because women love me, and I'm quite the ladies' man. So, I'm sure I'd do fine with that. I guess I could try that. That should be fine.
Let's go get these emeralds cashed in, guys. Let's go.
All right.
I'm gonna hang back because you know what? I think maybe I don't want to be seen with her with you, just in case we need someone to sell a story later. She doesn't necessarily know we're hanging out together. So,
I mentioned that we've got the sending stones. Might be a good thing to. He has one. And one of y'all have it, just in case.
Remy has it.
Yep. Remy and Dink have the sending stones.
It's really added to the inventory, huh?
Yeah, I can.
I did edit. I added it to your inventories already.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right. Thanks.
Is there a way to transfer to?
You only get one, but yeah. Each of you have one of the sending stones. So.
Okay.
And when you cast sending, you can only talk to the other person who has the sending stone. You can't talk to anybody else. That's how the
walkie-talkie.
That's how the stones work. They're not a walkie-talkie.
So should I take it from Dink so I could hear? If I'm not going in, I could hear if shit goes south, or
Either you should take it, or I can stay out with you. I don't have any of the emeralds anyway to cash in.
Well, I'll say this, I don't know about all this fucking magic shit. I might not be the brightest bulb in the shed, so maybe someone should stay out with me, because my solution's just going to be to punch someone if they're asking too many questions. So maybe someone a little more equipped to, conversation should stay out with me in case shit goes south.
Dink and I are going to be way better at stealth.
That's true.
And I fully intend to rob this lady.
Look, whoever wants to stay with Joe, I can give them the sending stone. Because if we need stealthy hands, Remy and I should be there. Unless I'm going to be robbing from the outside while y'all are inside.
Well, this is only in case things get rough.
Right.
Look, I'm just going to stay with Joe. If you guys need me, then call us on the sending stone.
There you go.
Joe, what do you want to do while they go?
You know what we could do? We could go get some salted meat and cheese. I'd be down for that shit.
Let's do it. Let's rock and roll.
Let's go. And you're sure they could talk to us if shit goes awry? So no matter where we're at, they'll be able to hear us?
And Remy grabs the sending stone and uses sending and speaks into it. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, Remy, Dink definitely hears it. That is the one use for the rest of the whole fucking day. So good job.
Oh fuck!
Awesome.
I say, shit, what? What? Now you can't even call us. We're gonna go eat salt and meat. If you need us, scream.
Oh goodness.
All right, I guess the new plan is let's buy some shit and then we'll
Wait
post up
outside.
somewhere. Yeah, where we can see that building. We'll post out and just like have a little totally platonic picnic while we watch them.
Yeah, do they have socks?
Oh, sounds good.
Oh,
I'll keep an
goodness
eye out
sakes.
for socks. Why not, man? Always use a fresh pair of socks.
Yeah, I need some happy socks.
Oh my goodness.
What is it? What is it with you? First of all, the last time it was TP for your bunghole. Now it's socks. Like, chill out, motherfucker.
No, I need these socks.
Why do you need socks?
Because they go on your feet and they make you feel happy.
Does Remy have
Yeah.
any idea where to find happy socks in this town?
Yes, Toblin told you before you left that socks would probably be found at Barthen's Provisions.
I'll go get him some socks, damn it.
Yeah, they probably got some provision, like some food there as well. I'm
Yeah.
in for that.
Alright,
Let's go.
Let's go get you fucking socks, all right?
Also, the whole crew's
Look up,
coming.
buddy.
We're all going.
Evidently, we all needed socks today.
We gonna get you some socks.
See?
We gonna get you some TP for your bunghole.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that reminds me.
Poor EOD. He's like-
Hold on.
I totally
No.
don't
What?
do this on purpose.
We've already gone on for an hour and a half talking about fucking TP and fucking whatever the fuck else. Socks.
I know.
Fucking orcs.
I knew fucking Carlos was gonna be retarded again, but all right.
We got one
What do you
little
mean?
snippet about what the fuck's going on as far as who's trying to assassinate us, you know. But socks and TP. That's the important part.
So Carlos for me, Joe. Anybody else?
I was
Sounds like
gonna
we're
go,
all
but if
going.
they're going that direction, then I'm gonna stay with Magnus because we need enough people here to deal with the problem if it arises. So
That's fair.
Well, my plan's just to buy some shit and then go back and inconspicuously sit at like one of these buildings in a yard and watch this building in case people come running to it. That's my plan. Remy, Carlos, I know we're very interested in socks, but let's try to make the purchase quick.
Yeah, I mean, once I mean, you know, I just need the right happy socks.
Okay. Has
too
anybody?
much going on.
I was gonna say it's getting a little bit difficult to keep track of everything. Has anybody checked the job board yet?
No, I
Oh, we
don't
need
think
to.
so.
Okay. All right.
I was trying to get funds for people to buy stuff. That was about it.
Okay. Then
That was a hint. Has
Yeah.
anybody checked the job board?
I know. I feel like we're about to get rocked for this.
all right. So you guys arrive at Barthen's Provisions and you walk in.
I need happy socks.
Elmar from behind the countertop is kind of what socks? I got a few socks, I guess. Let me go find them here. And he goes rooting around in this treasure chest. He pulls out, 3 different pairs of socks, one brown, one white, one black. Brings them back, sets them on the countertop. He says, "Be 1 copper apiece if you're interested."
You
Well,
better pick them
okay.
white. Better pick them white socks, Carlos.
Well, I'm just trying to find the ones that make me feel happy.
You better pick them white socks, Carlos, or else. And he cocks the hammer.
Oh, for shit's sake!
It gets white.
Remy tries on the brown socks first. No, these are too tight around my toes. No, they're uncomfortable and depressing. So he puts them back on the counter and then he tries on the black socks. Oh, these feel like these were on Joe's feet prior. Like these are too loose. There's so much excess material. Like I'd be tripping all over myself.
Hurry the fuck up, Goldilocks.
Then Carlos tries on the white socks. It's like, yeah,
Yes, right.
yeah, these are just right. Yeah. I feel happy.
Let's see. Your feet are webbed, so the white socks are just wide enough to sort of accommodate them. The rest of them were like kind of crunching your feet up when you put them on. There you go. Okay, so
I got happy socks now.
that's one copper, if you please, says Elmar. And did you notice my little display down here? And he moves down to the end of the bar. I didn't have this the last time you guys were here. Occasionally, a shipment of butter skulls will come in from Butterskull Ranch, and he has this fancy little display sitting on the end of his countertop. And this is what it looks like. This is actually AI, which I was like, that's really cool. I had to go back to the module and read this like 3 or 4 times, but the skulls are just lumps of butter. It's just a little lump of butter. And so Barthen explains to you that... Oh, wait, go ahead.
Very good.
I was going to say, Barthen explains to you that Big Al over there at Butterskull Ranch, you know, he sells these special little pats of butter that are really nice. I figured I'd put them on display with some sliced bread for you. If you're interested, they're, 5 copper pieces for a plate of 5 of them.
I'll take one of them.
Yeah, I'll take a loaf. And yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, I'll take one of them. 5 copper for 5, you said?
Yes, sir. And I'll throw in some bread for free because it's going to go bad by the end of the day anyway. So.
All right.
Carlos is kind of freaked out by the shape of the skulls of the butter. So he's like, I'll politely decline.
Very well.
Let me ask, do you got any meat and cheese? I've had a hankering for some meat and cheese as well.
Well, shit. It's not on the menu, but yes, I'll say he has some... I've got some beef jerky in the back for, 5 copper a strip if you like it.
All right. I'll tell you, how about this? Just give me a quick, sorry to do this again, but 10 coppers, 1 silver? Is that?
That's right.
Yep.
Okay. Just give me 2 silvers worth. Give me the 5 skulls, the loaf of bread, and, the rest in jerky.
Yes, sir. He goes around and he heads down to the basement real quick to grab the meat and comes back. Grabs his the jerky, comes back up with 5 sets of jerky for you. Here you are.
All right. Thank you much.
IPA check DMs.
And then I lowered 1 gold and then added 8 silver. That would be, I paid 2 silver, right?
Right. That's about right.
Okay.
There's the menu for Barthen's provisions. I keep having to change it, but now we have socks and beef jerky on there.
Socks.
And I believe somebody has a bunch of eggplants.
Yes. The last time we were here, Carlos bought 3 eggplants. So
Yes.
completely forgot about that, didn't you?
I still have
Probably
them.
still has one, yeah.
Yes. I don't know if I have enough happy socks though. And he pulls out an eggplant, like it starts like walking around in a circle, like pacing like an idiot.
What is your obsession with these socks?
But you put them on your feet and you make them feel happy.
Oh, goodness sakes.
Okay.
Last meta question. Do you, EOD, will you add this stuff to my inventory, like the jerky and the butter skulls, or do I do that somehow?
Let's just roleplay with it for now. It's not super important.
Okay, it doesn't, no problem. I'm good with that. I'll remember I have jerky and butter.
Can I, for a moment, add a character? Like, random story that will live in infamy in my mind, okay? When my wife and I got married 17 years ago, going on 18, we had like little pads of butter. They were like, we're at a hotel, whatever, and they were like these little pads of butter that had like these little fucking designs on them. Like they were all just like, you got like a small plate, and there were like 5, 6 of these fucking little random ass butter design things, right? There was an older gentleman. He's dead now. Rest in peace. Whatever. But like, apparently he just started eating them because he thought they were fucking candies. It's fucking hilarious. Sorry, random skull butter, like jogging my memory
Buggery.
thing.
And now he has diabetes.
Indeed.
He's dead. He was like 80 some odd years at the
Well,
time.
God rest his soul. Okay, my goodness.
That's it. Rest in
Oh,
peace.
so we're making fun of this guy for having a clearly senile episode.
Oh, shut up. Okay, so Joe
We made
Boomer.
fun of this motherfucker for years before he died because it was hilarious. Okay, he like literally ate pads of butter because he thought they were fucking candy.
Hey, man, it's not bad. Don't knock it till you try it. Okay, so Joe Boomer, you have 5 butter skulls, bread and jerky. Remy has 5 butter skulls and bread. I've made a note.
Right.
Okay.
Hey guys, I think we should get back out and make sure the rest of the guys aren't getting mugged or anything. Heading
Right.
into the miner's shop there. We should probably go check it out.
Okay, so you guys head out. Let me go over here. So that means who's
I'll
going?
be right back.
That's fine. Who's going to the miners' exchange? Magnus and Dink and Bray, right? All 3 of you.
Yep.
Okay. So while you guys are fucking around at Barthen's Provisions, Magnus, Dink, and Bray go into the miners' exchange.
Okay.
I'm gonna give my emerald to Magnus, and I'm gonna kind of watch. I'm gonna try and hide and kind of watch what she does with him.
But you,
I'm gonna
I've
ask
already got all
Magnus
4
what
of
our,
them.
yeah.
Magnus, what's our plan?
What'd you say, Dink?
I said I'm gonna ask Magnus what's our plan before we enter this shop.
Hopefully, come out the other end a little richer and alive, I guess.
Okay. Is it your goal to take her life today, or are we gonna hold that off?
I'm in no hurry to kill her.
Okay.
We have some. The order has some things in motion. It may rectify itself before we even have to handle it.
No,
Okay.
do it. Start a fight with the party split. Do it.
I'll just be perceptive and take your lead.
So, Bray, you're walking around the exterior of the building, yeah?
I'm trying to sneak.
Okay. You can roll a stealth check, but I'm gonna say Haley is
Okay.
pretty much ignoring the window.
Okay.
Before we head in, I'm going to go ahead and cast on
That
myself.
succeeds.
I'm going to go ahead and cast on myself. Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Roll an inspiration or something? I don't know.
No, it increases my AC by 2.
Okay. Bray, through the window, you see Haley Thornton sitting at a countertop, sort of looking at some gemstones with a magnifying glass. She has no idea you're there.
Okay, so I'm just gonna continue to watch until I see an opening.
Okay.
Say, lead away, Magnus. I'll follow your lead.
I step in and yell, anybody home?
Dingy, dingy, dingy. There's a bell on her door. She gets up and approaches through this door, which was open. Says, "Hello, Master Dwarf. How you doing? And I see you brought your bandit friend with you."
Ah, yeah.
Is
Lovely
the door
friend. He,
still open?
The door is open. This door is open.
Hmm.
This door is open. This door is open.
Well, I was just trying to.
Can I kind
It's
of-
this one.
it seems like you've got some help coming into town too.
And she has a very aristocratic accent. I'm sorry, I forgot. So she says, well, you know, I have friends in many places, Master Dwarf.
That I do, and you know where my friends are.
She looks at your shield and says, yes.
Can I see in this
Now-
window?
Now, until either your friend kills
Yes.
me or one of my friends kill you, shall we do business or shall we just play games?
Well, Master Dwarf, I'm always open to business. She strokes her chin a little bit.
I take the bag of emeralds from my side, open up the bag, and show her the emeralds.
Yes, I believe we can We can work with this. She looks at it and sort of puts her finger on her tongue and is like, I believe it was worth about 900 gold pieces apiece.
Seems a bit low for these emeralds.
Well, you know, Master Dwarf, I must make a little bit of profit.
Yeah. These emeralds come from that certain location that you're looking for a certain thing from.
The used car manager of me is triggered.
You're not there. You can't say anything. Shut up.
So I don't think 900 will suffice.
Oh, shit,
Unless
fire.
that is you want the other dwarves around town and everybody else to know about this location that you're trying to take stuff from.
Can I get in this window?
Hold on a second, Bray. So before we go any further, we just got a $25 Cash App donation from the magnanimous Rob Noor, and he's buying a loot curse box for you guys. So he says after this exchange is over, so we won't have it take effect yet.
While Magnus is talking to Halia Thornton, I'm gonna stretch my hands out in front of me just so that it's visible that I have the ring of necrotic resistance on. See if she notices it.
Her eyes light up when she sees that. She says, where did you find that? She points her finger directly at your hand.
Oh. I would say we found it the same place we found these here gemstones.
I could care less about the gemstones. It's that ring that I was after, Master Dwarf. And she looks back at Magnus.
There's much more there. Well, that is unless we start having loose lips because we didn't get a good deal with the emeralds and people find out that there was actually more down there than what they expected. Oh, say like jewel-encrusted eggs and, certain things of that nature in religious context.
He sort of turns away from you and walks towards the fireplace a little bit. She says, it's not the money that interests me. I must have that artifact. She turns around sharply at Dink.
I'm
not trying to be rude, but I definitely want to take advantage of her talking to them to steal from her.
All right, so roll a sleight of hand check. Let's see if you can open the window without making any noise.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that window opens silently, like it's been greased with goose shit. No sound at all. You can crawl right through, no problem. There's a chest of gold on the ground next to you. Appears to have more gold than you can carry in it.
I want to check the desk.
Okay. There are 2 amethyst gems on a silver platter, and a magnifying glass appears to be worth a little bit of money. Not a lot, though.
I'm taking the gems.
It's 2 amethysts. Add 2 amethysts. Well, I'll make a note. You have 2 amethysts.
Is this like a drawer or something?
There are no drawers. It's kind of like a workbench.
I'll exit the window now.
I'm gonna look at Magnus and see what he thinks about her wanting this ring.
I'm like, it's your ring. Rightfully yours, taken.
What good is this ring to you, Halia Thornton?
Well, that's my business. Only know that I would pay handsomely to have it from you.
I'll look to him and go, anything that she's willing to pay handsomely for won't turn out well for any of us.
But I was thinking, but what does she need necrotic resistance from? That tells me she's dealing with the undead, Magnus.
Yep. And I say, you know how we deal with the undead, and I thump my hammer down a couple times on the floor.
Don't I? Well, Halia Thornton, I don't think you'll be taking this ring today. Unless you can provide me with a good enough reason to part with it.
All I can offer you is money. If that's not enough to motivate you, then I have other ways of getting what I want. She turns away and looks at the fire.
Veiled threat, is it?
For the time being, you might believe that.
Well then, we should sell our gems and move along. I think we have a jobs board to check.
Indeed.
If they don't want to do business, I'm willing to bet that some of the other concerned townspeople would be happy to buy these off us.
Halia Thornton turns around back from the fire and approaches you and says, No, Master Dwarf. I will buy your gemstones. He says, let me gather the funds. And she goes back to the back room and starts rummaging out 900 gold for 4 different gemstones. So that's 3,600 gold.
Holy shit.
Yep.
That's a lot of weight, Magnus. We're gonna have to carry a bag each, I think.
She comes back with 4 separate bags of 900 gold each. And,
Sorry, how much was that? I'm trying to.
For now, I mean, what do you want to do? Do you want to keep it all for yourself? Or are you going to distribute it to the party?
We can split it up between me and Dave. That's fine.
Okay, so that's 3,600, so each of you add 1,800 to your gold pieces.
That is so much. We're gonna be so heavy.
And I look at him, I'm like, now don't forget, we're not the only ones splitting this. We gotta split the shares.
Absolutely.
You look a little peaked there. If I need to carry it, let me know.
I don't mind carrying it. I just gotta add it to the inventory here.
Yeah, it's in the inventory at the very, very top. So.
I set the emeralds on the ground at her feet.
I can add it to your inventory if you want, Dean. Would you want me to?
Do what? Say that again?
I said I can add it to your inventory if you want.
Oh, that would be helpful, actually.
Okay. So it's 1,800. You have 213, so now you have 2,013.
Okay. Okay. Shall we...
And you are
Do
encumbered.
we have any more?
Holy shit. I didn't realize gold had weight. I'm sorry about that.
That's why I said we're going to be heavy.
I mean, that's just shit on the gold.
Yeah, I'm unencumbered, so
Well,
I'll tell you what. I'll add 5 pounds to your carrying capacity just to take care of that.
I'll look at Halia and remind her that we already know what she's doing. And I'm willing to bet that we're going to meet your associate again. Can't wait until you meet ours.
You send who you like, Master Dwarf. My friends are far and wide. She picks up the emeralds from the ground and walks back into the other room.
Good doing business with you, and I head out the door.
All right. Anything else?
I'm going to ask him, did she just tell us her friends are fat?
Okay.
Get canceled.
She said they're far and wide. I was just checking. I don't know. It's a weird way to say that you have friends.
Whoa, I wanted to steal those emeralds back.
Oh, fuck me. You're not gonna
Okay,
get.
well, we could.
You're going to
I
have to
mean,
go
if
back
you-
at night.
I was gonna say you're not gonna get a chance to right now. She's actually looking at her bench, wondering where the fuck those amethysts went, and searching the whole room right now. So.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I will pick up that signal from Dink and Magnus, and I will join them.
Don't Sydney Sweeney people. Come on, get out of here.
What?
I want to go check the message board.
Never mind.
Okay.
Current events.
I'll follow Bray. What's me stealing jewels got to do with Sydney Sweeney?
Oh yeah, are Joe and Remy? Are we heading to the board as well?
Yeah, I think why not? I think my plan was I would have been watching them, so I see them come out, and I think I would want to run up and be like, "What happened? Like, how you guys doing?"
While we're standing here, I hand Bray 720 gold.
Do we see this?
Am I taking care of that, or you, EOD?
Say again. Oh, I'll do
You
it.
want me to do that, or are you doing it?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, can we split the gold up between people?
I was gonna. Do any of us see this? Do Carlos, Joel, and Remy see this?
While you're walking up, we're splitting the gold. I'm handing you 720.
Oh, okay. You're handing all of us. Okay, gotcha.
Now, I appreciate the offer, but remember, I already got paid, so I'm not interested.
We cut it 5 ways for the original crew.
Okay, so 720 to each, and then Magnus, you have to reduce yours, and then Dink, we have to reduce yours.
It's a fuckload of gold. God damn.
A lot.
Yeah.
We each
I'm
have
about
like
to buy a
huge-
house.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, I don't want to tell you how to spend your gold, but you're not going to believe this shit. They got these butter pats that are shaped like skulls up in the general store. It's the coolest fucking shit I've ever seen. You can buy
Ray
so
throws his-
many of them. Like, it's fucking crazy.
Remy holds
Ray
one
throws
out
his
and
hands up in the
says,
air, walks over there, and spends all 700 gold on butter.
Carlos, you have 7,300 gold. How the fuck did that happen?
Oh wait, because I'm bad at math.
I mean, he's got a dick that shoots lightning. People are probably just throwing gold at him. You know, like, who's gonna piss with that?
Avoid the dragon penis.
I mean, women and the gays are throwing money at him. But yeah,
There, I fixed it.
40. Okay,
Oh,
Dink,
shit.
your gold is right now, so I'm gonna reduce your carry weight back to normal.
yeah, 1,000 gold that was a fuckload, and I'm digging it.
Wild.
Joe Boober, you get 720. No,
No,
Joe
no.
Boober. Joe Boober doesn't get any. He sold. He
Right.
sold his own. Yeah.
He's
So,
already wealthy.
I already took care of it.
okay, cool.
So
Now,
don't
I-
edit mine.
Again, breaking the fourth wall. I'm not gonna tell you guys this, but I think I scammed you all a little because I just took 1 emerald for myself, and there were only 5. So you guys are splitting 4 by yourselves, and I got 1 on my own. But if no one's gonna call me out on it, I'm
Well, we
happy to
figured-
just keep the.
We figured your trauma of like weeks in a cave alone, shitting in the center, was probably.
Yeah.
Here's the
needed
thing: if nobody saw it and nobody said, "Hey, I want to like try and like watch what he's doing," no, they don't
Yeah.
fucking know.
All right, so what does the board say?
Right. Okay, great. There are 3 new quests on the board. The first of those is this one. Butterskull Ranch is under siege. Orcs have attacked Butterskull Ranch 5 miles east of Coneyberry along the Tribord Trail. That is northeast. That's the way the travelers are going out of the Coster. Travel there with
Ray
haste.
looks over at Joe and says,
This is what I would say. I would go, "Oh,
"Yep." Looks over at Joe and he says,
me."
"Race war."
And
You mean to tell me that not only these delicious butter skulls that I got, can we help that dude out, but it's fucking orcs? I say, fuck it, we march there right now. Let's read the rest of the board real fast, but that's where I'm putting my lot. Let's head to
I'm
that
with you.
ranch.
I agree.
Remy,
I
like,
agree with Joe.
Remy takes his pistol out of the holster and not just like cocks it just kind of subtly like pulls the hammer away, just full on straight racks the thing. I mean,
Ready? Let's do that.
Is there any
what's
more
up?
quests?
hey, say less, all right?
Is there any quests on the board as well?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me finish this. Assess the damage and help any way you can. Ranch owner Alphonse Big Al Calazorn is a retired sheriff who can reward you for your efforts. If he's dead, return to the town master, Arbin Wester, with proof of Calazorn's demise.
Kill the orcs.
100 gold. Okay.
DM, shut the
I'll
fuck
kill
up.
him
You
for
had
free.
me at kill the orcs, all right?
Okay. Next one. I forgot about this. I should have. There was some roleplay involved with this. But Mountainside Gold Mine lies 15 miles northeast of Phandelver. The new overseer, Don-Jon Raskin, just made the trip from Neverwinter to Phandelver and needs to be escorted to the mine. There's no telling what dangers lie between here and there. Once you deliver Raskin safe and sound, return to Town Master Arbin Wester to collect 100 gold. Another note that it says is that he's in the bar. I'm sorry. He's supposed to be in the bar. He was supposed to walk in while you guys were talking to the doors, but I forgot. Okay. And also, this one. Loggers Camp. Deep in Neverwinter Wood, along the river that flows west towards Neverwinter, is a logging camp. Every 2 months, Phandelver delivers fresh supplies to the camp, which is run by half-brother of Arbin Wester. Barthen, the local provisioner, has prepared a new delivery. He needs someone to bear the supplies safely to the camp. Return to Arbin for 100 gold.
I don't know what y'all don't understand about we killing them orcs, but fuck them orcs. We killing them orcs.
I'm just curious if we can stack these in a line and do them one by one in a row.
Sure.
I was
Okay, so let's take a look.
thinking about it. We can kill orcs. They don't have an expiration date. We got treasure in front of us.
Their expiration date is today. All right.
Hey, also, we're supposed to be doing a curse box.
Oh yeah.
That's true, but the curse box isn't going to stop you from checking the town board. So, okay, among these thingies, you notice several map markers. One of them is Coneyberry. So that's right
Amy Coneyberry?
here. No, not Amy Coneyberry. It's Coneyberry. This is the ruins of a town. It no longer exists, but I mean, the ruins are there. But that's that. And then, yeah. Also, there's
That's right.
Butterskull Ranch, which is here. And what was the other one? Was the fucking Mountainside Gold Mine.
Bugger. Oh yeah.
So that is actually down here. So those 3 locations are now on the map. The Loggers Camp. I'm sorry, the Loggers Camp as well. That is up here. Way up there. So it's kind of far away, but
Like
Now this dude that wanted escorted, he was going to the mine.
that's right. He was going to Mountainside Gold Mine down here.
All right, I say we look for this dude. This is just my suggestion. I want to get to these orcs as fast as possible, but it looks like we could escort this dude to the mine real quick on the way. Then
True,
go
I
crush
agree.
some orcs. The loggers camp seems a bit out of the way. Maybe we take care of this shit first, come back, get our reward, then maybe consider doing that later.
Yeah, I
Are
agree.
there stocks where we're going?
You have socks.
Yeah, but you can never have too many socks.
You can.
But
Indeed.
you
It's
gotta
possible.
you gotta take care of your feet.
I'm about to take your socks.
Oh, shit. Oh,
But they're mine.
Violence.
Look, if it's on
Good.
the way to take care of them orcs,
Yeah, I say we hit the mine. Let's escort this gentleman to the mine, and let's then move north to Coneyberry.
Listen, I have a rage for these orcs. I would suggest just going there first, but here's the deal. I have a soft spot in my heart for that old man that I drink with, and I promised that son of a bitch I'd do everything I could to help this town. So I say, let's take this guy to the mine. Why not?
Do it. Let's find this guy.
While they're talking, I walk in the mine cloister to pick up something real quick for heading out of town.
okay. You're going into the coster. Okay. Well,
If you don't if you don't want to show the coaster, we could just role play it out.
Sure, man. Let's go through it. You walk into the coaster. Linene Graywinds is standing behind the countertop. What can I do for you, Master Dwarf?
Well, it seems like this symbol is really starting to get some heat around here, and just to kind of go a little under. How much would you give me for this ceremonial plate armor I'm wearing?
You sort of, I gasped back a little bit. Your armor? You'd sell me that?
Yes.
My goodness. For plate armor. What is it worth to her? Let's see. I'm sorry.
Bro, you're gonna have too much gold. You're gonna have like 1,500 gold.
Yep, that's about what it's worth. Well, Master Dwarf, it is a bit used, and it is particularly tilted toward the Order of Tempest with all of the iconography. I reckon I could give you about 800 gold for it.
I'll tell you what. If you'll give me 1,000, I'll pay the difference because I want to do business with you, and I will be coming back for this armor. You will be guaranteed payment. If I give you this armor for exchange for the +2 that you have in your inventory, plus the difference, would we be square?
I think we could work that out. I think that's agreeable.
All right, and I proceed to take off my plate, set it on the counter, and wait for her to bring me the other plate.
Okay. She heads to the back in the army and clumsily fumbles with this set of armor because it's really heavy for her. And drags it back out, slams it on the countertop, and she grabs your shield and she says, "You keep this, and you can have the plate +2."
Thank you for doing business, and I will be back for that.
Yes, sir. She nods. Okay, so then Linene only has regular plate armor now, and it's worth 1,000. All right. And you are still, the icon bearer of, the what did you say a minute ago?
I still got my halberd, I've still got my shield and all, so yeah.
Order of the Steel Fang. That's it. All right. Cool. Yeah, man, that's awesome. So yeah, remove your plate armor and then add in plate armor +2 to your inventory. Cool.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. All right, so let me make sure this guy is on the right layer. He is. He's going to be sitting over here. And I have to use the bathroom super quick. So let's take like a 5-minute recess. You guys cool with that?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okie
Now's the time we could talk shit on EOD. Oh, thank God.
Right? Yes. Yeah. Fuck
It's
that
been
guy.
killing me. I've wanted to talk shit all night.
He's one of them orcs. Fuck that guy.
Oh man, an orc DM? What the hell?
How the fuck? I'm looking at EOD's stream right now. How did he get like all of our icons from Discord up there so we could see who's talking? How the hell did he do that?
He streams from Discord somehow. I don't know how to do it either.
Oh,
Discord stream kit. He told us about it before we started the game.
I'll talk to him off stream and figure that out, because one of the things today I've gotten used to all of your voices, so I think I'm all right now. But like last week, I'm like, who the fuck is talking? Like I don't know.
Yeah. No, it's funny you say that, because I had that same problem the first 2 sessions where I was like, wait, who the fuck is that?
Yeah. I was like, okay, but I got it now. But it would have been helpful last week. I could have seen, but
Very fair.
I'm always confused. Like, there's so much shit that confuses me. Like, because I'm trying to role play, and my guy's a big fucking idiot. But he's chaotic good. So in my head, I'm like, all right. So he wouldn't just steal from someone unless it's a prick. Then he'd be like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'll steal from a prick.
100%.
So I don't know. That's what I was trying to do. That's all.
No, that's
chaotic
100%
good would.
correct.
Yeah.
Also,
There's
I was
no
just trying.
lawfulness.
What's Joe Boober's background?
So it's very simple. Other than orcs killing his family and being racist, he is a sailor. After they killed his family, he became a sailor. And that's about it. He's just been traveling around and he just basically gives a shit about helping people out and getting into fights. That's basically all he's about, and killing orcs. So that's it. I tried to make it as generic as possible because I don't know what I'm doing. So I thought that was an easy way to go about it.
Oh, everybody's backstory is real light, Rob. It fits in fine. So it was Discord stream, kid. I think somebody said that to you, Bray, right? Or Nate.
Yeah, I'll talk to you off stream, like maybe tomorrow or Friday, and I'll figure that out. But yeah, that's great.
Oh yeah, man. It's super easy to set up. I had to set up two, one for my general chat and then one for this chat. So it's per voice channel. But I think you've only got one of those in Discord anyway. So
yeah. So the curse box, I tried to send it to us to encourage other people. Hopefully it fucks with us so severely that someone sends us $50 to give us a good box.
Yes, the curse box will come into play. I'm not going to tell you when.
I mean, oh, but didn't he say after this encounter?
Yeah.
Or after the shop?
Well,
but all I meant by that was I didn't like. It seemed absurd that it would have just jumped in while you guys were talking. So anytime
right, that's what I'm saying.
wants to,
yeah. Yep. So I mean, these guys got to go. I forgot about them. I was thinking when we leave the town, but that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's cool.
I want to get that studded leather armor +3.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's say you walked in with Magnus and you inquired with Linene about that. She says, well, I hope you found some socks.
Oh, I have socks, but I can never have too many more socks. I still need more socks.
All right, and you went
with you in hold on. What is with you in the socks?
They're happy socks. I put them on my feet and I feel happy.
What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is a happy sock?
It's exactly what a happy sock is.
Right, you got socks. You're happy. I don't understand.
Yeah, but they're like Pokemon. You got to collect them all.
Well,
I don't know what Pokemon is either. I made it up.
Pokemon? What?
So confused.
Okay, we just got a $5 donation from Fredo. Thank you so much, Fredo. He says he wants a reroll. Which character do you want to have the reroll? If you don't want to specify, I will pick. It will probably be the first person who fails on one of their DCs.
Also, just to let you know, Stepfire wants to know, ask you a question in your chat. If your name is Kevin, I assume that's for donation purposes.
Oh, yes. That's correct, Stepfire. Technically.
Oh, shit. EOD lore, we know his real name.
Oh, that's okay.
We know EOD's government name.
That's okay. I'll survive, I'm sure of it. Rob has so far.
I mean, Rob's handle is Rob.
My goodness sakes.
Wait, you mean Rob's real name is not Rob?
I just got another $50 donation from somebody, and it's for a loot box for the sock guy. So I'm assuming that Stepfire. Thank you, Stepfire.
Oh my gosh. The sock guy. What the fuck?
It's a loot box full of happy socks.
It is, evidently.
Yep. Oh my goodness sakes. Let me update the donut goal really quick. We gotta add 55 to this, so it's
All right,
$185. Thank you so much, you
We got
guys.
a curse box,
Yep, we
two
got a.
inspirations, and a loot box.
That's correct. Yeah, you have an inspiration, and Fredo, can I keep it in the bag till later for like a specific role? Well, it's gonna be difficult, Fredo, because the chat is delayed and I'm not always paying attention to it. It's way off to my left right here. I gotta really crane my head over to see it. So yeah, I would like it if you point it at a specific character. If not, like I say, I'll give it to the first person that fails their DC.
Okay, so like random, well, actually, discussion point. That's where inspiration or advantage or whatever is actually useful, because you can click advantage on your character sheet, which essentially gives you the ability to re-roll one roll.
Yeah.
Before the DM announces whether it's a pass or fail.
Well, that's true, but that's not necessary to do. We can always roll it twice.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the like benefit of it, where somebody can give you the $5 10 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago or whatever the fuck, right?
Well, that's all right. That's all right. Fredo says give it to Dink. So Dink Gabriel, you have advantage on your next saving throw. That'll work. Okay, cool.
Thanks, Fredo.
I just said mechanically speaking, right? From a D&D perspective, advantage is the actual mechanic.
Yeah. So yeah, Dink, go ahead and on your character sheet at the very top, there's a red button. It looks like it says automatic on it. Probably click that and just switch that to advantage. Then whatever saving throw you get will be advantage.
That's gonna be wild.
Inspiration is what I was thinking of. It's above initiative.
That's specifically for initiative, yeah. But the reroll.
It's an inspiration is a totally separate mechanic that says you can use the inspiration to re-roll any die whenever the fuck you please before the DM says it's a pass or a fail. One time only.
Yeah. I mean, again, if you just roll it once and you fail, I can just tell you that it failed, and you're like, well, wait a minute, I have inspiration. Let me roll again. Like, it's not that big a deal. I don't know. Does that matter to you guys? Or
I'm good.
Yeah.
All I'm getting is you're supposed to be able to choose when you use it, right? If I go, okay, I'm going to make an attack, and I roll a fucking 1, and I go, okay, hang on, I want to use my inspiration, right?
Yeah. That's fine. I think that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. Well, cool.
It's not just the next roll or whatever the fuck is all I'm saying.
Right.
So he'll be doing inspiration and manage?
Okay, so then, yeah, so then Dink turns...
Just right above your initiative where it says inspiration, just click inspiration.
Yeah.
Not right now, right?
Not unless you want to use it right now. Yeah.
No, I don't want to use it right now.
Okay. Let me look at your thing and make sure you're not on advantage.
I'm on advantage. I can change it back.
Yeah, put it back on automatic. Put it back on automatic, and then use the inspiration thing when you want to use it. Yeah. That'll work.
You should have 3 little dots.
I got it. Yep.
In red. Yep. There you go. Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry. That's my random spurg out, like, well, actually.
Okay.
So we open the loot crate before we leave town?
What was the question?
And the curse, yeah.
We have a loot and a curse.
That's right. We have a loot and a curse. So the loot box goes to Carlo Spicy Wiener. I would say it was a bunch of socks, but that wouldn't be fair. Okay, because they're completely fucking useless. So instead of that, I have to roll a D100.
Magical socks.
I have to roll a D100 out of. I'm going to roll out of the implements table. I'm going to roll out of the common implements table. So I will make this public just to let you guys know that I'm not cheating. Okay. That was a 17. So 17 out of the common implements table is the ear horn of hearing. So,
Oh, that's great.
the ear horn of hearing, here, if you guys look at my stream, you can see it. But the ear horn of hearing is while held up to your ear, this horn suppresses the effects of the deafened condition on you, so you cannot be deafened. So I will add that to your character sheet,
Ooh.
Carlos.
So he has a magic ear and a magic dick? That's amazing.
Yes, indeed. Now he does.
This is the man who can hear everything and never misses.
So, okay, that's added to your inventory now, Carlos. So as you're walking down the street, your feet.
Hold on, I was buying the armor too.
Righto. But as you're walking to the coster, okay, your foot strikes something in the dirt, and you reach down, dust it off. It is the ear horn of hearing. So, yeah, you recognize that this will prevent you from having the deafened condition under any circumstance. So, or when you use it, I guess. But
Carlos, I knew you were horny already, but damn.
Hey guys, I found this. It's cool.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
Man, I gotta start like talking about socks, finding just random shit when you're talking about socks laying in the ground. Damn.
You'd be surprised, like the weird shit that like you just crave to have when you're hungover. You know, like
That's his-
it just.
That's his autism. It's socks.
My
And toilet
Autism.
paper.
breaking the fourth wall. My autism is a different item every time Carlos is hungover.
Wait. I thought it was cars.
that could be.
Well, that's my IRL.
Okay, before we fucking jump off into a fucking digression about fucking car shit, we will be here for 3 hours talking about cars, I swear. Okay, so you are talking to Linene Graywind about getting that armor. You want that armor. All right. She tells...
Do a straight swap and pay the difference.
Okay. She says, I'll give you 25 gold pieces for the armor you're wearing. You good with that?
Yeah, it works for me. So I just pay the difference. Put me at 843, and then I get the +3.
Right
for
up.
my yeah.
Okay, so have you added the armor to your thing yet? No? I'll add it. That's okay.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna change the armor to 15, and then my +3, so I put my armor class to 18.
No. Don't do anything to your armor class.
Okay.
We can change it out with the items themselves. So,
Oh.
+3.
Yeah, you can make an item itself give you +1.
Right. So I'll add the +3 to your inventory, and then I will take away the one you're wearing.
Oh, okay.
Take that away. Yes. And then you can equip that. Yes. There you go.
Check it out. I'm naked.
now you have the studded armor +3. So you're good to go.
Whoa. Check it out. I'm not naked.
All right.
All right.
I whisper, I'm like, this guy's fucking weird. Not realizing he could probably hear me because he has a magical ear thing now.
No, it's only once a day, and I already used it.
Okay.
The sending stone is once a day. The horn he picked up only prevents him from being deafened. That's all it does. So
Oh, okay.
But he has to hold it up to his ear.
he has to use it, yeah. All right.
Are we looking for this guy then that we're trying to haul to the mine? Is that what we're doing? I think he's at the
Yes.
bar.
We're gonna take
He's
this
at
guy
the
to
bar.
fucking mine, yes. For the love of
Bar,
God.
get him.
An hour and a half later, 2 hours later.
I
I
know.
said we try to make it quick. We try to be like, listen, man, we're on our way to crush some orcs. It looks like an emergency, but we can happily take you there on the way. We just don't got a lot of time. We got to.
I tell you what. You meet him at the bar. He's sitting in the VIP slot, and then he tells you, I didn't think I needed any kind of escort to get down there. These people who run this mine are just paranoid. I'm gonna tell you what. But I'm ready to go if you guys are ready to go. My name is Don-Jon Raskin. It's nice to meet y'all.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Carol
there.
Bass.
Don-Jon Raskin, with that accent, where are you from?
Well, I've been around these parts quite a bit sometimes, but I generally hover around Neverwinter these days, just doing, I'm an overseer. I handle mines. I know my way around a good gold mine. So
All I'm saying is that sounds familiar to me. That's all.
yes, sir. Well, I do
Alright.
appreciate your accent as well. Where is it that you're from, precisely?
I'm from around these parts.
Yeah.
Look, if you ain't gonna tell me, I ain't gonna tell you. It's gonna be like that.
Well, I grew up there in Tribor, but
Oh no shit. That ain't far from. I'm about, I don't know, whatever the fuck. Do we measure in miles? Or we metric? Or we fucking,
Miles, yeah.
Imperial.
Freedom units. We're all Americans. Come on.
I'm
Distance
about
is
to-
measured in parsecs.
Wait, parsecs is time.
I
Not in this universe.
Not with that attitude, it's not.
Oh, for crying out loud.
grew up about 5 miles from there distant.
The same guy that came up with
And
Odysseus and Pokemon decided it was parsecs.
Well,
he'll reach out and fist bump him.
question for you, Don-Jon. What exactly do they say you need protection from?
Well, I don't know, man. I've been hearing some rumors. I was talking to that Toblin man. He's awful nice. He makes a stout drink too. I tell you that.
He ain't a bad guy for a human.
Ain't that the truth? He's done said something about some dragon running around. So there's that. I hope we don't run into him.
Yeah, we done seen that dragon flying around.
You done run into him, did you? Have you fought him yet?
Fuck no, we ain't fought that thing.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you what now. Some dragons are motherfuckers. They'll tear you up.
What experience do you have fighting dragons?
Oh, I've had some. I done run into two or
I
three of
don't
them. I'm gonna
believe
tell
you.
you what. I done did. I run into, but we ran away. I'm not gonna tell you we killed them, but I did. I fought a couple now. I done fought me a red one and a blue one and a one that was made of copper.
Wait,
Oh,
shit.
hold
I
on.
run away
hold
too.
on,
That's
hold
kind of
on,
my
hold on.
thing.
You done fought a red, a blue, and a copper dragon, and we're the ones escorting you? Excuse the fuck out of me?
That's what I tried to tell them sons of bitches that run that mine. I know how to handle myself, but I don't mind some company from some fine individuals such as yourselves.
Well,
Hey,
okay,
you know
fine.
what? Someone's gonna pay us to escort this man up there.
Well, let's
Fine.
go.
If
So I
someone's
mean,
gonna
it's
pay
basically
me,
free money, is what it
if
sounds like to
someone's
me.
gonna pay me to keep you company, fair enough. But if we want to run them dragons, I ain't doing shit. All right, let's be clear about that.
You know how many happy socks I can buy with the reward just for fucking walking next to this feller?
All right. So do we head out towards the mine?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
We're moving fast.
Yeah. Well,
And nobody's checked the group chat.
Making our way downtown.
I have checked the group chat. Yeah.
I saw you did.
Well, I'm the DM. I can't do that.
I know you can't. not
Okay.
All right, we're making our way towards the mountain.
Right up towards Mountain Toes Gold Mine. Okay. So, let me think about this a little bit here. This one and maybe I guess let's run this one. This will be good. All right. As you leave Phandelver, you are oops, that's a label. That's not what I was supposed to move. This is what I was supposed to move. There, he's moved. All right, great. As you're leaving Phandelver, you run 5 miles. So you guys are on foot. 10 miles.
You think my fat ass can run 5 miles? Come on, get out of here.
You make it till about here. You're almost at the mine. But as you approach the mine on the horizon, You hear that
It's a-
quack, and the big wings of that dragon, and he's coming straight for you. In fact, he sees you. He starts circling the party, and he lands right in front of you. Who is this who's scouting across my land? And he presents himself to the entire party. You guys see this massive fucking dragon who's a young white dragon. He has scales of stark white frost. And he's massive and he's fucking pissed, staring you guys down right now, getting ready to fucking eat him some filthy humans. So
Can I try to deceive this dragon?
well, hold on a second.
Okay.
Let me set this up. Yeah, you guys don't remember this map at all, do you? This is totally not familiar, right?
No, this totally does not look strangely
totally not the
familiar.
same. Unique. Never seen it.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you for doing your research and finding a new map.
Yes.
I had a map planned for this, but you're supposed to be with the freaking the guy that does the thing with the thing. You know what I'm talking about?
The
No.
stuff, yeah.
Uh,
Oh yeah. He's
No,
got
I
the
don't.
hair, and he's got hair and a penis. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
And socks.
It's
Oh goodness sakes.
Like
Send that to
this thing
the
like
back.
it
Okay.
absolutely wouldn't kill us all right now.
Yeah.
It's gonna fucking try to. It lands right here in front of you, right near your waystone, along the path, and says what I just said to you. So everybody, roll for initiative right now.
Oh boy, I got a 4.
I think we're fucked.
And I got a fuck. I rolled a nat 1. God damn.
I'm seriously contemplating running away.
As am I.
The dragon rolled a 10.
Where's
Yeah.
our boy? Where's our boy that we're escorting?
Yeah, we got.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep. That's a good point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if anything, that motherfucker's gonna know some shit.
Yeah, guy who's killed several dragons. Okay, thanks.
No, he said he fought them, and by fought them, he means ran away from them.
That's what
Yeah,
he said.
Probably.
Added Magnus or Joe Boober to our initiative.
I see that. I'll take care of it. Just a second. I need to keep his
And
fucking
what's
sheet
his-
up too.
And what's his dick?
Okay. Yep. Okay, so let's see. What did Magnus get? What did Joe Boober get?
I got an 8.
Joe Boober got a 22.
So Magnus gets an 8. Boober's not even on the page. That's why that didn't work. I'm sorry. Boober gets a 22. All right, sweet. So, Joe Boober, it is your turn. What are you doing? Facing down a dragon. He wants to eat you alive.
You're muted, Rob, if you're talking.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was muted. Sorry.
that's good.
So I think that I'm just gonna charge this fucker. That's what I think.
All
So
right.
I'm gonna run as fast as I can towards him. So let me see. And I
You
can
get-
run 30. Is that correct?
Yeah, you can get 30 feet on your own. You can take a dash action to get further than that if you want to, but that consumes your action. So
Let's do 30, and then I think I'll throw an axe.
okay,
So we'll go right here.
Yep.
And then let's see. Hand axe thrown. So I click the yellow button. Is that correct?
Yeah. That should
Plus
be
6 attack. Okay.
chance to hit as 21. 21 hits.
All right.
You let loose a hand axe. It hits the dragon right in the shoulder. And he takes 5 damage. Right up. If I can hide that.
Right.
Yeah.
And I don't think I'll take a bonus action.
Okay. You used all of your movements to get there, so
All right.
that's going to be it, I think. Why is this not cooperating? I don't know. Oh. That's fine. Okay, hold on a minute. How much does he have? Oh, it is really screwing up on me right now for some reason, dude. Okay, he's got 133. Oh, you're not supposed to know that. Never mind.
Oh, that was no. We totally don't know that information.
There, finally, for fuck's sake. It wouldn't let me edit it for some reason. That's a pain in the ass. Okay, now you guys can see that he is taking some damage. Okay, great. Bray, what are you doing?
All right, I'm moving up right there. And then I'm just also going to throw an axe.
All right, so chance to hit. 17. 17 hits. 3 more damage.
Oh my gosh.
So you two launch another hand axe at him. Strikes him in the other shoulder. Okay,
I'm like, yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm pumped.
let's get it. Or was that most of your move?
That's all I can do. That's all my movement.
Okay. Dink, go ahead.
I'm going to step forward, and I'm going to say, gentlemen, you realize that's a dragon, and he has breath, right? And then I'm going to fire an arrow at the dragon.
Okay.
Let's see. Where are you, bow?
I thought I did one for Don-Jon. I guess I didn't. Let me do that.
No, he's really going to fight with us?
Yeah.
It might be bad.
He better, because I mean, it's not like he's fought dragons and shit before.
Yeah, but he said by fight he means run away. He said
Before?
that.
Dink's turn. Okay. 24. 24 hits.
Right.
11 damage. Let loose an arrow. Flies over, sticks the dragon right in the chest. He's pissed. He's not happy with you guys at all.
I'm sure he's not. He's probably about to enter a rage.
Can I shout something? I don't know if this takes a turn, but can I say, yeah, I got fucking breath too, man. Don't we all? Because I'm, what are you talking about, breath?
Oh, man. Okay. I think that's it for that turn. I guess I'll just leave it there.
Okay. Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move up to behind these rocks, and I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him. He's already taken damage, so I get my bonus with that too. So, where's it at? Longbow. Oh. Oh no.
Hold on a second. Longbow 8. Yeah, that does not hit.
Yeah.
You loose an arrow, it flies right over and misses his wing.
Shit. Well. I will end my turn.
Okay.
I'm
Then-
behind cover. I'm good. I should be good.
Then it is the dragon's turn. All right, let's take a look
shit.
here. Yep. I think what he's gonna do is, will you hush? I'm talking to my dog. What he's gonna do is he's gonna take a cold breath action. So he's gonna shoot out a cone of ice and nastiness, and 30 feet in this direction, vaguely towards Carlos. And Carlos has cover. He's not gonna get hit by it. But Bray and Joe Boober, I think I need you guys to make a con save of 15. So roll a Constitution save. 24 and 18. Son of a bitch. All right, so he lets loose the cold damage. It comes out, but it hits both you guys, and it's sort of, you know, it feels cold as hell. Like, Joe, you got ice all over you and everything else, but it doesn't really seem to hurt. So, well, it does hurt. What does it do? It does half damage. So we got to roll the damage for that. Oh my goodness sakes. Each of you take, yikes, 26 damage.
That was half?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's why I was worried.
Wait, so like, holy shit, that's crazy.
I didn't run forward.
Well, we almost got fucked if that wasn't half damage, huh?
Yeah. So he breathes out to you. You will suffer my wrath. And he will pick up and start flying. And he moves over to here. He's hovering off of the ground about 10 feet. And that will end his turn. So Magnus, what are you doing?
Pray. Let's see. I guess I'll smack him with guiding bolt.
Oh, wow.
Guiding bolt, 26. Crit, definitely hits. Roll crit damage.
When you do that, do you just have to click the crit damage button or both?
Yeah, just hit crit damage. What it does is it rolls the damage twice. That's all it does. So was that crit damage? Yeah, it had to be.
30 goddamn damage.
All right. So Magnus, you let loose a guiding bolt.
That's a max roll, dude.
Hits the dragon. He's hurting. That did not feel good at all. He cries out. He's definitely not happy about that.
Alrighty, I guess I'll follow up with I'm just going to hide behind this rock.
Which rock? Oh, over there. Okay.
Right. That'll be my movement, and as for my as my bonus action, I won't have one in my turn.
Okay. It is Don-Jon Raskin's turn. Don-Jon is going to throw a dagger at the dragon. He pulls a dagger out of his belt. Looks, kind of sees that Dink's in the way a little bit. So if I can move the character sheet, he's gonna move up here in front of Dink and take a shot. And tosses that dagger straight at him. And that is a 21 to hit. Holy shit. Don-Jon Raskin just hit a fucking dragon with a fucking dagger. Good lord. So he looses the dagger, hits the dragon right in the side of his arm. The dragon rears. 3 damage. And in fact, the dragon's reaction to that is going to be to fly away. You will suffer my wrath, he says. And he flies up and out of range 50, 60, 100, 200 feet into the air. He takes off in one direction towards the north. And he's out of range, and you guys are out of combat. So
Yeah.
Running away is
right.
my thing. This guy's stepping on my gimmick.
Listen,
That's right.
Joe Boober's going to be like, holy shit, Don-Jon, you weren't bullshitting us. You have fought dragons.
He fucking scared it away.
Oh,
I
What a
think-
badass.
3 damage.
That ain't got nothing to do with the fact that no, fuck that. All he did done throw a knife at him. He knew that I was gonna attack next. All right, and that's why he flew off.
Well, now, listen here now, says Don-Jon. I done told you I know where the weak spots are. I done killed, I fought a couple.
Man, I think Don-Jon, listen, man, I don't know if I speak for everyone, but I don't think you owe us shit. You just bailed us out. Like, you're escorting us.
That's
No,
right.
No way.
That's
I want my
right.
money.
All right, well, while everybody's standing around, I tell them, y'all got to be still for about 10 minutes. Just take a break, sit down, recoup, and I cast prayer healing on them.
Okay. As a ritual,
Shit.
if you cast it as a ritual, you don't have to spend a spell slot or anything like that. It just takes 10 minutes. Sure.
Remy keeps walking.
If anyone, I don't know if I have booze on me, but I am freezing my ass off. So I need a drink if anyone has one to try to warm up a little.
Give him a flask.
Remy has plenty of. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, man.
And
Also,
meanwhile-
I was going to, just real quick, I was muted. I tried to say this earlier. Did we stumble upon a cursed chest anywhere?
That was the cursed chest right there.
yeah, the cursed event.
Shit.
Oh, shit. Okay, so it's, I got it. I'm sorry. All right, I'll shut
Yeah.
up.
That's okay.
You almost died from it.
Yeah, right. It almost
money
killed
well
2 of
spent.
you. That almost killed 2 of you.
I think we had him.
Yeah, except for if he had done full damage, it would have been 46 damage to each of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have killed Bray.
I had.
Well, it wouldn't have
I
killed
had
Bray.
like
It would have
44
knocked you
hit
unconscious.
points.
But it would have knocked you
52.
unconscious.
It was 26 damage, so it would have killed me too.
Holy shit.
Yeah, y'all motherfuckers have been dead.
All right, so Boober, you can heal for 12 points. Bray, I think you did already, right?
I did.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Okay, I'm sorry. I almost forgot.
Do.
Yeah, exactly, right? Here we go. I put that one in there, too.
Badass.
All right, that's all there is of that. So, okay, cool. So, everybody healed. Do we want to short rest, long rest?
Well,
I do not.
Okay, cool. Let us proceed. So yeah, that was okay. So there's a chance that you guys can actually run into the dragon, but it's pretty sporadic where he goes and where he ends up. But yeah, that was the curse box right there. So I made him come to you.
as we continue on the journey, Remy's like, to Don, how the fuck did you scare that thing off with just that tiny little knife?
Oh, Don-Jon looks at him and says, man, you just got, it don't matter what size the blade is, okay? You just need to know how to use it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Somewhere before.
What a smart guy. He's so wise and he's thoughtful. Just a genuine good person.
I feel like I've heard that
EOD,
before,
the white
but it
guy,
was in a
says to
completely different context.
Hey, does this
EOD,
mean
the
I
white
lost
guy,
my
says
axe?
to IPA, the Asian guy with a kid.
No, I'll say you could recover your axe. It was laying on the ground when the dragon left.
Same for me.
Yes, both of you still have your axe.
Well, I have 5. I had 4 of them, so I don't mind if I lost one.
Okay, no, yours is stuck in the dragon then. His is laying on the ground.
You as a barbarian, you sunk it in deeper, so it didn't come back to you.
What the hell? I thought the size didn't matter.
I'm walking behind the group, kicking rocks, saying, "Are we there yet?"
That's what I'm saying. Size don't matter.
All right, so
This little bullet, and he pulls out one bullet. This little bullet's only like 10 millimeters. It don't matter.
Well, according to them, if it goes in a little deeper, it sticks with them, all right?
Yep, make it stick.
all right, Don-Jon pipes up and he says, I believe that gold mine is just up over this ridge right here. Y'all ready to proceed?
Oh,
Yeah, as long as they have socks.
All right, let's head on.
Would you chill the fuck out with your socks and your TP and whatever the fuck autism you got?
Let me set the stage really quick. Oh, goodness. I just need to pull your character tokens on where we're supposed to be. So you guys are over here. What? If it would load, for fuck's sake. All right, there. And then Joe, and then Magnus, and then Remy. Remy, is your owl with you?
Yeah.
Okay. And the owl is with you. We forgot about the owl's initiative last time. We need to roll initiative for the owl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I can do that. Yeah.
Okay. So,
Random side note for the stream, for the YouTube, for the whatever the fuck. Remy used to have a companion that was known as Sig, except he had to ditch Sig because Sig would like randomly fucking attack shit that he didn't want to attack.
I
But the rest
understood
of
that
us
reference.
the rest of us already know he ate them like fried chicken.
yep.
uh-oh. Hold on a second.
Source of protein.
Can you guys see anything?
Nope.
No, it's black.
Negative.
God damn it. Why not?
We are in the darkness. I mean, I don't know how we got in the mine, but holy cow.
You're not in the mine. Okay.
Actually, I have
It's
dark vision.
It's as dark as suspect sushi.
I know. It should not be.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. For those of you that remember who he is.
I don't understand.
Suspect Sushi, the guy used to call in the streams.
Yeah, who I also used to play D&D with when I streamed.
He's a cool guy.
He
Okay.
is. He's a great guy. He just got cut up with.
How come?
and-
Oh!
Let's not get into the nonsense, but he.
Oh,
like, he
I
got
think I
caught up
know.
with
Fuck Dylan
Okay.
Burns. That's all I'll say about it.
No. It was his cell phone data.
Yeah, but he was reported by him, from what I
mean-
understand. I don't want to get into it, Bernard. I'm on
Oh,
it.
hell, I will.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
one of his
Rob.
admins. It absolutely
Yeah.
fucking was passing off information.
No, Rob, we can talk about that offline. But yeah,
Yes.
no. From
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
understand, yeah.
Fuck
Oh, come
Dylan
on,
Burns. I
what does
agree.
What God ever do to you?
All I'll say was that massively changed my impression of Dylan. That pisses me off, but nonetheless.
Yeah.
I hear that. Okay, so as you approach the mine, oh, I'm sorry. We got to get Don-Jon in there too. As you approach the
We
mine,
used to play D&D together.
y'all can see now, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yep.
As you approach mine, Don-Jon sort of pipes up and he says, "There she is. There she is. That's the entrance right there." And as y'all come up, a wererat sort of comes out from this cave and says, "Who goes there?"
Ooh, gross! Fucking kill it.
Talk.
Don-Jon pipes up and says, "Oh my goodness, what a disgusting thing!" He sort of rushes forward and attacks the wererat immediately.
Remy immediately fires at
Roll for initiative.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, roll for initiative again. I'm sorry. Hold on. Well, it should just reset.
Do we get a surprise round?
No, you don't get surprised. The wererat sees you coming.
Fine.
Yelled at us.
Oh, Remy,
I
crushed
I
on
am
initiative.
shocked.
I know.
Shit, fire.
Fucking. And I have a +3.
I know, that's
Good
crazy.
Lord.
You got terrible dice.
That's what it is. Oh, man. Okay. Hold on. Let me see here. So, I gotta get rid of these old ones. So Abe rolled a 24. So where is Abe's 24? It's right there. Okay. Bray's 24. You know what? Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Here.
You should just clear it. Let me roll again. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, we can roll again, but I want those rolls to count. Because Abe had a really good roll. So.
No, I don't want my 4
So
to
did
count.
I.
Also,
Abe had a 24. Bray had a 24. I have a 19.
what about the owl? Did it roll?
It did not.
Well, go ahead and roll for the owl. The owl has a 9. Magnus has a 19.
Would you like me
Rob
to
has an 11.
roll for Remy again?
No.
It's nice of you
Hey,
to offer, Remy.
You paid for one reroll, didn't you?
Oh, that's true. If you want to use it for that, that's fine. But
Yes, because fuck you. I'm doing it again.
okay.
Socks guy has one too.
Ooh,
Ah!
much
That's
better.
a lot better.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's your reroll. You don't get no more rerolls.
Stick with
Yeah,
my
I
five,
used it.
actually.
Yeah. I marked it off. We're good.
Okay. Carlos has a 5. Bray has a 24. Where you at, Bray? There. Do. I am so sorry. I should have cleared it as soon as the last battle was done. I wasn't really expecting you guys to hit the fucking dragon, though. And then Ruger has a 9. Now Remy has a 19. Okay, cool. So then I need to roll for Don. Let me do that.
Thanks for the dragon encounter, Rob.
It was getting a little fucking cumbersome for me because I was like, you guys are supposed to have run into this dragon by now, but he keeps running all over the damn place. So, and
Magnus walks over to Boober and pats him on the back. Goes, "Yeah, that's my kind of chaotic good too."
Listen, I just want to say, me and Bray are fucking men. We ran right up to that son of a bitch.
That's
I
true.
mean, that's a story for the bar. That old man's gonna love that fucking story.
you bet
Boober,
your
can
ass
I
he is.
interest you in possibly becoming part of the Order of the Tempest?
I don't know what that is. Is that like is that a drink or something? What's that? Order of the Tempest.
Give Magnus a
Hold on, y'all
side
talking
eye.
about drinking again? Serve me up. I'm in.
Give Magnus a side eye over that comment.
We'll talk later back at the bar.
Yeah, I'm in.
Oh, we're talking about drinking. I'm in right now. Let's go, boys.
Okay. Shall I attack?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dink. And I will switch our little ambient track over to battle music. I'm a dummy.
Okay. Here we go. I am going to fire with my longbow at this wererat.
Okay. 10. What is the wererat's AC? It is 13. It does not hit.
Oh my gosh. Can I use guidance?
You have a guidance. Yeah, go ahead. Roll it again.
Okay. Where did it go?
Just roll the longbow again, that's all. 23 hits. 10 damage, okay. So you loose the arrow, flies over, well, it just flies over, hits him right in the forehead. Clink. Ah! You will suffer the wrath of the, whatever the name of our gang is, because I forget what the name of it is.
A lollipop guild.
Lollipop gang. The lollipop gang.
I have it in notes, I think, somewhere. No, I don't. You know what would help is if your
Wait, are you
DM would open up the damn
midgets
book.
back there?
Here
I
it is.
got killed once upon a time. I was playing a gnome, and I got killed by the DM for using that voice.
That's it. It's a good reason.
Huh? Fuck you, buddy.
Why do you sound awfully Canadian?
Whiskered Gang, that's the name of it. That's the Whiskered Gang. I'm sorry.
What you talking about?
Okay. So you have hurt the wererat, so you get to see his health bar now. So then what's next for you? Oh shit, they need to roll initiative too. I'm sorry.
Shit. I keep losing my skills here. Hold on.
They?
They them.
Who's they though?
They them, zers him.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think that's it. My mastery says that it applies sap, which gives me advantage on the next attack, but
Okay. So then you have an advantage on your next attack.
okay. And I'll just end it there.
Groovy. Remy, what are you doing?
Oops. Sorry.
Should be me, right?
I thought you went already.
Nope.
You're supposed to go first. You're supposed to go first.
Based on your dex, if it's a tie.
All right, so Bray, go ahead. You go. We'll
All right.
sort it
Can I
out next
stand
time.
right here?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna stand right here.
I
I'm
mean,
going to.
if you don't stand right in his face, you go right ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna attack him.
Okay. 16 probably hits. Yes, 16 hits. For 11 damage. My goodness.
Damn.
Okay. So you bring your short sword down. Bow bow. Strikes across his collarbone. Rah! Does not like that. So, anything else? Also, as you approach this part of the cave, you notice there's another wererat in there.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Honestly, I'm not impressed. We just fought a fucking dragon. This Don-Jon Raskin guy's a fucking pimp.
Yeah,
He'll
this is
chase this shit
Don-Jon.
right up.
I
I'm
can't
afraid
do
no
like a
rats.
like backhand this thing or anything, can I?
No, you used your action to attack it with the short sword, so...
Yeah. So I don't think there's anything I can do with the bonus action, really.
Okay. You have 5 feet of movement if you want to move away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nope.
Okay. So then it's not Dink, it's Remy. What are you doing, Remy?
This shit was the feature I'm looking for. Yeah, let's see. Cool. We move there. As he starts to charge this guy, he's gonna fire a shot right around there.
Okay.
Pistol. 15?
15 hits.
Bullet.
Six
I don't have one of my guns
damage.
on me, so I can't rag the slide. Six.
So you squeeze the trigger on your pistol. Bullet comes straight across, hits him right in his chest, right above one of his ribs. You see the blood fly out.
He's gonna spend 1 focus point. It was 3 focus points, and now all of his martial arts attacks are going to be empowered with.
Your choice. I hate that it's your fucking choice, but it's your. I was like, he should have to specialize in one element or another, but that's not what it says.
No. Let's go fire damage, and he's gonna make a bonus action attack that's fire damage, and it's gonna charge up in his hands. It's basically just like fucking Hadouken.
Okay. So you reach out with a hand and sort of punch through the air. Yeah.
Fuck, that misses.
Yeah. So
That's a melee attack. You have to be within range, right?
well, his range
no,
is 10 feet because of the elemental imbuement.
It's 15
Oh.
feet.
Okay. But so he kamehamehas and reaches out, but a fist made of fire extends from your hand and unfortunately strikes the ground right next to the rat. The rat moves out of the way.
Should have used a destructo disc instead.
That move is always
Yeah,
cool.
why isn't it not getting my proficiency?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It added a +2. The +2 is your proficiency.
No.
You rolled terrible on that roll.
I did. It shouldn't matter, but it should have been 6 instead of 4. But anyway, that's beside the point. I fixed it. We're good.
Either way, it doesn't hit. So, you moving at all, or what are you doing?
No, he's just stay there.
Magnus, what are you doing?
Well, I guess I gotta get a little closer. Guess I'll move up here. And I will go ahead and guess I'll hit him with a sorry. Toll of the Dead.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Can we back up?
Yeah, what?
Because the pistol has Vex.
Yeah. So then that gives
It's
you
an
advantage
advantage
on your next
an arm
attack.
strike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, then go ahead and roll a second unarmed strike against the wererat.
15.
15 hits. Great.
For 6 damage.
Right. Oh. So, once again, yeah, you let out this thing, and you actually strike the rat right in the jaw.
Oh, Hadouken.
Hadouken. All right. So then he's -6. And what are you doing, Magnus?
I am going to toss Toll of the Dead. It's got to do a Wisdom 14 or greater.
Okay. Let's see if you can fucking manage that. I bet he can't. I'll turn this over to public. So then, wisdom save. Six. That did not work.
It's just here at the top, hit +6 to attack.
Sorry, what was that?
It says details, hit +6 to attack. Do you have to roll that?
To me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No, it's just a saving throw for the target.
Right, so 8 points of necrotic damage. So you hit him, or you let loose the spell. It sort of melts a little bit of his flesh, a little bit. He's definitely not happy about that. He's not looking great either. So.
Nope. And besides that, I'll just end my turn.
Okay. So on the wererat's turn. This one is going to say, "You will suffer the wrath of the Whisker Gang," and he actually runs away. So Bray, do you want to take a attack of opportunity?
Damn right I do.
All right, 13 hits. Yep, just barely.
What's this Vex thing, okay? Because I didn't use it last time, so...
Well, let's see. I clicked on it. Did that do? It's not doing anything for me. I don't know why. Let's click that. Okay, there. That just tells you what Vex means. Yeah, if you deal damage, you have advantage on your next roll. So you're dealing damage, so you will have advantage on your next roll. So 8 damage as he runs away. You strike him in the back of the leg and split part of his calf open. He's definitely not fucking happy about that. You son of a bitch! And he turns around and aims directly at you with a crossbow. It's a hand crossbow. So 7 to hit. Probably doesn't.
7 does not hit.
Okay. So that crossbow bolt flies right past you harmlessly. The second one is going to move up to... Let's see how far he can go. Yeah, he's going to move up to right there. Just rush in for the Whisker Gang! And he is going to take an attack with his claws, his scratch claws, directly at Magnus. So 8 does not hit, does it?
Nope.
All right, so his claws scratch harmlessly across your armor. He's super fucking pissed right now. Yeah, and that's all he's gonna do. He's stuck. So Joe Boober, what are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna take a bonus action first and use rage.
Dun dun dun.
So he's pissed off. So then,
What are you mad about?
It
I
doesn't
don't know, just
matter.
the world. Everything sucks. I'm just furious. So I fucking Hulk up. Then I'm gonna sprint in, just right next to this guy right here.
Okay.
How do I do that? I don't know how to move my guy.
You have to switch off of the measure and back to the select.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Thank you. I was checking the distance. So yeah, we'll move right here, and then I will attack with my great axe. I want to do a reckless attack. I forget how I do that.
You get advantage.
Okay, so there's a reckless attack. Got it. All right. I clicked all that stuff. So then I attack with my great axe.
Okay. 7 fumbles.
Roll again.
Yeah, just
Roll
roll it
again.
Okay. Critical. Wow,
Oh,
talk
shit.
about extremes
Bingo.
there. From a 1 to a 20.
Yeah, that totally hits. Go ahead and roll crit damage. So hit the crit damage
Okay,
button.
how do I
right
do critical damage?
in the chat
This
box?
dice here.
Yep.
Yeah, it should say roll critical.
So then 18 damage. Good freaking lord. All right, so you come up with your great axe and you bring it down on top of this wererat and just hit it right in between the eyes, and your axe is buried halfway into his head, and like he is sort of stunned right now.
I'm like, yeah, bitch.
But he's
Then
he's
I
not
think
dead.
that's it. I already used my bonus action, so I think that's going to be it for me.
All right. So the owl, what is the owl doing?
The owl is going to hold its turn, or its action, which is the help action, until it's Ramy's turn.
All right, fine. Then it's Don-Jon Raskin's turn. He is gonna move.
That's the super fucking lame thing about. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, there's got to be some sort of limiting factor. It's just bullshit. You just get advantage on every
There's not.
stupid fucking attack. Are you kidding? That's retarded. Just because you have an owl? Come on, man.
Yeah, rules is written. That's how it works.
It's just retarded. All right, he's gonna stand back here and toss a dagger at a rat. So let's see if that works.
Hey, I don't want to derail everything, but Sydney Sweeney just dropped a "Hey Dude" ad. You might want to buy some stocks.
Shit. Toss the dagger. Dagger totally misses. In fact, it hits Bray for half damage. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. He accidentally fucking missed the fucking rat. He hit you for 1 damage. So, that dagger's sticking out of your shoulder right now. He says, "Oh no! My bad,
I'm
man.
keeping this.
My bad."
My dagger now.
All right. Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move over here, and since I can still see the one back in the cave, that attempted to retreat, I'm gonna shoot at it. Just be a real sumbitch.
All right. I'd say you get a shot off from there.
Now let me go to the combat tab here. That might help.
14 hits. 14 hits.
All right. And I totally forgot that I have savage attacker, so I actually get to roll twice for the attack and pick the better.
Okay. Well, if you want to farm for a crit.
Yeah, we'll do the 11.
Is that how that works? Is that for the damage or is that for the chance to attack?
No, for damage.
Okay. Well, you loose the arrow, it comes across, swoop, hits the wererat right in the chest. Ow! And in fact, he falls limp on the floor. That wererat is dead.
I was so gonna kill him.
She gone.
Or so you thought.
Nah, he was dead.
And that will be
I
Carlos'
had advantage
turn.
against him.
All right, Bray, go ahead. No, you have advantage on your next attack, I think, Bray.
No, it's got to be against that target. I'm pretty sure.
Could be. Wobbly says boobs.
Yep.
Good to see you, Wobbly.
Got to be that. All right, so I'm going to attack this one.
6 does not hit.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, well, what happens? I rolled a 1, so
Yeah, you come and swing down on it, and you miss the rat. He dodges out of the way, and your sword hits the train track underneath for the mine carts and bounces up and hits you in the face. It doesn't cause any damage, so.
okay. I'm gonna action surge. And I'm gonna
Alright.
attack again.
All right.
Did it roll again?
Yeah. 11 does not hit.
Oh.
You
Oh,
strike at it
okay.
again.
Alright.
He rolls out of the way. Wily little rat, this one.
All right. Well, I'm done.
All right. Dink, what are you doing? Abe?
Is there any way for me to get close enough to that rat to attack it?
Yeah.
Like-
I'll say you can move past Remy and Magnus to get here, if you want. Or even here, you could attack. Either way.
Okay, I'm gonna step there, and I would like to draw my second sword.
Oh, shit. Dual wielding.
Yes, and I am going to use action surge as well. So I'm going to first strike with the longsword, and then second strike with the scimitar.
Shit, fire.
So
Longsword
Oh shit.
definitely hits. Roll crit damage. So you come down with the long sword in one hand, a scimitar in the other, and that longsword just buries itself right in his collar. Blood flies everywhere. Not happy about that.
scimitar now.
Yep. Another crit?
Wow.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Wait a minute. That's a 20 for the scimitar? Yes, for the chance to hit it is. Fuck me. Alright, man. Good lord. Is that scimitar damage critical damage?
Yes.
It's 2d6 instead of 1. Yeah, okay. So, you come down with the scimitar with the left hand.
Yeah, he just really shitty.
Fucking nails that rat right in the ribs. And he's bleeding all over the place. He's bleeding from his collar, bleeding from his head, he's bleeding from his chest. He's like, you motherfuckers! Say again?
Did you say he was bleeding from his cock?
Bleeding from...
Sock. He said sock.
Oh, gee.
Oh. Oh, he's got socks.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, shit. All right.
Happy socks.
Anything,
Both sucks.
Get him.
anything else, Dink?
That's all.
Okay. Remy, go ahead.
Okay, Ruger is going to use his health action to help Remy, giving him advantage on the unarmed strike for a dirty 20
Yeah, that totally hits.
of 8 damage.
Okay. You come down and punch him right in the face.
And then bonus action to kick him in the face with another arm strike.
14 hits.
8 damage. And this is with his new like found ability of 8 fire damage.
Well, it hurts the wererat as it would anyone. So.
Okay, and we're gonna make him make a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay. For what?
What the fuck is my DC? Hang on, I gotta look. Give me a second.
He probably fails it anyway.
Yeah, definitely fails it. We're gonna use that to push him back to here, 10 feet
10 feet. All
into
right.
the wall.
He goes. You punch him in the face, kick him in the face, and with the kick, he goes flying, just like Bruce Lee. Just unleash on him, or who's that guy? Yeah, who's that guy in fucking Mortal Kombat who does the bicycle kick?
Gang.
Yeah. He goes fucking flying, flies against the wall, crashes into it.
For an Asian guy, I'm terrible at Asian accents and sound effects. Just putting that out there.
Also, he's prone, so I'll annotate that so I don't forget.
I grew up in Texarkana. I'm way better at a Southern accent than I am Asian accent. Despite the fact my penis is like 3 inches long.
Damn.
But it
All
shoots
right.
lightning. So, oh wait, no.
No, that's Carlos. That's Carlos.
Mine shoots lightning.
Hold on now, y'all. I'm a grower, not a shower. All right. I just want
What- What do you
Put out.
want us to roll for attack of opportunity since he's now left our?
It's force movement. You can't.
Yeah, I don't think it counts if it's forced.
It doesn't. It's force movement.
Oh, okay.
That'd be way overpowered if it did it.
It would. We did that the other game. You know, we keep breaking all kinds of dumb rules, so I need to be more cognizant. But that's okay.
Yeah, you attacks of opportunity only occur when the movement's voluntary, not forced.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. Then Remy, I think that's your turn. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the end of Raven's turn.
Okay. Magnus, go ahead.
I moved behind him, and I just do a Warhammer attack.
Okay.
13.
13 hits. Nine damage. All right. So you bring the warhammer down on top of him. He's prone on the ground, and it just smacks his head and splatters it across the tracks. He's dead. So, and you guys are now out of combat.
Peace. Well done, boys. Well done.
And I had not.
You guys said somebody said there were socks on these things. What the fuck?
You just skin their feet.
Let me clear the turn order before I freaking forget. Okay. There's that. Great. I guess I'll hang on to that character sheet for no particular reason. Standing before you is the mine. It has an eerie light about it, and there are very obvious wooden doors in front of you that you can try to open.
Oh,
Bump.
okay.
I holler
I
back
say-
to Don-Jon and say, which door is it?
Don-Jon pipes up and says, well, let me turn this down a little bit. You know, I ain't been down this way before. I haven't actually visited the mine, so your guess is as good as mine, Master Dwarf.
Carlos is
had
gonna
to
yell at the
guess.
door. Are you a mimic? Do you have socks?
Okay, so I guess before we open any doors, I'll go ahead and. Well, what is this made out of? Is this made out of stone?
The door is made out of door.
Well, the ground.
The ground is stone and gravel, loose soil, mud. The walls are stone. It's been hewn out of the rock face very roughly, and the cart path underneath of you is just wide enough for a small mine cart. It's not very big, but they are metal rails.
Cast stone cutting then.
Okay. Then you hear quite a rambling off in this direction. Right around in here. Yeah. It sounds like there are at least half a dozen creatures talking to each other. You can't really tell what they're saying. They sound like, what are we going to do? Someone's coming. That's all you really hear.
I tell the group, it sounds like we got some company. Might be this center door here, but there's definitely movement.
All right, with that, I have to take another brief bathroom break. I'm sorry, I got old man bladder. It's terrible.
I'm with you. I'm taking
Hey,
the
dude,
same.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna go equip some sound effects.
Oh.
If y'all catch what I mean.
Hey, you gotta go drop some all that.
All right.
Oh no, mine's not. Mine's not synced to freaking Discord. Hold on. There.
All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Shit fire. All right, so we got another PayPal donation from. I'm gonna look in the chat and try to figure it out. I'll say Matt. He says, "Good job killing those filthy rat men. Loot box for Joe Boober." Fucking A.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Everybody's impressed with that dragon standoff.
I'm telling you what.
Destination fucked.
All right, Joe Weaver, let's figure out what you're gonna get. I gotta look at my roll table here. I tell you what. Let's run this out of the uncommon table. I'll try to make it a little bit more interesting this time. What did I get? 64. 64 is the Pipes of Haunting. These pipes have 3 charges and regain 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. You can take a magic action to play them and expend 1 charge to create an eerie, spellbinding tune. Each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or have the frightened condition for 1 minute. A creature that fails to save repeats it at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. A creature that succeeds on its save is immune to the effect for 24 hours. So, frightened is hilarious, Rob, because that means they have to run away from you.
So I could use this shit. I'm next to a dude. I'm swinging a fucking axe in his head. Then I use this as a bonus action. It has to run from me, and then I get an attack of opportunity. Is that how that would work?
Potentially, yes.
It might get to make a save, but yeah.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'll take it. That's what I find it in this fucking piece of shit wererat's brain that I'm rummaging through here.
Wererat brains. It's always good. Bagpipes. Bagpipes, indeed.
All right, the Pipes of Haunting have been added to your inventory there, Joe Boober. And I'll show it here on my stream. There's a nice little bit of art with it. So
That's sick.
Here. Yeah. So it's like these 2 pan flutes with, like, I don't know, crow skulls attached to it. It's
It's pretty badass.
Hell yeah.
That's very confusing. As an Asian, that looks like chopsticks.
Kind of.
Ah, shit.
Those are the
RP.
sticks.
RP, they're orc bones.
Told you, I don't play casual racism. I go for right.
235. Okay, and now I have updated the dono bar. So cool. All right. And that. So Joe, we were as you're walking alongside the minecart tracks here, your foot strikes something in the sand, in the gravel. You reach down, dust it off, look at it. It's these Pipes of Haunting. You stick that in your pack and keep it for another day.
Guys, I found this. Look at this cool fucking thing. It's like some crazy bird skulls on it. I think I'm gonna put this.
Like some kind of voodoo shit.
Yeah. I heard about this
on.
shit. I heard about this shit when I was a sailor. Like Don-Jon, what do you think this is, man?
Shut up and take my money.
Well, son of a bitch, them be the pipes of haunting. I'm gonna tell you what, man. You play them the right way, motherfuckers will just run right away from you. I guarantee it.
Look, if it's birds, don't eat them birds, all right? The last time somebody ate some birds, the whole fucking world shut down.
Well, I won't eat anything, I promise. I got plenty of jerky, and these butter skulls, I thought they would have melted by now, but thank God that dragon hit me with that ice breath. It kept me nice and cool. So my butter skulls are still doing fine, if anyone was worried about it. So
You got a refrigerated pack now? That's pretty handy.
Right? Not bad for almost getting killed by a fucking ice dragon, but
well,
So
speaking of
which
which,
way are we going, gents?
we did get another $25 donation for a curse box from Rob, so that's in your future. But
I say we go to the.
Shit.
I say we eliminate the first door first. So
Well, here's stuff in the center door. But y'all pick
Well-
which one you want to go.
well, if there's stuff in there, then we need to deal with them first. We don't want them coming around back on us. So let's go.
let's kick it in. Let's headlong. Let's do it.
Let's
Hell yeah.
do it, says Don-Jon Raskin. All right, so you pop open the door, and suddenly you're accosted with over half dozen fucking wererats who are all in hybrid form, so they look like humanoid rats. And accompanying them is a very rough-looking woman who declares herself, "I am Zelene Varnaster, and you will fear the Whiskers." And she changes herself into one of these humanoid wererats. You see her body change in front of you. Her token's gonna still be that dirty woman, though. So everybody, go ahead and roll initiative yet again.
Anybody understand the damn thing she said?
She said it in common, but
May I ask a question? A point of order here.
What's
How
that?
many minutes in game has it been since our fight with the wererats?
like 2. So
Okay,
each
because my rage lasts for 10 minutes.
Yep.
So,
rage is still intact.
Still raging.
gotcha.
No raging.
In fact,
got a raging
you
boner.
picked
Hell
that fucking flute up off the ground, and you were like, ah! And you damn near broke it, but you didn't.
Raging. He's got a raging flute.
All right, so we got Dink, Carlos, and Boober, and Magnus's didn't come through again for some reason.
6.
I see it.
Is Magnus secretly a god? Is that why his doesn't show up?
It
I think that, well,
was me. I fucked it up somehow. Yeah, there was that too. That might have something to do with it. I don't know, man. It's just foobar. It's a little jank. So, okay.
Bray, looks like you have the. Oh, well, we have to see what the wererats roll, huh?
Yeah, I gotta roll for the rare rats,
Shit.
and I gotta roll for Don-Jon.
Shit, these are some initiated wererats over here.
19.
I've got something seriously spicy for this group.
Damn.
Why didn't the rare rats show up? I don't know.
Uh,
Because I didn't select one of them, that's probably why. Okay, so let me select her, and we'll roll for her. Hopefully she lasts the longest. I don't know.
Doubt that, because she's a dirty woman.
She rolled a 6.
Fucking whore.
That'll do.
A rat bastard whore.
All right, yeah. So Bray, go ahead. What are you doing?
I have to ask, this hallway, how big is it? Is me with my shield kind of planted there? Is that going to be pretty much full coverage of that area?
Well, I would say there's a little bit of room to maneuver over here on these squares. About half of these squares is exposed, so people can get by without any issue. I would say.
Okay, well, can I like pry this, or I have a crowbar, can I like bar this door or bring down some rocks or something?
You want to jam the door shut?
I'm thinking about it.
Let me think about that. It's just a question of which check. So, is it sleight of hand or I'd say an acrobatics check.
Survival, maybe? Oh.
Or survival. Yeah, let's do a survival check. I'll agree with that.
Okay, survival.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bam.
19. Yeah, you can. So you bust through the door, or what are you trying to do? Are you staying on this side, or are you jumping on the other side?
I don't know. I guess I'm gonna try and take some cues from the party here. I feel like we should like jam the door shut or something.
Well,
I'm in for the fight.
Okay.
In for a penny, in for a penny, in for a pound, baby.
I've got something special planned for him.
We don't know if there's any tunnels that lead back around.
Look, we just funnel them through one choke point, and we kill them all.
I'm just charging. I'm fucking charging. That's all
Yeah,
I know.
that's what I was thinking. I got two
All right,
swords
well-
out. I'm ready to rock and roll, baby.
I guess I'll move like in here. I guess do I have enough movement for that?
yeah,
I didn't measure it. So.
that's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna move in here, and then I guess you use your action to help other people. Is that how that works?
Yeah,
You take help action.
Alright.
you can
I'm
distract
gonna do
them.
that and then take the help action. I
So
want to try and give somebody who runs in here some advantage.
okay, so you're distracting them. You run up and you start tickling this wererat underneath of his arms.
Tickle.
and he's laughing hysterically. He can't fucking move.
Where rat tick.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna step in the door. Why can I not grab my character?
Where is your
think I'm-
character?
I think I'm stuck under Magnus or Dink, one of the two. I don't know how the fuck that happened.
But you're not under me.
There you are.
Okay. Well, either way,
Oh.
I'm at the door now, and I'm gonna pull my bow out, and I'm gonna hit humanoid bitch.
Okay.
So let me first. I'll uncheck the
This one.
roll d8 part thing. Uncheck Colossus Slayer, since it wouldn't apply for this.
Yes.
But I'm gonna hit her, or attempt to hit her, with my bow.
23
Oh.
hits.
23 will hit. Oh yeah. This is about to get really interesting too. So 6 or we're doing 11 damage to that bitch.
All right. You let loose the arrow.
And then,
Hits her right in her collarbone. Blood flies
and then
out.
for my
She's hurt.
bonus action, I'm casting Hail of Thorns. So her as well as the 5 adjacent ones need to roll a dex saving throw.
Shit fire. Okay, I'm gonna roll 1 for her and 1 for the other ones. So a dex save is that for Zaline. That's a 16.
16 passes.
Okay, and then a dex save for the other ones is 4. That fails.
Okay, so the rats are gonna take full damage, and she'll take half of 10. So
Okay.
So they take 10. The rats all take 10 damage, and then she takes an additional 5.
Yikes. Okay, so you let loose this 5 fucking hail of thorns, and it just scatters everybody, and all these fucking rats take 10 damage. It's just and it creates this cloud of dust for a minute, and out of it you hear the screams of these poor animals that you're absolutely destroying right now. Put him back.
I feel
He's still
no
there.
shame. I need socks.
Yeah.
I'm collecting
I just wonder-
socks tonight, okay?
If we skin all these, you could have a lot of pairs.
Yeah, but then I gotta like make them just right and stuff. Like I don't know how happy I'll be about
I
that.
don't. What kind of fucking autism you got? Last
I
week
got-
it was TP.
I need
Sock?
happy socks. Not just socks. Happy socks.
Okay.
What skill
Last
check do we
week-
roll to skin the rats?
Last week it was TP for your bunghole. Now it's happy socks. What kind of fucking autism is this?
Trust me, I can skin them. I can turn them into socks. Trust me.
That's for damn sure.
No, they can't be just socks. They gotta be happy socks.
Oh, they'll be happy. What would that be? Survivals?
They'll have to be dead first. Okay.
Well, obviously. We gotta kill them.
No, you gotta make it. Please roll for autism.
There should be an autism roll in this game.
All right.
I ended my turn. So
All right, Remy, what are you doing?
Remy's gonna come around the corner over here, right there, and take a shot at that fucker. Let's see
I can't even see that guy.
Where's my shit?
It's in there somewhere. Which one do you shoot at? This
17.
one or this one?
That one.
Okay. 17 hits. 17 hits.
Or 5 damage.
All right. Let loose a bullet. Hits him right in the face. Bullet goes flying.
Remy's turn.
All right, cool. Dean Gabriel, what do you do?
Gonna do a few things.
For the record, that's a sound effect. Totally unloaded, no ammunition in the chamber firearm.
Here. And hope that I don't get mobbed. And I'm going to take a swing on this first rat here.
Okay.
Nice.
18 hits. For 2 damage. All right.
Now, do I get to use the offhand as well or not?
I think so.
Does it take us? Okay. Because that's what I thought.
Depends. What's your attack? No, scimitar. Yeah, it's a light weapon. Yes, you can.
So 12.
And are you proficient with? Do you have proficiency with it?
I'm a weapons master.
Oh, so there you go. Yeah, so you get Vex as well, so you get advantage on the next attack.
So, does 12 hit?
Sap is the mastery for longsword, not Vex. So
I'm sorry.
But
you're
Nick
right, yeah.
for scimitar.
yeah,
w-
12 does not
Whoa.
hit. 12 does not hit.
Okay. Okay, so I hit with the longsword and missed with the other.
Yes.
And then, do I have a bonus action? Because I think I might.
No, I forgot to fucking do that. I'm sorry.
When you have when you're fighting with 2 weapons, isn't using your offhand the bonus action?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, okay. Well,
can I
then I'm good to
ask?
go.
I'm just saying because it sounds. What does Nick mean? Does that mean that if he doesn't hit, he still does like half damage or something?
I'm trying to
Well,
get
the
it to
scimitar
come up.
says
For some
Nick.
reason, it's not working.
No, so Nick means that if you are fighting with 2 weapons, you can use the second. You can make a second offhand attack as part of your action, not as a bonus action.
Gotcha.
Okay. Let's hear.
Okay,
when-
then he does have a bonus action left.
Correct.
Okay.
I still
But
have a
you
bonus
can-
action, or I don't.
You cannot
You-
make an additional. You can't make a third attack. You can make. It basically frees up your bonus action to like dodge or dash.
Use
or-
rage or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, right. So yes, Dink, you have a bonus action if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold off, I guess.
Okay. So Joe Boober, what are you doing?
Sorry for stepping on your toes then, Dink. I didn't realize that's what Nick was.
That's all good. Man.
So I don't know that I can't see much. So I'm gonna advance forward. Can I move like, that's 5, 10. Can I get around Magnus?
Yeah, you can walk right through him.
15. Oh, there I lost my guy. Can't grab him now. That's so unfair.
Yeah, there you go.
20. I guess that's 20. 25 and 30. Can I do that? Can I get by Dink there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Then that puts me right there. And then I will.
As you come around this corner, you notice there are 4 giant rats in the next room.
Oh shit.
Their initiative
Alright.
is going to be on the same action as the lady.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna swing my great axe, as always. That's my plan. Now I still have rage. I'm doing a reckless action. Yeah. So, all right. I'm gonna swing the great axe here. 10.
10 does not hit.
Okay. Then I have a bonus action.
Um,
Sorry.
I'm
go ahead.
taking. I am going to take a reaction because he's within 30 feet,
Didn't.
and give him guided strike, which is a 10 bonus to whatever you roll.
Oh.
Nice. Yep. So 20 hits for sure. So go ahead.
Hi-ya!
Go ahead and roll damage.
All right,
Oh
okay.
shit! Guided strike us.
26.
Oh, shit.
Holy crap.
yeah.
Strike us
Fuck
so much
yeah.
better in 2024 rules. Like it was shit beforehand.
So your great axe comes down, strikes him right in the collarbone, and splits his rib cage nearly in half. His left arm is just about fucking falling off, and most of his ribs are broken. A bunch of blood spills out on the ground, splatters this asshole with all kinds of it, and yeah, he's hurting bad.
Now, here's my big plan. For my bonus action, I want to use the pipes of haunting to try to scare these fuckers away.
Okay.
Do you want to use your cleave first?
Hmm.
I thought I could only use cleave. Let me read it again. Let me see what it says. I thought I could only use it if I killed someone or hit a critical attack. Let me see how that works. I don't know. Does someone know what cleave does?
If you hit a creature with a melee attack roll using this weapon, you can make a melee attack roll with the weapon against a second creature within 5 feet of the first. You just don't
Yeah,
add your
fuck
ability
yeah.
modifier.
Yeah, let's do that then. So then I will go to the guy right in front of Dinkus there.
Okay.
So I'll
This one.
swing at him as well
Okay.
with the same weapon.
Right on. 23
You
hits.
don't add that 6 though, so it'd be 17.
Okay, shit. I'm sorry. All right, so 17.
No.
then.
17 still hits. Yep.
Okay, then I roll the attack die the same.
The damage, yep.
23 damage. Damn, that fucking great axe is murder, man. My goodness.
That fourth level really helped.
Fun.
All right. So you come down on that wererat, comes straight through his neck into his chest. Oh my goodness, he's just got blood flying all over the place. Yeah, and you are covered in it. You're
No, wait. I
yeah.
fucked something up. Just so we know.
what's
so
that?
the reason that it looks that strong is because I have reckless attack. It says deal extra damage to the first target you hit in your turn, but that would not count this time.
Oh, that's true.
So should I shut it off and re-roll the damage?
Yes.
We could just do this.
Well, hold on. Let's see. You got a rage, and then heaven weaponry, and then frenzy, 2d6, which is 9. So we would just take 9 away from that 23.
All right.
That's all.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize the.
That's okay. So this one gets plus 9, essentially. Yeah.
Okay, so I took 14 then.
Yeah.
All right.
It still hurt the shit out of him. He's not happy.
Yeah. So then I'll try to use the pipes. The pipes of haunting charges.
Right. So that's a DC 15, I think, for the rats.
These pipe have 3 charges and regain 1d3 expended charges daily. Okay, we're not worried about that.
Yeah.
Well, you could read what it does. You just tell me what to roll. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
You don't have to roll anything. You're playing the pipes.
Okay.
Woo, 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 woo. All kinds of weird melodies are coming out of it. My rats have to save wisdom on a DC 15. So let's see what they roll. Wisdom save is going to be not that. That was the wrong thing. This. 18.
That's gonna count.
18 is their wisdom saving throw somehow. So you play the pipes. You haven't really gotten used to them yet, and the melody coming out of it's kind of weird. It's not entirely right. And you play some notes off key, but the rats don't go anywhere. So
now they're immune from that, right?
For 24 hours. That's right. Yeah.
Okay. All right. My turn's done then.
Okay.
Does the lady have to do a roll too?
Yeah, we can do that. Wisdom save. I wasn't going to tell you this, but their stats are pretty much the same. Hers is 13. What did we have to pass? 15? Was it 15?
15.
15. Oh my goodness sake. So yeah, she is terrified. She hears that broken melody coming out of your pipes, and she's just like, oh my god, and she starts running for her life. She flees as a reaction this far. So
all right,
Magnus, go ahead. What's your turn?
I'm gonna move 20 feet in. Guess I'll just do a hammer attack.
Hey, my chat has been kind of cutting out. Did my help action help anyone?
Think Gabriel swung an attack. I think he hit. So yes.
Okay.
Someone gave me a plus 10 through something. I don't remember what it was though.
That's me.
Yeah.
Guidance.
Right.
You gave me advantage, Bray.
Copy that.
Alright, well, I'll do a hammer attack. Against someone right in front of me.
Nice.
Only 4 damage.
Jeez.
And I'll also use my War Priest ability to give me another attack, and I'll attack the one below him.
Okay.
Just to the right.
This one?
Yep.
14 hits. For 4 damage.
For another 4. And then my turn.
All right. That's Don-Jon Raskin. He says, let me just get on in here now. 10, 15, 20, 25. You can get this far. And he's going to throw a dagger, since that's been working pretty good for him, at this guy right here. Right across Dink Gabriel's shoulder. So let's hope he doesn't fuck it up
He hit me
again.
with his last one.
Better not hit me.
Let's see.
Pissed.
You're not as squishy as Bray, though.
14. 14 hits. So then the dagger sticks into the rat for 2 damage. All right, so he tosses that dagger, hits that rat, and sticking right out of his chest. And that's going to end Don-Jon's turn. So then now it's the rat's turn. Oh my goodness. What a mess I have to deal with right now. Okay, so This rat right here is gonna attack Bray. And he is gonna throw a bite attack at a +5. So what is that? 7 does not hit. So he reaches out, he lashes at you, doesn't hit. So he's not gonna move. This rat is gonna attack Joe Boober directly. Same attack. 11 does not hit. So that rat misses. This rat is going to also attack Joe Boober for 8. 8 misses, so that doesn't work. All right, so now I need to start moving some people around.
Be tanking.
Yeah.
This wererat's gonna come up here and he's gonna attack Joe Boober. And again for a bite. What does it get?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, 25. Okay, so he gets crit damage. Then oh, that doesn't work because I don't have control of him with my user. Here we go. Why isn't that working? Oh my goodness sakes. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm gonna have to roll the damage twice. So there's 1 damage. There's the next damage.
Holy piss.
Freaking 21 damage to you.
Damn.
I might not make it out of this, son of a bitch. All right, let's do this.
Son of a bitch.
Damn.
21.
That's rough. Is that right? That's right. That's what it says. It's 2d4.
Also,
Two
I don't
wars.
know for a
That's how-
fact, but if he's using reckless attack, they would have advantage against him too.
Oh, I definitely was. I charged right the fuck in there, yeah.
It's okay. It's a crit, so it's fine. So yeah, damn, Joe. All right. So then this one down here is gonna come over and attack Magnus. For 19. Does 19 hit?
Miss.
Right. So then he bites into a weak point of your armor and causes 8 damage. Right on your arm.
He missed.
Oh, he missed. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No problem.
I thought you said yes. Okay, so
No, I'm sorry. Miss.
that's all good. Okay, so this one's gone. All 3 of them have gone. This one's gone. These 2 are left. And then the one's up in the fucking other room. Yikes. So this one's gonna come over here. He's also gonna attack Magnus, even though he's, yeah, okay, he's doing okay. What does he get? Yeah, I've never had this many enemies before. Now I'm starting to see why that's a problem. 17 misses. So he takes his swipe at you, it doesn't work. And this one is going to run over here and try to protect Zelene Varnaster. These 4 guys are just going to get closer. So, to about here. And that's going to be that. So, Bray, what are you doing?
Okay, so I guess I will just go ahead and attack this one.
Yep. $18 hits. 7 damage. All right. So you bring your short sword down on top of him, stab him right in the nuts. Just right in the freaking nuts. Just basically cut his nuts off.
That's really it. Unless there's like any way I could. I have a healing potion. Is there any way I could transfer that over to Joe Boober or no?
Sure, I'll say as a bonus action, you can just toss it over to him. And if I wanted to be a dick, I'd make you both roll athletics checks or acrobatics checks to make sure that the throw was good and the catch was good, but I don't give a fuck.
I'll do it.
Nah, it's fine. Just use a bonus action to toss over a potion if you want.
I'll roll it anyway.
That would have failed.
That's terrible.
That would have failed. It would have fallen on the ground and busted and been useless.
Fuck, I got +2 and advantage, and I rolled like garbage.
I feel your pain.
It's fine. Joe Boober, You already have a potion of healing in your inventory. You can add another.
Yep, got it.
Bray, you have to remove that one from yours.
Understood. Thank you.
Okay. Anything else? Well, no, of course. I mean, unless you want to move.
Oh yeah, no, I'm done.
Okay.
My bad.
What's the owl doing?
Me.
IP a lot. Yeah.
What up? Sorry. Brugger's gonna hold his action to use a help action.
That's because
Oh,
you're
like you
a
said.
fucking cheater. Cheater.
I'm allowed to do it.
I know. That's bullshit. All right, Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and lob an arrow at this one. Come on. Get that one. See, I got Colossus Slayer click back on. Cool. Alright. 12.
12 does not hit.
12 does not hit.
Arrow flies harmlessly over the rat's head, lands on the ground behind it. It looks up and
Fuck,
at you and says,
everybody else is in the hand. I can't do anything else. Okay.
You could do your breath weapon, but you know.
Yeah, no, I can't do my breath weapon because there are friendlies in front.
That's true.
I am willing to take the damage.
Yeah, I'm not willing to do the damage.
I don't know that I'm willing to take the damage.
That's why I said I'm not
Abuse
willing to do
me.
it. No,
Wait,
I'll go ahead and end my turn.
Okay.
Wasn't there a curse that needed to be applied?
A curse? Yes, there is a curse coming.
Okay.
Good choice there, Joe Boober.
All right. Remy, go ahead.
Okay. Start of his turn, he's gonna use Elemental Attunement. And let's see. We're gonna attack this guy right here. Oh, why is it not pinging? There you go. With advantage because of the help action of Ruger.
Okay. You're still a cheater.
I am. 19?
19 hits. So, wait a minute.
6 damage?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. 6 damage. Yes, sir.
That guy.
Right. Close bullet. Hits him right in the shoulder. Blood goes.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15. He's gonna move over here. We're gonna spend our last focus point to make 2 unarmed strikes with flurry blows. First one's gonna be against that guy because again, and they are fire damage.
Range on that's 15 feet. You son of a
15
bitch.
feet. Yep.
Yep, that's what this was for.
23
23 hits.
for 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. Yep. You reach out with your elemental fists. They reach through Dink and Joe Boober and punch this rat right in the face. 7 damage takes him down to just about fucking dead. He's not looking good.
And he'll make another unarmed strike against that thing. As he's charging up like Kamehameha fucking style for 5 damage.
That's another elemental strike, yeah? It has to
Correct. Yeah, so elemental strike is at the start of your turn for the next 10 minutes.
Okay. And then yeah, you still,
another
you have it from the last
another
fucking-
focus point for 2 flurry blows.
You still have it from the last fucking encounter. It hasn't been that long. All right. 5.
Not really.
Yep. You know what?
Okay.
That should not kill him, but I'm gonna say that kills him. You reach out again with another elemental fist in between Dink and Boober and punch the rat right in the gut, and he falls limp on the floor.
That's the end of his turn.
Righto. Dink Gabriel, go ahead.
So, we're gonna play a fun game now.
Called fuck around and find out.
Yeah, a really fun game. Are we ready? Are you ready?
I said, are you ready?
So, I am gonna douse these fuckers in oil.
Oh shit.
Dexterity save of 14 to not be hit by the oil.
Okay. So well, let me think about this. I think this one. I think this is the right one. So then yeah, blah, 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 blah. You spread the oil all about. And so this wererat up to this one. Those three. We'll say this one as well. All four of them have to roll for a dex saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
Holy
20.
shit.
Ooh.
So, oh shit. You know what? I'm gonna flub it. Let's do it again. Yeah, they roll a 9. So, they did not dex save. So,
Okay.
they're covered in oil.
So then I get my bonus action, which is Tinderbox. And I don't know. I mean, he's standing right in front of me. I would think that I could hit him with the fire, but
Yeah, I'll go ahead and say you light the one in front of you on fire. So,
okay. And it's gonna spread because
yep, it is. 5 damage. So this one, this one, and this one all get fire damage. All these guys are just lit the fuck up. And they all take 5 damage.
now I'd like to. Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
I think
'Cause
you're
I
right.
think that's an act. Yeah. I don't have a bonus action because the tinderbox was the bonus action.
Right. All right. So, Joe Boober, what are you doing?
All right. So I think the rage only lasts 1 turn after it was used, right?
No, it's 10 minutes.
10
Okay,
minutes.
So then I still have rage. Okay.
Yep.
I want to use a
You
potion.
have to attack or be attacked or use your bonus action to continue it.
Okay. I want to use a potion. Is that a bonus action or a regular action?
As a bonus action. You can do that
Okay.
first. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's do that first. So I will use one of my potions. What do I roll to see, or does it automatically heal me a certain amount, or
Is it
It'll-
a regular healing potion?
it's
yeah.
potion of healing? It says. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's-
hit the green button next to it.
It's 2d4
Use
plus 2.
Potion of healing.
Okay. Under combat, potion of healing.
It's under your bonus actions. It says use a potion of healing, 2d4 plus 2. Looks like a little green heart.
Oh, gotcha.
So heal.
Right.
Go ahead and heal yourself for 6 damage, and then
Yes.
remove 1 potion of healing from your inventory.
Okay. All right. Yep, we're good. So I only have 1 left.
Right.
So what I'm thinking is, even though it's slightly out of character, I think I'm wounded so bad that I want to try to backtrack, but I think that'll give all three of these guys an attack of opportunity, right?
Correct.
So what you have not done is used your action yet. You can use your action as a disengage action to avoid that attack of opportunity.
Oh, well, that's what I would do then.
Okay.
So I want to backtrack. Let's see. Behind my man Don-Jon Raskin here. Like right here, if that's possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then
That'll
I
end
think,
your rage.
yes, I think my rage will end, but I think that'll be the end of my turn then.
Okay, cool. Magnus, what are you doing?
I'm gonna start off with my bonus action and cast Healing Word on Boober.
Which
Warren
one?
Bobert?
Lauren Boober.
Oh, Joe Boober.
Warren Bobert.
So, yeah, go ahead and heal yourself for another 7 there, Joe Boober.
All right. You got it. Thank you.
Alrighty. Sorry, I'm having to look to see if I can actually do something. Okay, I can't. All right. I guess I'll. Crap. I'm just going to go ahead and hit Blondie back there with a. What is it here? Sorry. Not turn on dead. Damn it. Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
That's a 14 wisdom.
Okay, let's see what she does. Uh, 5, she fails. 1d8 necrotic.
Well, if she's damaged, it's a D12.
Oh, wow. Very well.
And for some reason, it's not prompting the D12 this time.
I can go ahead and roll a d12. Yeah. 4 damage. All right. So you hit her with this this crazy weird death shit and lights her up real bad. She takes 4 damage.
And I end my turn.
All right. Don-Jon Raskin, what the hell are you doing? Well, Don-Jon is gonna move up and assume Joe Boober's position right here. And then he's gonna take an attack at this rat right there. And he is gonna use his the dagger in his hand. Yeah. Oh man. Don-Jon's starting to think this was a bad idea. 9 does not hit. So advantage on saving throws against being frightened. And he can't die, essentially. Alright, cool. Then that's it. He takes a swing at this wererat. Doesn't work. He's stuck. So this wererat is going to turn around and take a swing at him. First things first. So, this one. And then that. And that totally hits. The wererat takes a big old chunk out of Don-Jon's fucking head and causes 7 damage. Don-Jon's like, ah, you fucking varmints. Oh man, I'm having the same problem I was having before. It's associated with his HP instead of being nothing. For some reason, NPCs don't actually have an HP. The token manages the HP. I don't know why that is. Okay, there. And now you guys can see that he has a little less health than he would have. There. He's part of your party too. So, all right. Okay, then the rest of the rats go. So this one's going to take another shot at Don-Jon. 4 or 5. Oh, excuse me. 7 does not hit, so he misses. And then this rat is gonna take a shot at Dink Gabriel. 4-5. 20. Does 20 hit?
Does not hit.
20 doesn't hit. Oh my goodness sakes. All right, so that rat misses too. Then this rat is gonna take a shot at Magnus. So, let's see if that hits. 15 does not hit. So, this rat is going to move to here. And then he's going to take a shot at Bray. 11 does not hit. So he misses. This rat's going to move up and take another shot at Magnus. 14 does not hit. Oh my goodness sakes. And then the woman is no longer frightened. So let me see. She has a hand crossbow. So she is going to take a shot at Bray from where she's at. 14. Does 14 hit? 14 doesn't hit.
Ooh.
Nate?
Yeah.
Does 14 hit?
No.
No, it does not. Okay, so her crossbow bolt flies harmlessly over Bray's shoulder, hits the wall behind him, and she's going to stay right where she is. So that ends the monster's turn. So Bray, what are you doing?
I'm going to do an attack. Because that's really the only thing I can do. Yeah, attack on one with the right in front of me.
$15.
15 hits. Who are you shooting? What are you doing?
Well, in front of me.
Which
Oh,
one?
you're really.
Yeah, you're.
Your microphone is muffled as and
Is it-
good.
Is that who you're
the
going
one in
after?
front of me.
Yeah.
Is it better?
Yeah, that's a lot
Yes.
better.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, the one with the low health in front of me.
Okay. 6 damage. Okay, so you bring the short sword down on top of him. Hits him. Blood goes everywhere. He's hurting. He's not looking real good at all.
Okay, I think that's all I can do.
All right. And the owl's gonna hold his action so that he can help Remy, right?
Correct.
All right. So Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna lob an arrow at this one. So 18.
18 hits.
18 hits. Alrighty.
Damn.
16.
16 damage.
And
Which
and
one
my-
was that?
I will.
This one?
No, it was this one.
Okay.
And my bonus action, I will be using Hail of Thorns. It comes from my arrow. So everyone within 5 feet of this one needs to do a dex saving throw of 11 to beat, or dex 11 to, I think is what it says on my sheet. I can't. If did ties go to defense?
Yeah. The dex saving throw should be attached to the thing, right? Like, whatever the trait is. But, right, 11. So, Then these three rats and Magnus all have to roll 11 on a wisdom save or deck saving throw. For some reason, I
Snap.
closed the wererats freaking sheet. So Magnus saves. Go ahead and roll the damage. Okay, so Magnus takes 5 damage, and the wererats take 11. All right.
Sorry, Magnus.
Don't worry, it'll be returned.
Just charges him with his hammer. Like, fucker.
I mean, if we want to go blow for blow, like, I do have an electric dick.
Until I put it somewhere.
Okay, from the thorns that were flying through the air, this one rat actually falls limp on the ground. He's dead. So, 2 of them are down.
Hooray.
If
Alright.
something is dead, can we occupy the space that it was on?
Absolutely.
Yes.
You can stand right on top of that corpse. It doesn't matter.
All right, good deal.
All right, Carlos, anything else?
That's it.
All right, Remy, what are you doing?
Okay, held action, help action against that guy.
Okay, so Rigger's going down. He's flapping his wings. He's attracting the wererat.
Everybody's gonna take a shot at that one. The were-rat.
Mhm.
He's got an advantage against. 19
19 hits. 8 damage.
For 8 damage.
All right.
5, 10, 15. Okay, and then we're going to use the last... actually, no, we're not. We're just going to use a bonus action to make another Kamehameha attack against that guy.
Which guy? The same guy or?
Yeah, the same guy. Dirty 20
Well,
for 5 damage.
okay.
For 5 fire damage.
Let me see.
Now,
Is that 15
I don't
feet?
know, but seeing as how they
It
were
is.
at one point covered
That is
in
15
oil,
feet.
does that do anything different?
The oil's burned off at the last
It burned
attack.
off? Okay.
Yeah. But that is within 15 feet, so that's definitely within range. This, and then you reach out with your elemental fists and punch him right in the face for 5 damage.
5 damage, yep.
All right.
Same guy. And that's the end of his turn.
Oh, same guy. I'm sorry.
Yep.
All right. 5 damage. He's hurting. That one's looking real bad. All right. So, Dink Gabriel, what are you doing?
I'm gonna turn, yell Joe's name, point at Joe, and do this.
Joe Boober!
Nice.
Healing word. All right.
And then, as a bonus, I'm
Healing
going.
word's bonus action. You still have an action.
Oh, right.
So I heal 5, is that correct?
That's correct.
Yes.
Go ahead and heal yourself for 5.
I'm gonna step over
Yeah.
this dead rat here and take a swing at this rat next to me.
I done forgot
one
about
that's-
the damn giant rats up there. There's
Missing
so
a
many
little bit of
enemies.
health. I know there's a lot of enemies.
All
There's
right.
a lot of enemies. Okay, and I'm gonna swing on this guy.
You're going for him?
Yep.
Okay.
If I can find my own damn weapon. I have the thing minimized, so it's just like a slit, and I gotta scroll to find what I'm using. There we go.
That's oftentimes the story of my life. It's just a slit. I define what I'm doing.
Oh my gosh. Just 12 hit.
12 does not hit.
Do I get to swing with the second weapon or no?
No, because it would have to be a bonus action. You use your bonus
Right.
action first. So,
Okay. All right. That's it then.
all right, Joe Boober, what are you doing?
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action first and redo rage since I lost it for
Okay.
being a puss last time.
Cheers to that.
So I'm like, I'm sorry, I pushed out. I'm screaming, like, all right. And then I am going to, let's see.
Just FYI, if you haven't already used it, you can use your bonus action to re-engage or continue your rage.
Okay. But last round I used a potion, so I wouldn't have been able to do that.
Yeah,
Is that
different
correct?
story.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
So I'm going to move right there. I think that's within my range.
Ooh, right
And
on
then-
the dead body.
Yeah, fuck yeah. So I am going to, I got rage. I'm going to reckless attack. And I'm using frenzy because I get to do that with the first reckless attack. And then I'm going to attack this guy below Magnus
Okay,
that's almost dead.
this one right here.
Yeah. So I will attack.
16 hits.
All right.
22. Good lord. All right, so you bring the great axe down overhead. It splits his skull right down his spine, splits his whole body in half. He falls onto the ground in 2 different pieces. That motherfucker is dead.
I'm like, yeah. All right. So now I have 2 things. I have a question. So sorry for the question here, but I have where was this at? The cleave thing that I used last time, which says that I can attack an adjacent guy, right?
Mhm.
But I also have an ability called Hew, which says immediately after you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 with 1, you can make a 1 attack with the same weapon as. Oh, I already used the bonus action, so that doesn't matter. Never mind.
Well, the first one does. The first one is not as a bonus action. That's an addition to
So
your
I can
regular
use
attack.
cleave.
You can use
No, but
cleave.
his rage was the bonus action. He can use cleave, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I will unclick frenzy because this is the second attack, so I don't get it this time. And I
Jeez.
will use my great axe to attack this adjacent guy right below me here.
Okay. This one.
Okay.
So yes, that's it. All right, here we go.
16 hits. Again, good lord.
Was your first attack reckless?
Yes.
Then they're all reckless. So roll again in case you get advantage. Or in case you get a crit.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're going to crit farm, you can.
Okay.
So 16 or 15 both
16.
hit.
Okay.
9 damage. All right. So bring the great axe down. Slams into his collarbone. Slices it just about in half, but he's still standing. So, all right, I believe that's
And
it for
that
you.
will be it for me.
All right, Magnus, what are you doing?
Use the old hammer.
Oh,
I'll hit the one right next to me.
you mean this one?
Right.
7 doesn't hit.
Alrighty then.
Bring the hammer down.
guess-
He rolls out of the way. Misses.
I'll be War Priest and follow it up with a bonus attack.
Okay. $20 definitely hits. 7 damage. All right, you bring the warhammer down, smashes on his forehead. You see like an indention in his skull, but he's still standing there.
And since I won't be leaving either one of their attacked areas, I'm just going to move up to here and end my turn.
Okay. Don-Jon Raskin. Don-Jon Raskin's gonna reach out and try to stab this one with his shank. Let's see how that goes. He accidentally missed and damn near stabbed himself. Just about fucking fell over. All right.
Oh, John.
Oh, God.
This guy's fighting dragons, but the rats are causing him problems. You know?
Oh, poor sap.
That ends his turn. He doesn't have any bonus actions. So then it's the rat's turns. So this rat is gonna take a fucking bite at Don-Jon. Shit. Let's see how that goes. Dude. 7 does not hit. Rat misses. So then this rat is gonna take a bite at Dink Gabriel. Dude. That misses. Nope. Yep. This rat is this one dead?
No, that one right below me still has health.
Yeah, okay, he's not dead. All right, so then he's gonna take a shot at Magnus. Let's see how that goes. Oh, he's gonna take a bite at Magnus, is what he's doing. 10 does not hit. And then this rat over here is gonna take a bite at Bray. Well, let's see how that goes. Does 15 hit? 15 doesn't hit.
No.
Okay. And then Linene is gonna take a crossbow bolt shot at Joe Boober. See how that goes.
Oh, boober.
11 does not hit.
Bitch.
All right. These other rats are gonna start getting involved, I guess. Let's bring him down to here. He's gonna take a shot. Try to bite Dink Gabriel. And the regular rats have a much different stat sheet, so it's still +5, but 8 does not hit.
Bring
this-
them on. Bring them all on.
These rats are just gonna try to move into position. So that'll end their turn. Bray, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one right next to me.
All right. 25 crit. Roll crit damage.
Oh, shit. Damn.
15. Son of a
Nice
bitch.
hit.
So you bring the short sword and just impale this fucking rat. You shove it straight into his chest, pick him up off the ground. He falls limp on your sword. He's dead.
Hell yeah.
You cast him off the sword and he falls on the ground.
Okay, I'm going to move. So can I move down here to this lady without triggering an opportunity attack on that rat between Joe and Magnus?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna go right up and get all up in her grill.
All right.
I don't think that rat's biting through those two either way.
That'll be the end of my turn.
You're just moving in and you're not going to do anything?
I don't have another attack or anything.
All right. And let me guess. The owl's holding his action. I peel it.
How would you have known that?
Yeah, no. Okay. Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move down here. We're gonna launch an arrow at you know what? Yeah. We're going for this one right in the middle. Oh wait, this one's dead, so we'll go for this one. We'll go for the regular rat.
He's not dead.
back there.
That one's not dead.
Oh wait, I'm talking about this one.
Oh, yeah. He's dead. He's definitely dead. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm shooting this one.
All right.
So I'm gonna. I gotta undo Colossus Slayer. Since this one hasn't been hit yet.
That's true.
And longbow. 13.
13 hits.
All right, and I'll use And I'll use Hail of Thorns as my bonus action.
Oh shit! All right.
So literally everybody but every one of them except for the one in front of Joe Boober and Blondie
Righto.
are rolling a dex save.
All right. Let's see how it goes.
It's 2:00. I'm trying to speed this up.
I feel you, man. I'm sorry. Dex save. Ooh.
Ooh.
Is a 20. Let me do it again.
You know what?
Damn.
I won't be. That's more like it.
There you go. Let's say, yeah, go ahead. All of them take full damage.
Oh wait, I didn't even roll the. I didn't even roll for damage for the longbow. Yeah, damn, I am getting tired. So for the longbow, it'll do 9 damage to the one there, and then the
Which one? This one?
no, this one.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's dead.
That one will take.
You lose the arrow. It sticks him right in the head. He falls limp on the ground. He's dead.
All right, and then for the come on, do the thing. Then it'll do 3 for the Hail of Thorns damage for everybody else.
All right. The 3 giant rats are looking real bad. The wererats are a little less affected by that.
Rob Zen Sporehead says, "What's up?"
Oh, what's happening?
Hey, Zen's forehead. Good to see you, man.
Where's he at in EOD's chat? Oh, there he is.
Oh yeah, man. Good to see you. Nope.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. I believe that's everybody. I think I got them all.
Yeah.
All right, Remy, what are you doing?
Hey, so Ruger's held action is help against this bitch over here. Remy's gonna move over here, take a shot at her with advantage.
Okay.
$16
16 hits. 8 damage.
for
All right.
8 damage. And then I'm gonna use his last focus point.
Let loose the pistol. Hits her right in between the chest, right in between her breastplate.
And then 2 flurry of blows attacks. Unarmed strikes.
Well, that one misses. You punch yourself
That
in the
definitely
face,
doesn't
and
17.
17 hits. Wait a minute.
But
Ay. All right. So you let loose another fucking, endless fire beam for some reason that doesn't have any limitations on it. And punch this woman in the face, and she suffers 8 fire damage.
And then one more as a bonus action. Because monks. 13?
13 hits.
Freaking Iron Fist over here.
8 damage.
Another one comes flying across. Another 8 damage. All right.
There you go.
That's the end of his turn.
Okay. She stumbles as you punch her the second time, and the fiery fist comes flying across the room, catches her in the face.
That's not seeing again.
Not looking good. Her face is bruised. She's bleeding. She's not happy. Dink, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hit this goober right here with a longsword attack.
19 hits.
Good.
9 damage. All right, he's dead.
Okay. Then I'm gonna step forward onto his corpse
All right.
and hit this one right next
Okay.
with my other.
Your scimitar.
Yep. Oh, miss.
7 does not hit.
Wait.
He rolls out of the way.
Okay. And that's it.
All right, Joe Weaver, what are you doing?
All right. I am going to. Can I step forward right here without triggering any opportunity attack?
Yes, you're still in range. So
Good. All right. Then I will attack the guy to the bottom left of me.
this one.
Yeah, and I'll be using reckless attack. And I should still have rage, right? Because I used it last round in attack. So okay, here we go. A fumble.
Oh no.
Some bitch.
You strike the ground, it bounces, and the axe comes up, and the flat end of it smacks you right in the forehead.
Oh shit.
Can I use guidance on his strike?
There's a potential for that. If Magnus has another slot to use.
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
Channel Divinity, Guided Strike, add 10.
All right, so 17 hits. 17 total hits.
Wow. See, I knew it. All right.
So it does not smack you in the face. Instead, roll the great axe again. Well, no, you don't have to roll it again. I'm sorry. 17 totally hits. So then just the damage. The damage is 20. So your great axe comes down, hits him right in the collarbone, nearly splits him in half. Brings it down straight through his chest cavity, and he's actually prone on the ground now. That did not go well for him.
Awesome. Then I still have a cleave attack, right?
For anyone adjacent, yeah.
Okay, so I'll take off Frenzy because that only works on the first attack.
That's
and
true.
then I will strike the guy right to the right of me and above Abe.
Okay. This one.
And then, all right. Now, because I'm using Reckless Attack, do I get to... I probably didn't even have to use that Divinity thing because I probably could have rolled twice.
They all get advantage for the rest of your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. 25 hits.
Okay. Do I roll again to see if I got a critical since I used Reckless?
You can if you want, yeah.
That's what I did last time. Okay.
Yeah, just in case you get a crit, yes.
That's
All
crit
right, so
farming.
I'll use the 25 then I'll... All right.
19 damage. Okay, on this guy.
Yeah.
All right, so you bring the great axe down. You bring it sideways this time. It digs into his side halfway through him, and then you slide it out. Guts go all over the fucking place. He's stumbled. He's not doing well.
All right, and for a bonus action, I don't think I'll take a bonus. I don't really have anything to do, so
All
that'll
right,
be it for me.
Magnus, what are you doing?
For motion, I'm going to step up between these two.
All right.
I'll take a swing at the rat north of me.
Okay. That's fun. 14 hits. 8 damage. All right. Bring the warhammer down. It smashes into his forehead. Smash! His brains come splattering out of his fucking ears. And he falls limp on the ground. He's dead.
Alrighty, and I will follow up with one of my war priest bonus action to make another attack.
Okay.
Against Blondie here.
Seven does not hit. But that's supposed to be an unarmed strike. If you want to roll an unarmed strike.
Be unarmed.
With a weapon or unarmed. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
7 does not hit, though. Okay.
And in my turn.
All right. Don-Jon is going to take another stab at this rat right here. Let's see how that works. Dude.
Come on, Don-Jon.
He is trying so hard to stab this rat. 17! Yeah! 17 hits! 17 hits. All right. And he only does 4 damage because it's a dagger.
It's all right. We're proud of the guy.
We'll see.
I remind everyone he threw a fucking dagger and chased a dragon away.
I mean, in fact, out of character, I know exactly who Don-Jon is.
All right, that ends his turn. It's the rat's turn. This rat's gonna take another shot at Don-Jon. Trying to bite him. He's tried to bite him 5 times. It hasn't worked yet. 17 hits. All right, finally the dice is in my favor, I guess. 10 damage to Don-Jon. Oh no! Don-Jon takes a big old fucking chunk of shit to the face, and he loses 10 HP points. All right. So then this rat is going to take this one is going to take a shot at Joe Boober. So where rat? Yep. And then bite. Go. 18. Is 18 hit?
I think it says 12 is my. Let me check. So I look armor class 14.
14.
But he also gets to roll again because I was reckless. So in case he gets a critical.
It's not gonna get. It's fine. I'll try.
This is true.
15. All right. So 18 hits. Let's see what it does. 9 damage to Joe Boober. So then this rat is gonna move past his buddy over to here, and he's gonna take a shot at Magnus. So try to attack. 11 does not hit. So then this rat is gonna take a bite at Dink Gabriel. 5 to attack. What does it do? 16. Does 16 hit?
No, sir.
Okay. Then Valine is very concerned about the fact that Bray just came into her fucking territory. She is going to take a shot at Bray with a scratch. She's going to reach out with her fucking long fingernails and try to scratch your face off. 11.
Nope.
All right, 11 does not hit. Then that's it. All right, so Bray, what are you doing? Short sword, 21. You're hitting Zelene. That totally hits. I guess I could show you guys her fucking name tag. I'm sorry. 6 damage. All right. So you bring the short sword in, stab her right in the face. 6 damage. She's hurting. You will suffer the wrath of the whiskers. Anything else?
I mean,
No, I mean, I don't have anything.
Okay. Al's gonna hold his action, I'm sure.
Al's gonna hold his help action.
All right.
Weird.
Carlos, go ahead.
no, I'm gonna lob an arrow at fuckface.
Okay.
Yep. 18
18 hits. 14 damage. All
for
right.
14 damage.
You let loose an arrow. Hits her square in between the eyes. She falls limp on the floor. She's dead.
Eat
And
that
she-
shit, bitch.
She turns back into like a rat hybrid human form, sort of like the rest of the carcasses you have scattered across the floor, except for the dead giant rats. The dead giant rats are just rats, but the other ones are like half human, half rat. It's a weird thing, man.
I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, Remy, go ahead. I pee a lot.
You do?
Hello?
Row?
Hello.
A row.
He pees a lot, everybody. I mean, it happens.
I do.
Yay.
Sorry, I was in fact peeing a lot. Let's see. 2 rats and a wererat. We're gonna take the help action with Ruger against that wererat up there.
Okay.
With the pistol. 17.
17 hits. 12 damage. All right, you let loose the pistol. Blast him right in the face.
And he's gonna have to move up to make a bonus action attack, unarmed strike. Oh, never mind. JK.
You punch yourself in the face and accidentally trip. All right.
Stop hitting yourself.
Sam's turn.
All right, Dink, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hit the one next to Joe Boober in front of me, above me. How about
Okay.
that?
Yep, go for it.
All right. Where are you? There you are.
20 hits.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
7 damage.
Shit.
You take the long sword and take a thrusting strike at it and sort of drive it back a step or two. And you pull the sword out, a bunch of blood falls out on the ground. It's like, it's not happy.
Okay, and I'm going to use a bonus action. And swing again, baby. Swing again.
All right. 14 hits. 12 damage.
Oh, nice.
Shit fire. All right, so you come down with your offhand, holding the scimitar, and you slice it across the neck. It splits its throat wide open, and a bunch of blood falls out. It falls limp on the floor. It's dead. He is
Beauty.
dead. It's a humanoid, technically.
Beauty. Okay.
All right, Joe Boober, what are you doing?
All right, I'm going to move forward right here, and then I'm going to attack the wererat above me. I'll use a reckless attack and frenzy. And let's see. I think I rolled twice because it's reckless, right?
Yep, go for it. 14 hits.
All right.
20 damage. Good lord. All right, so you bring the great axe down overhead, and it hits it right on the collarbone, splits it nearly in two. Pull the great axe out, a bunch of blood goes flying. He's not happy. He's looking real bad.
All right, then I'll
Maybe
remove
you
my...
should be wearing some socks.
Yeah, fucker. I'll remove the frenzy and then use the cleave attack to hit the rat. Or wait a minute, that might not work. I can only use that within 5 feet. Is that right?
Yeah, those two rats south of you are within 5 feet.
Okay.
They're not within 5 feet of the first
Of
creature
the guy I
attack.
hit, though. That's what I was wondering. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't know what the
Yeah. Technically, that's 10
With
feet, I
the-
guess.
is it within 5 feet of me or 5 feet of the dude I hit?
I would think it was you because you're the one making the attack. But
It's of the creature you hit. So it's supposed to be like you're taking a big sweeping strike.
oh, okay, yeah,
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 that
that
makes
makes sense. That makes
They
sense.
have to be next to each other.
Yeah, that makes
so
sense.
I
That
won't
makes
be
sense.
able to use the cleave attack. then.
Correct.
That's fair. That's fair.
And then I don't think I have anything for a bonus attack, so I think my turn's over.
Okay. Magnus, what are you doing?
Yeah, you don't have extra attack at this point, I don't think, right?
Nope.
So Warhammer attack against the rat next to Dink.
Right here. Yeah.
Did you kill something?
6 does not hit.
So
I did
Did
not.
Boober kill something?
No, because I could have used Hugh
Right.
then, but I didn't.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, never mind.
I'll cast Toll of the Dead within 60 foot. I'll cast that against the were-rat that's between Joe and Don.
Okay. And he has to make
Wisdom
save
14.
throw. Okay. 13 fails, so he takes 1d8 necrotic damage.
1d12. I don't know why it's not recycling that in. Because if they're damaged, they can take the 1d12 necrotic.
All right, go ahead and roll a d12. 8 damage. All right. He lights up with this nasty fucking augment in there. He's not feeling good. He's about dead.
And I use my movement to come up here. That'll
Okay.
be it.
All right. Don-Jon's turn. Don-Jon's gonna take a fucking another stab at this stupid rat he's been trying to kill this whole time.
Gonna get him.
Let's see if this works or not. That stupid dagger's trash. He needs a better weapon. 13 hits, just barely. Great. 1 damage. Oh, you piece of shit. I swear. All right, Don-Jon stabs him. The rat sort of, he's still standing. Don-Jon's not moving. All right. The rat's gonna take another shot at him. 5 attack. What? 9. 9 doesn't hit. Okay. Then who's alive? There's only 2 rats alive, isn't there? Okay, so this rat is gonna take a bite at Magnus. Let's see how that goes. 14 does not hit.
Can I request the other rat to also do attack, because I did leave his
Absolutely.
area?
Let's try that. Let's see what happens. It's probably trash. 14, same roll, so it doesn't hit. Okay, so then the other rat's gonna strike out at Dink Gabriel for 9. 9 does not hit. So that's it. That's the rat's turn. All right. Bray, go ahead.
Does this lady have anything worth taking?
Roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Your action is to investigate. So
Oh, wrong one. Sorry, that's intimidation.
that's okay.
Can't read.
1.
Wow.
That's a critical failure.
We ain't found shit.
You look at her and you're like, "Yep, she's wearing clothes."
He stinks too much.
He falls into her prison purse.
Oh.
I think a
Her
1.
pussy.
He thinks she has a penis. That's how wrong he is about it.
He's all about that pussy.
Oh my gosh. I'm old, Greg.
All right, any movement or bonus action there, Bray?
Nope.
Okay. Al's gonna hold his action again, I'm sure.
Your guess.
Oh,
Alright, who all we
why
got
would my
left?
owl do that? Oh,
Okay, Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hit this rat
Okay.
with another arrow
Okay.
for does 11 hit?
Yes. 11 hits.
Oh, hold on, that one has. Wait, no, this one has been hit, hasn't it?
It has, yeah.
Yeah, because I did the thing. That's right.
8 damage.
18.
Okay, so you take a shot at it.
Extra dead.
You take a shot at it, and the arrow goes through his mouth, into his esophagus, and out his asshole, and splits him right in 2. He is fucking dead. He's a splatter on the ground. Boom.
See, I would have had the arrow go through his mouth, through the rat, and out his asshole, and then he's riding the arrow and stuck in the wall while still impaled.
Okay. Then he's impaled against the wall. There you go.
Yes. There we go. And on that note, I'll end my turn.
All right. Remy, what are you doing?
All right. Attacks against that
That was-
guy with
That one's dead.
That one's dead. Yeah, that one is dead.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I don't know why the X is underneath of it. It should be over top of it.
yeah, that's kind of weird. Okay, that guy.
Yeah, he's alive. 17 hits.
Double 17s.
9 damage. All right, so you let loose. You let loose the bullet. It flies through right in between Joe Boober and Dean Gabriel. Hits him right in the head. Splatters his brains all over the ground. He's fucking dead. All
Okay,
right.
and then we're gonna make another strike against that one. We have
I-
to move forward for
the-
that, but yeah, he's gonna like Hadouken that guy.
Oh, for shit's sake. Okay. So this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
12.
12 does not hit.
Okay. That's the end of turn then.
Okay. Dean Gabriel, what are you doing?
To step right here and take a shot at the same one he just shot at, that one,
Okay.
with my bow.
Right. 24 hits. 19 damage. All right, you let loose the bow. Arrow comes through. Same thing. Right through his mouth, right out his asshole. Splits him in half. He's dead. Splatter on the ground. And that's it. You guys are out of combat.
Hooray.
We did it.
I can go to bed now because I totally don't have to get up to go to work in 4.5 hours.
Blah
I'm
blah
s-
blah. I have a store to manage too.
All
I
right.
come over and investigate Neil or whatever. Glean.
Zelene Varnaster, indeed. Roll investigation check. 2, yep. Nope, she's wearing clothes.
I fell into.
Oh, come look.
I'll-
Damn, guys.
I was gonna
What
say
the
I'll
hell?
take a stab at it too. Why not?
All right. 13.
Every-
Okay. So I'll say you notice she's wearing some standard leather armor. She has crossbow. She has these long fingernails and strangely long teeth. But that's about all she's got on her.
Also investigate just in case.
Sure.
Or is that it?
Like
You can.
strangely long teeth.
Yep.
Can I make a check to see if he has any clue what the fuck that means?
Let's do an Arcana check.
Oh fuck. That's a 27. Who the fuck rolled 27?
Dean Gabriel. Well, Dean Gabriel and IP a lot. You both realize Zelene is in fact a shapeshifter, as are all the wererats. They can change from human form to a hybrid form between a rat and a human and regular rat form. But when they die, they appear as wererats, the middle form, the hybrid form. So Zelene actually should appear as a wererat. The other giant rats you were fighting, these guys over here, they're all just rats. They're just rats. But the rest of these are actually dead wererats laying on the ground, including Zelene. Zelene is also a dead wererat.
I would like to take her hand crossbow.
So she no longer looks like a human.
Okay, yeah.
and the ambo.
And the ammo, yeah. So add a hand crossbow and 20 crossbow bolts.
Handy.
Oops. Hold on, let me go to
While we're-
inventory.
While we're looking around and looting, I suggest we make camp since we're pretty beat up.
I would also suggest that as the DM. Yes.
Yeah, I gotta tap out.
I hear you.
I would like to mention we also thanks to me, have a curse box coming?
Well,
Find out
Well,
next time on
Yeah,
Dragon Ball Z.
I'm perfectly fine with carrying that over till next week.
all right. Yeah, I reckon we're gonna have to do that.
That's fine.
Yeah. Find out next time.
Find out next time.
I think that was definitely our
Drinking
best session so
Dragons.
far.
That was a tough one for me, man. That was a lot of fucking enemies to try to run. That was nuts.
Yeah.
I
You
didn't
almost
even.
need a freaking helper.
I so wanted Don-Jon when he took damage to go, holy shit, that was my last nut. That's my favorite one.
Same shit, different day.
Oh, hey, shouldn't our hit points go back to what they were before?
Long rest.
Temporary?
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead and get a long rest. Go ahead and get a long rest.
Okay. Yeah, if you can give us long rest, then yes.
That's fine. Go ahead and get a long rest. I'll say your interactions with Haley have put the assassin's plans on hold for the moment.
Okay, I'm trying to find this fucking crossbow. Where the fuck?
Crossbow.
How much HP did we get from that spell? 8?
Yes.
Yes.
So we should lower it. Okay.
Yes.
Lower it back down to 8. Gotcha.
That's true. Yes. Well, if you look on your character sheet, it's just a bonus. All you got to do is remove the bonus. So, on your HP block, there's a little cogwheel up in the upper right. Click that. Just remove the bonus. That's all you have to do.
Gotcha.
Okay. And I have to pee again. I'm really sorry.
Bonus.
I'm literally about to fall asleep, so I will talk to you guys soon.
I appreciate you so much, Nate. Thank you for being a part of this, man. It's been good time.
Thanks, man.
Oh, yeah.
will go
I had a
to
great
your
time.
room.
I think that was the best one yet.
Hell yeah.
Good night,
Yeah.
y'all.
Rest well, bud.
EOD, I'll have to have you add the crossbow. For whatever reason, I can't find it.
That's fine. I'll do that.
So, okay.
CROSS.
It's just a hand crossbow is all it is.
I'm just being dick.
It's a
Okay, good night.
As late as drunk as he is, you're probably talking Braille or Morse code right now. All right?
I know. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
That's
You might be
true.
speaking dolphin at this point. I don't know.
Okay. You now have a hand crossbow, Carlos. So there you go.
How many socks do I have?
Fucking
None.
2. The 2 that you bought
socks.
from
None.
fucking Barthen. That's what you
I
have.
told you I'll skin these bitches and I'll make them into socks, okay?
Dude,
Look,
you said something about. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Look, right here. This is how it's going to happen. Boom. You got socks, bitch.
What did he do? Survival check 20. Yeah, sure. You skin one of the fucking rat's feet and you got some socks. There you go. Y'all are fucking crazy, I swear.
Because, brother, race core,
Yeah.
your post earlier about throwing hands, the first thing that popped into my mind was little doll hands on fucking the end of the arrows, man.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
ask your doctor about if these hands are right for you.
Now I'm never
No,
gonna
I
get that
saw-
out of my head.
I saw that shit and I was like, dude, Remy's always the one that's throwing hands, and I was just like, that's fucking funny.
Oh goodness. I should have brought in a negative condition on one of you guys at some point. I forgot about the curse box. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Next week.
It's there
Yeah.
for next week, but
You can-
also, I was totally waiting for someone. I was like really expecting someone to actually explain to Carlos what an actual happy sock is, and then he would have been so disgusted by it that he would have snapped out of his like hangover, autism state and would have went back to normal.
I figured that he knew what a happy sock was. That's why he was asking for it.
No. That's why like I was trying to like make it play off as like he's like so innocent about like you just put the socks on and you're happy about it, Like, wait, are you really? Is that really what you think a happy sock is? Well, you got 2 feet, so you need 2 happy socks.
That's how it goes. Yeah.
That's how it goes.
I have to pee. I'm gonna go pee.
I'm
Yeah,
going to bed because
Well-
I have to work.
Thank you so much for participating, Race Car. It's been a
Yeah,
good time.
thanks. It was
Of course.
fun.
It was.
Yeah, that was great. I'll see you next week.
Sounds good.
See ya.
Take care, man.
Yep. Bye.
Mm.
All right. That was fun, gents.
Yeah. I almost died twice.
You did. That was actually kind of crazy. I was like, shit, Joe goes down right next to me. I'm probably next. It's a lot of rats.
Yeah, I realize now. So I was reading like my character, and I see that like if I have heavy armor, it's not good for me for some of my skills. But I think that maybe I should invest in some light armor because when I'm using the reckless attack, I'm too squishy. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna die right away. But
Probably throw leather armor on in your armor.
yeah, that's what I
class, Joe.
like, a light armor or something. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking. But no, it was fun.
I enjoy it. It's good goof off time with other dudes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Something to do. Not debating some stupid lefty for once. Nice.
No kidding.
Did you
No
want to come on the
kidding.
show tomorrow night then?
Yeah. Yeah,
10
let's do it.
o'clock?
I'll just
Yeah.
restream it onto mine and I'll come
Yeah.
on, and I figured I was just gonna like shoot the shit, ask you some questions, and maybe have you give pointers on debate, because I think that there's a lot of people that want to understand it better but don't have a good grasp of it.
Yeah. I'm definitely down with it. I think it'll be fun. Give me something to talk about tomorrow too. So I'm definitely
sure.
in.
Sweet. Sounds good.
Hey,
And
yeah,
you
I'm
said-
looking forward to it, man.
and you said 10 your time?
Yeah, 10 p.m. Eastern. If
Okay.
that works for you.
Yeah, that's 8 for me. That's perfect.
All right. I will send you a StreamYard link. I'll just send you a direct StreamYard link. So I'll send it on
Perfect.
Discord.
Perfect. Sounds
All
good.
right. Sounds good.
Well, I hope everything was amicable tonight. I was a good time, man.
How did you think? Now, you don't have to tell me this, but I assume, are you messaging other people like just for the beginning of each? So do you think everything went well at the beginning of the scenario for what people were supposed to do?
For the most part, I forgot something about Dink's backstory and his relationship with Don-Jon Raskin. 6 people is a lot to manage, so I'm doing my best. But I did DM everybody before the game to talk a little bit about the backstory and how that's going to play into coming events. So I'm trying to work that out. It's a lot to manage, so I hope you understand, Abe.
It's good. We'll throw it in whenever. I mean,
Yeah. All right.
I've been having fun. It's been good.
Oh yeah, man. Good stuff. Good stuff.
I was pleased. I remember the old man mentioned that tower. And then
Yeah.
when you told me in the DM, I was like, oh yeah, I was drunk and the old man was like something about a tower. I was like, yeah, whatever, another shot. So
That's good.
So I was hoping that the party would notice that a fighter literally turned around, yelled Joe's name, pointed at him, and healed him from across the room.
I did not notice that.
So
Nor do I think my character would have.
Probably not.
We can break the fourth wall a little bit. So if you want to, Dink, we can reveal some of those details. But
So,
it's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to hurt anything. So I was a bandit when this party picked me up. Prior to that, I have a history with a certain order. And so I was being trained to do certain things, and it's in a holy order. I walked away from it because it was too much for my character and ended up being a bandit and then rallying people in the woods, and then ended up getting wrangled and working for Halia Thornton. Kind of. So.
All right. Yeah. Well, I picked up that you were a bandit from like getting yelled at the bar. You were getting yelled at.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's no, I think it's been pretty good. One of the things that surprises me the most that I never thought of is the more people you have, how long it takes to do anything. Right. So it's like, oh, we're going to go into the store and buy something. But it's weird because, like, if you play a role-playing game by yourself, like a PlayStation game that's based on the D&D engine, it's just you making the actions, that's it. But But you think about it, it's basically like 6 players making the action, and they have to do it all one after the other. It's not like we could all walk into the shop and do our own thing, because the DM has to interact with each person, you know?
Exactly.
Well, and also the parameters kind of change, because you may have to react in a certain manner because of an action of another party member. So therefore, it's not exactly like you can plot out how you're going to do this or have an instant reaction to it.
Yeah, it's something I've never thought of, because I'd never actually seen anyone play D&D. I do watch videos of this guy on YouTube. His name's Seth Skorkowski, and he's like a dungeon master. But mainly, he's just explaining games of like Pulp Cthulhu, which is, I think, more role-playing and less like fighting usually.
Yeah, it depends on which game you're playing. There's a bunch of different tabletop games that are sort of based on D&D, but sort of change a lot of the fundamentals about it to suit whatever world it's supposed to take place in. So Cthulhu is one of those. It could be interesting. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Rob. The more people you get involved, the more cumbersome everything becomes. Everything. So it's like the game's really designed for like a maximum of 5 players. We're already pushing it at 6. I told Twisted he could join if he wanted. Twisted's in the chat. He said, I wanted to play, but whenever in our chat, let's do that as soon as possible so I can join that next week. I'd love to do that, Twisted. But that's going to be the absolute max. It has to be. Because
here's what you do. I know Twisted's probably still listening. Here's what you do, all right? Bring him in and then immediately have the dragon attack him. Be like, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, darn, you're dead. Son of a bitch.
Oh, shit. He came up, was like, what's up, everyone? And the dragon just bites your fucking head off. It's like, oh, shit. That's a bummer.
I'm waiting for the fight where the dragon tries humping Spicy, because, I mean, it's a dragonkin.
Yeah.
Well, I've been waiting the whole time. So, again, like, I'm trying to like role play a little with what my character would think, but I'm thinking the whole time, like when we're fighting that dragon, I'm like, oh, it's talking to us. So someone in our party is going to be like, wait a minute, and try to talk to it. But I rolled the initiative first. So I'm like, okay, well, my guy would just balls in here. Right? But I'm like, someone's going to like, cooler heads will prevail. And someone's going to be like, wait, like, or, hey, we need to fucking run. But I was like, okay, I'm just
trying to roll a deception. I was going to try to roll a deception check, and then you rolled higher than me, and I'm like, shit.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, well, I feel like my character wouldn't be talking. It would just be like, fuck it, we're going to swing this axe. That's all there is to it. So, but yeah, I wondered that. And even with the rats, when that first rat came out and said something, I thought there'd be a conversation, and it was like, fuck it, we're just going to kick this guy's face in.
Well, I'll tell you this. There is no reasoning with the dragon. You're going to have to kill him. But the rats, you could have talked to them. There was something there, but you know what? We done fucked that up. You're going to have to kill them all now. So. I'm
fine with that. That would be what my character would do anyways.
A barbarian's way.
Yeah. So I'm totally fine. I actually felt, I actually considered like, fuck it, I'm not going to back off like in the middle of that fight, and was just like, I'm just going to keep swinging away. And if I die, I die. But then I was like, I don't know if that would fuck shit up. So I think I could rationalize taking a step back and drinking a potion for one turn.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I was like, I think the role playing only goes up to a point where it's like, okay, man, you got like less than half health left. You should probably heal a little. But
well, and you haven't played your character stupid either. Like, you're a barbarian, but you're not like the brain addled all out all the time. You actually think and actually, you know, because I've played with people who play a barbarian that don't think at all. They just kill everything. They don't care about anything. They'll whip their own team members. Like, but you're not like that. You're like kind of a rational dude who's actually had experience.
There's nothing about a barbarian class that says you have to be a raging fucking lunatic. So that's fine.
Yeah. So, but no, it's no, I thought it's been going well. And like I said, EOD, I'll talk to you someday about getting that Discord thing set up that you have.
Sure, man.
So you can see everyone's
yeah, it's super,
I like that.
It's super easy, man. Just Google Discord Stream Kit, and it's these 3 little utilities that Discord has put together that are free that you can add as OBS layers, or whatever overlays.
OBS, yeah.
They're super easy to implement. It's no big deal, but I can walk you through it. I mean, yeah.
I need somebody to coach me on OBS because I'm only using StreamYard right now, and it would be handy to have more than that. But
yeah, man, I've been using OBS for years, so I can definitely help you with that. Raw OBS, not Streamlabs OBS. So I know OBS from its open source, foundation. So
OBS is certainly way more customizable in features than StreamYard. StreamYard's more like dummy proof. Like
You're right.
I like StreamYard because it's super intuitive. Like it's just pick it up and go.
Mhm.
But what I do is I use OBS and then use a virtual camera. And then for StreamYard, when I stream through it, I use the virtual camera through OBS. And it also allows you, if you want to put filters on your mic and shit, you could do that through OBS. And then put that filtered mic through StreamYards as well.
Hey,
yeah, dude, that would be amazing.
Yeah. So your mic sounds good, by the way. But
It
like
does.
for me, people give me shit because I move around. So like I'll back up like this, and then people are like, "Hey, stop moving around." I'm like, I can't help it.
Those people are assholes,
Right.
Rob. Okay, those people are just fucking assholes. You sound fine most of the time, so I wouldn't even fucking worry about it.
Oh, there you
Like,
go.
the problem is when I plug it in, I get screeching because I don't have a preamp and a box and everything else. I didn't realize how much I would need to set up for it. So I bought it, but I don't have everything for it. So I had to use a headset. And at least the gaming headsets have good mics.
Yeah.
Occasionally.
I have like, I don't know. I listen to people tell me what to buy, and then half the time I'm like, I bought this new camera, and everyone's like, "Oh, this one will be all right," and then everyone bitch. They're like, "The fucking colors are all shit on it." So then I bought another new camera, and to me, it looks like 1/100th better than the camera I was using that cost like $40. I'm like, okay, like I spent like 120 on this one. It's like, well, whatever. It looks marginally better, but I think the mic's probably more important than the cam most of the time. People want to hear you more than they care about seeing you, I think.
Partially true. Have you ever noticed if somebody doesn't use a cam up, they get far less traffic? I think they get invested in the person, and if you don't show yourself, there's far less investment in that person or that channel.
Yeah, you definitely want to have a cam, but like I think you could get a reasonable quality cam for like $40 that'll basically do what you need until you get to like, I don't know how to put it. Like Asmongold level or once you're talking thousands of people watching you, then it's a little different.
But like for me, it's just my laptop camera. Like it's the camera on the laptop. I haven't used any other camera at this point. I could, but I don't have it.
Well, ironically, the camera matters less, I think, than the microphone does. Ironically, as long as people can understand what you're saying, I don't think it really matters whether or not they can even see you. Like a lot of people put YouTube videos.
It would matter, but for me, it's like I get too high def. People be like, "What the fuck is this orc doing on here?"
That's funny you say that because like everybody tells me there's no way I'm 41, right? But I'm absolutely 41. I think the camera smooths my skin because it's not high definition.
Maybe so.
You're like the cam girls. You're using the filters on your face. Like, oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Octavius asked if we're hanging out in Discord. I'll say yeah for now, Octavius.
I can step another 15, 20 minutes, then I'll probably go get a shower and go to bed. But
that's all good.
Last week I had shit to do the next day. Tomorrow I'm sleeping until like 10:30. I don't give a shit. So
I hear you there. Somebody's looking for you tomorrow on your call-in show. I was sure of that. I thought.
Ben Thorpe wanted to call in.
Right.
Which is fine.
That could be good. That could be good.
Yeah, I'll be honest with Ben. Like the first time I interacted with him, I was weirded out by like his daughter.
Yeah, that is a little weird. I mean, she's as much of an asshole as he is. It's nuts.
Well, I don't mind her being an asshole, but it was like he kept bringing her on camera like in a low-cut shirt and shit, and I was like, I feel very uncomfortable. Like this seems fucked up to me. I don't know what's going on here, but I would like to not be part of it. That's how I feel about the whole situation. So
my mom told me before she passed away, if I don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. So I'm just not going to talk.
Yeah, but that's the only interaction I've had with him. And then he called into the show a couple times, and it was fine. But I know people have said, hey, there could be some off stuff with that guy.
Yeah, he gets a little out of the box sometimes. His daughter's right along with him, right down that fucking cliff, and I'm like,
To each their own. They can do whatever they want.
That's
but-
how I feel. They're adults, I guess, but
But it's not my brand at all.
How's it going?
we were just talking about how that was probably the best D&D session that's ever occurred.
y'all did finally hit the dragon. I was happy about that. Thanks for the fucking curse box. And then, yeah, there was a lot of rats. There should not have been that many rats. It told me to put more rats than that in there, if you can fucking believe that. I was like, this is enough. I'm not doing any more than that.
Well, it became obvious to me that the regular, like, giant rats, the non-were ones, were like pussies. So I was like, well, I'm just not going to focus on them. But the wererats, if they hit, did damage. Like, it's insane to me. Like, what was the, bonus, I don't know what you put it, bonus points or die that the wererats got to hit? Because assuming they had something, otherwise the best they could get's a 20, and it didn't even look like that could hit Magnus. Like, even a 20.
I think it's probably their dexterity is
Their
a bonus to their hit.
It's typically the dexterity as well as a racial bonus or a monster bonus.
Welcome in there, Darth. How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. I did peek in a few times. I've been in and out of the house running around all night, but I'm glad to see you had like upwards of 40 or 50 people watching at one point. That was really good.
Oh yeah, man. That's cause Rob raided. Thank you so much for the raid. You're fucking
no
awesome.
problem. I wanted to ask you, are you still streaming, by the way? I think
I am, yes.
You got $260 donuts. Was that just tonight?
No, that has been since the beginning of July. So,
well, I think you did decent tonight.
I did.
I knew that I was going to. So I thought, this is what I thought. I was like, well, I'm going to send at least $50, but I didn't know if I wanted to do 2 negative bonuses or 1 positive, right? But once I saw the people in my chat were saying they were going to give a positive, I was like, well, then fuck it. I'll just give 2 negative ones at some point throughout the night. And then I thought the negative ones are smart because if someone's watching and a negative bonus is like about to kill someone, they might donate money to try to do something to prevent that from happening.
True.
You know,
that's true.
So I was like, well, fuck it. We'll throw some negative bonuses out.
I should have thought about that. That could have been good. I should have given somebody, blindness or, confusion, something like that. That could have been really good because it would have given them disadvantage on their attack rolls and given the rats a chance at least. You know, you guys kind of just slashed through those motherfuckers like they were zombies.
One thing I noticed is I don't think you were actually doing it correctly, that you weren't giving the rats advantage because they were flanking most of the time, but you weren't giving them the better of 2 rolls.
Yeah, that's true. I don't pay attention to flanking. I kind of leave that out.
Well, when you have swarm mechanics that like they're a whole bunch of little shits that don't do much damage, you want to have it be threatening where it's like you roll the dice twice with their bonus so they're more likely to hit, and it's not like, oh, it's cannon fodder. It's like a tension aspect to like
now what
wear
happens
the party down.
So they were rolling twice against me because I was reckless. So do they get like 3 rolls if they flank?
No, it's just advantage is advantage. It doesn't stack. So
okay.
Yeah, being reckless gives them advantage. Flanking also gives advantage. You don't get double. There technically is a feat where elves can get a 3rd one, which is kind of bullshit, but like that's the only way in the game to really do it.
Don't tell IPL like that, okay? Let's just.
No, you just have to say you can't do it in your game.
He's an elf. Like he's already completely ridiculously overpowered and completely min-maxing the whole fucking game.
I'm not going to allow this, then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was getting at.
The thing is, like, if a player is a problem, I'm like, okay, that's cute. I'm going to send 4 elves that all have this ability to hunt you down. And, see how it feels. Like, that's what I would do. It's like they're bounty hunters, like, looking for the guy. So.
One player, I'll make them a bunch of extra shit until they.
You're breaking up a little bit, honest, there, Abe.
Hold on. There. Is that better?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so I said I'm the same way as a DM. I will, if there's a problem child, I will make them face extra adversity until they line out some, honestly. I will make them face hardships.
Well, I felt like with my guy, I felt a little overpowered in that last battle until they hit me. And then I was like, oh, that's sort of the deal. Like, yeah, I could deal 20 damage every turn, but they're hitting me like every time they swing for like 9 or 10. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. So
what's your AC at, Abe? Because I noticed a 20 didn't hit you. What's your AC
21.
at?
21.
Is that like plate mail and a shield or what?
He has studded leather armor
high
plus 2. Yeah.
Hmm.
He has special armor.
Wait, what level are you?
I know, it's a bit much. I let them buy that from the fucking
No,
coster. That shouldn't have been there.
No, I'm just curious what level they're at, because like plus 2
4.
armor is pretty good.
4.
Okay.
Right now they're 4. It will click.
It's just
We're quickly gonna get to 5. I'm pretty sure.
the only issue is if you do it like by the books vanilla, it tends to skew the CR because like their AC is higher than it should be, so the things aren't as threatening, and it's like, oh, another bloodbath. When they just like go through it, there's no like threat to it, it's unimportant, and it just seems to slog the game down. And there's like that balance of like you're kind of in danger because a couple basic kobolds because damn near one shot the party with a surprise round if you roll well. So it's like the CR is kind of tricky. It doesn't account for magic items, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Always tricky.
I know.
Always tricky.
I know that.
But you don't want it to be so adversarial either that you're killing your party off or half your party off every battle, because then your game just dies and people lose interest.
I feel like we're doing pretty good so far. I mean, people have been we have been challenged. Y'all have been challenged.
We've had
I thought you guys did good. I really appreciated the way EOD that you ran the campaign, and
thank you, sir.
I liked it a lot. And
the first night I was here.
It's good to see other DMs, do stuff because, I mostly DM because I'm the DM. Everybody has the DM in their group, right? Like that's always like the default DM, and part of it's because I'm a control freak, and I always tell Abe, like I get my my tyrannical, obsessive dictatorship out of that. I get to scratch that itch out of that.
I try my best, I don't really know what I'm doing very well, so I depend upon Magnus and IP a lot because their experience supersedes mine. It sounds like yours supersedes mine too, Abe. So I'll be leaning on you as well. Darth, I'm always open to fucking advice or any sort of feedback you have.
EOD, how long have you been doing the DMing?
This is my second campaign.
So
nice.
My question for you is, are you having fun, EOD?
Absolutely. I'm having a blast.
No, is the group also having fun?
I think so.
Oh yeah.
As long as those two things are true, there's a lot that like I made a mistake that they'll forgive you for, or like things happen sometimes. Like the key is just not freak out and just kind of go with it.
Yeah,
you're fine. Like it's perfectly fine.
I'm getting there.
Are you gonna keep going for a while?
Yeah, I mean, Twisted just came in. I'm up for a little bit for sure.
Nerds.
What's going on, man?
Not a lot, brother.
Well, EOD, if you ever have questions, I've been D&M for a long time, and I almost everything I do is homebrew, and so I've always found that challenges me. Obviously making sure that you stay within the rules, but also finding things that make sense.
Yeah.
So, for example,
I share my character idea with you, EOD. If you have a sec.
I'm psyched to hear it, man.
Okay, so he's going to be a wizard, very, very intelligent, but has very little wisdom. So he's going to be very smart, but do stupid things.
A wizard with no wisdom. Okay.
And whenever he gets hit and takes damage, he's going to rip a massive fart that casts Sinking Cloud.
Oh, for crying out loud.
So you're going to have a super narcissistic wizard.
Yeah.
Well, well, Twisted. We were just talking about the overpopulation of players. So like, I'll allow you. Twisted was part of our original campaign, and was one of the original disruptors. I'll say, it's good times between you and Carlos. We're gonna have plenty of shenanigans. I'm sure of it. So. But after that, I cannot allow any more players into this game. You are the last one. There are no more players coming into this game. So.
But
Well,
if you ever want to play, I'll be doing one in September on my Discord.
Hold on,
if it hadn't been for being chase season, I would have been here from the start of it.
Yeah, that's all good, man. What are you saying, John Mosman? I'm sorry, man.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I said if you ever just want to play too, I also do a DM, and I'm going to start it in September here on my Discord. I'm in the process of moving, but I've got quite a few people. Grumple, I know, wants to do it. I don't know if Abe's going to do it. I know he's interested in it. Quite a few other people.
That's cool, man.
Something that I wouldn't actually mind doing EOD is on an off day of the week. Every now and then I could like facilitate something if you wanted.
Oh yeah, man.
Like you'd be able to stream it or whatever. I wouldn't necessarily mind you doing that.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I'm part of a campaign with Octavius as a DM on Saturdays that we do not stream, and that's.
Well, this would be something that's separate with more of like these groups of people as opposed to my like personal group.
Yeah. So there's.
We could start a ring of them.
There's that, and then I have a second campaign that I'm already starting to spin up. I want to run the Sunless Citadel for a second group because so many people have reached out and been interested in this. So not only am I doing Dragon of Icespire Peak with these guys, I'm doing Sunless Citadel with another group with Emmett. Heavy's going to be part of that. Mind of Z is going to be part of that, and Lower Class is going to be part of that. So I'm trying to run that group too.
It'd be a format that's known as West Marches.
Yeah.
Which is similar to what whenever someone's missing that you've been involved in as a substitute, that like we do that instead. But what it would be is there's like a posting and it's like, hey, I'm a DM for this. I'm available at this time. Here's the sign up list. First come, first serve. And then whoever shows up, they have D&D for however long it is, then it ends. And, you know, then you pick up the next time and it probably won't be the same group. Like each session is a bit different because you just leave, you go do the thing, and you come back.
That's cool. I like that. Like small bite-sized adventures. That's really cool.
Yeah.
And you can even, if you coordinate with the DMs, you can have multiple. Like, let's say I'm doing it, and Mosman's doing it, and Abe's doing it. It's like I'm like, okay, so Tuesday at like 5 o'clock until 7 o'clock, we can do a thing, and then. You know, Mosman is like, well, you know, Thursday, you know, later on at night, I can do it. And then Abe's like, on Sunday, I can do a thing. And like, you just, the DMs post, and whoever wants to do it can. It's just the DMs need to like keep their wits together, or you just have one DM that's running it, and they just run it at multiple times during the week in bite-sized adventures.
Well, you could
by the way, Darth, I actually came up with a system because, you know, for a long time, I was in a group where the guy that was a DM for a long time had basically his wife had gotten ill and all that, and, you know, life kind of stuff had to take precedent. But so one of the things was people didn't know what to do, and I kind of had a concept which is kind of cool, which would be like, how do you make D&D like a board game? And one of the concepts I had was that you have like index cards with the small like one-shot things where it tells you your enemies, it tells you the location, you know. And
are you familiar with HeroQuest?
Oh yeah, I love.
Yeah,
I have
it's that format.
Yeah. It's like it is like HeroQuest, and it's kind of like that where, you know, also, but it has more D&D mechanics involved in it than just what HeroQuest has. But I do like what HeroQuest did when they did the new game, where they put the app out there so you can reshuffle whoever is going to be the game master.
It's also, you can have a recurring story, like you can go back to it instead of just like a random adventure. It's like you can level up and stuff. Like, so if you get the different expansions for it, it's why it's so much more expensive now.
Oh yeah, my best friend got the whole thing, and it was like almost $1,000.
Yeah,
and he's got all of it. And then there's another one that they're going to send him out with some more characters, because they did like male female of like the elves, the male female of dwarves, the male female of like the barbarian human and all that. So
yeah,
but
that's cool. It
that's
sounds
always
awesome.
a concept to do is if people are not as well familiar with the in-depth ideas where you create a scenario, a situation, and all that. But I love doing one shots because I actually find that that's pretty creative. Like one of the things I do
it can be
for Halloween is I do a D&D one shot, and I had people wanted me to do it on multiple times, but I actually did a thing where I integrated Castlevania into it, and at the end you fight Dracula from Castlevania.
Nice.
Well, the thing is, anytime I do a one shot, unless I'm very careful, it turns into a campaign.
That's very true.
Yeah.
That's a big problem. Have any of you guys ever heard of the Sunless Citadel? You ever try to use it or anything?
Now, do you mean like the original one, or the reprinting, or the modern one? It's been done.
Well, the modern one is technically what I'm talking about, but
I
yeah,
haven't looked at it, but it should be real because Sunless Citadel was like it's old school. It's one of the better pre-generated ones. Like there's a lot of lore based on it.
yeah. It's a really cool little story, man. I thought that would be fun. So I wanted to that's what I'm going to run for the second campaign. That was the plan.
You should look up the Forgotten Realms wiki on it. There's a lot of like deep dive of all the NPCs, how they connect to other adventures, a lot of like story hooks, things you can add to the 5th edition version.
I like that wiki. I usually reference that wiki whenever I have any questions.
Like 2 boxes of all the Forgotten Realm books.
Yeah, Gary Gygax fucking fanboys run that wiki, so that's a really good one.
I have a character question.
What's that?
I'm reading my character sheet here. There's 2 things. One, apparently, I also have Savage Attacker. Does that mean I could have been rolling my damage dice twice on my first attack as well?
On your first attack, yeah. You noted that a couple of times. You're aware of that, I thought.
Well, I was using... Yeah. It says Savage Attacker, Origin Feat.
Okay,
You're trained to deal... Okay.
Once per turn, on your turn,
on your first
when you roll
attack.
damage when you hit, you do the damage at advantage. You do the damage twice.
Gotcha.
You take the higher number. Not when to hit, it's to do damage.
So with Reckless, I would have it to hit, and then with Savage Attacker, I would have it to damage advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And then
it's like Babe Ruth pointing and then like hitting it out of the park.
Right. Then the other question I have was
basically
it says, all right, so I'm reading the thing for rage. It says you can enter rage, blah blah blah. When active, I have damage resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. How does that play out?
It means that when someone attacks you with those attacks, they have to take disadvantage on their attack, and so the lowest of the rolls that they do.
Okay,
or sometimes
so they roll
depending on what version you use, or also it could be the half of that, right? Or it's like half of the damage kind of thing.
So then, let's say, I didn't know that, but those rats were attacking me. Now they would have advantage because I was reckless, but I would have damage resistance to them. So does that mean it just evens out and they just roll 1 dice?
No, this is to non-magical damage, by the way.
Yeah, so piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing. So I assume those rats fall in some category there.
Oh yeah, they do.
Definitely.
The resistance is you round the damage down after dividing in half.
Yeah,
so
dividing in half.
9 damage, it's rounded down to 4.
Yeah. So basically what you're doing is you're taking half damage and for those types of attacks, right? So
nice. So then
just don't forget, you have to make sure that you're doing the prerequisite to stay raging.
Right.
Which you know what that is, don't you, Rob?
So I could either take a bonus attack to extend it, or I could make sure that I'm attacking or forcing an enemy to make a saving throw. Those 3 things, right? I think is
or having an enemy attack you.
The next time you're in the store, what you do is you buy caltrops or ball bearings, and if you can't reach them, I'm gonna throw it at him, and you don't have to hit, you just have to make the attack.
I need to add caltrops and ball bearings to the Coster's inventory.
Right.
They're in the
I
player's
was in a
handbook. They're
campaign where there was a
fantastic
wizard who had a
items.
bunch of books, and once he was done with them, he would give them to the barbarian, and the barbarian would just throw them.
I have a hand axe too.
Or silverware, or daggers, or
He has a hand axe he can throw. He has one axe he can throw. Well, several. He has several axes he can throw. He's got like 5 axes. How did you get 5 axes? I don't know how that happened.
Just like it came with my like with the default when I created the barbarian. That was what it gave me. I didn't buy them.
Collect the dead rats and
Similar.
throw them at your enemies.
I'm similar. I have a bunch of throwing daggers and multiple swords, and just because I was a bandit, so I have a whole bunch of stuff. I have caltrops. I have all kinds of stuff because I was busy raiding people prior. So I have a stack of shit in my bag. That's why I got encumbered today, because you gave me gold. If I didn't have all the shit I have on me, I would have been able to hold the gold just fine.
Your carry weight is very low too. That doesn't help, but.
In my party, in my personal party with my friends here, one of the persons has a bag of holding, and they literally just keep because one of the guys always is decapitating heads, and they're putting the heads in the bag of holding so that the guy can just throw it to the barbarian to throw.
In a pre-made campaign, they're not going to start with a bag.
I'm actually a fighter with super high dexterity. I should have gone strength, but I went with high dexterity and constitution, so I'd have high health and be very maneuverable.
You can just use finesse weapons. It's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, you can use finesse weapons. Yeah,
I mean,
And-
like
and
I should.
like bows.
I would argue that you're basically being the better version of a ranger because the ranger classes suck.
I should switch.
Well,
What I should do.
Spells carry a lot of weight.
Well, you just multi-class if you can, but I've been using a longsword. I should switch it to a short sword and the
Or a falchion.
falchion would be cool. Right now I have what is it?
Memory serves. It's a finesse weapon.
Yeah. Well, so is my what's my offhand right now?
A scimitar.
A scimitar. Scimitar is also finesse. So if I used a short sword and a scimitar instead of a long sword, I'd have more finesse, but my hit would be lower, I think. Well, no, because my dexterity is really high, so my hit should be
Use the dexterity
better,
so
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to use a dexterity-based weapon because obviously the longsword is a strength-based.
Well, and that's why I do so much damage with my bow right now, because my dexterity is super high. I actually do way more damage if I'm shooting the bow as my fighter than I do with a sword.
This is
Yeah.
why
It's freaking.
you should use the bow.
I should. Should.
I actually made a
You
special.
do it at point blank too.
Ranged fighter.
Yeah,
you take feet so you don't have disadvantage or provoke from doing it in melee.
Well, I'm a weapons master too. I'm a weapons master too, and I went with longbow as one of the weapons. So
No, it's like if you there's a rat in front of you and you pull out your bow and shoot it, it gets an attack of opportunity, or you're shit at hitting it because you're within 5 feet. You can take feet to not have that trigger, so you can just shoot people in the face with a bow instead of using a sword.
Right.
Legolas style.
Basically, yeah.
Basically, yeah. And I've actually made a homebrew ranger class that exhibits that because it's based off of the Dunedain, and I actually have a thing that if you attack someone that's and if you've gotten that feat, that's going to help you even more. But if you do an attack that either does critical damage or actually bloodies an enemy, and that if that person comes into that sphere of where you're at, basically you'll get like a free bonus action to use your sword out, kind of like how. But you know, have to get a shot to do that, or it's not just any.
You know what would be fun? If somebody ran like an Eberron campaign, that'd be fun.
I thought about it. There's a lot of shit that changes in Eberron. Eberron is like where everything that's weird that happens in D&D is supposed to happen. So like guns, like you can get like plasma rifles and shit like that in Eberron. That shit's nuts.
Well, it's not quite that bad. It's mostly the Warforged you have to worry about.
Yeah, like people made of fucking metal. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Hey, Darth, have you ever played a tabletop Cyberpunk?
That
With
could be
D&D
interesting.
or a specific system?
No, the specific Cyberpunk. So the original one that came out was Cyberpunk 20. I think it was what 2027. That came out in the 80s.
Really cool.
I looked at it. I never got into it. I mean, the
Yeah.
jobs and like tasks you could do with hacking and stuff were kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
well, they actually streamlined it well because they came out with a new thing right around the same time that they came out with a video game called Cyberpunk Red, and it's really cool how it allows for more of that flexibility and different kinds of
Well,
things.
what I'll
But
do is
yeah.
I'll take
Real,
D&D
let
and
me
then
jump
like
in
a new
just real.
system, and I'll apply it to D&D.
Let me jump in real quick and ask a question. EOD.
Yes, sir.
I'm getting ready to create my character on Roll20.
Yep.
Should I use the 2024 thing?
Yes, use the 2024 character sheet, not the 2014 one. The 2024 is a lot easier to work with, I think. So, also that's what the game is set to. I need to invite you to the game. So go ahead and make your character. If you can, if you need some help with that, let me know. And then when I invite you to the game, you can transfer the character into the game as long as you use the 2024 sheet. So, yeah.
Would, just out of curiosity, wouldn't it be best if he actually held off because of having the player handbook so he could actually get the subclassing?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I should invite you to the game so that I can give you all of the stuff that I have, and then you can use that to make your character. So let me do that.
Yeah.
What is your username on Roll20? I forget.
Clown penis.
Clown penis. Okay, yeah. See, that's why I couldn't remember.
I was gonna say we should get creative. You're a barbarian. You could literally throw party members into strikes.
That's
Yeah,
towards
no shit. Yeah.
yeah, that's towards you, Rob. That's an idea.
Well, like my mistake is like I didn't. It's hard to explain this, right? Between playing just like older, like I really like the game Planescape. Have you ever played it back in the day? It was like an old computer game. It's a D&D
Oh,
like
yeah.
computer game.
Oh yeah, I remember
What's-
that game.
And
Sounds
then I
familiar.
played like Baldur's Gate, you know, the old computer games with that. But what's weird is I never really understood or thought about like some of the class modifications and shit until like just starting this. So even like when I was creating my character, reading shit, I'm just like, eh. But once you start playing and you see like how the actual combat works out, it's like, oh, like there's actually a lot more to this than it seemed at first. Because at first it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking take whatever gives me the highest attack power, and that's that. Fuck it, you know. And so, like, just reading my character sheet now while you guys were talking, like some of the shit, like for example, when you're rage, anything that there would be like a saving throw, I could use strength for instead. And it says you could do a bunch of like feats. I would assume like throwing your party members and shit like that, or like grabbing a fucking there's a table there in front of you. You could probably pick that up and chuck it at someone and shit like that, from what I was reading about it. So
that falls under improvised weapon, by the way.
Yeah, which I have a proficiency with, apparently.
You can throw mugs, you can throw tables.
And then I would also get the what is it, Darth? Is it bar brawl feat?
He's got that one.
That's a great feat for barbarians.
Twisted, check your DMs, man. I sent you the link to the game. Join the game.
Well, hey guys, I gotta get to bed, but it's been fun, and yeah, I'll talk to you, all of you guys soon, and I'll talk to you, Abe, tomorrow night. So
sounds good. Have a good
Yeah,
night.
Rob.
Take it
Cheers,
easy,
man.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
Thanks so much to Rob to being here. It's been awesome. Like I say, he's taken to it like a fish to water. It's been great.
I was going to say to him before he left, to a barbarian, everything's a weapon. Just everything is a weapon.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, if you have a halfling in your party that's wearing magical armor, you grab him by the ankles and start slapping him into people. It's actually a magical weapon.
Yeah.
It's a good way to banish the ghost. You're like, barbarian, no have magic weapon. Swing, little man, make ghost go away.
I have a barbarian in my party, and he basically wants to have sex with he's a DJ, and he wants to have sex with every woman.
Right,
and every woman has to actually, I have to do a saving constitution throw because of He might break her.
Oh my goodness sakes.
Where do I go to make a character now that I'm in the game?
Okay, great. Launch the game. When you get into the virtual tabletop, you'll see where we're at. We're in a gold mine. You're not going to see anything in the gold mine. It's going to look like a black screen. But on the right side of the screen, at the top, there's going to be several buttons. One of those buttons is going to be it's like a book with some sparklies on it. That's the journal. Click on the journal. It will give you an option to add a character. Click add a character. You can build it right there.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go, but I enjoyed it. I didn't really chat too much when I was in there because I know sometimes, it's hard to run a campaign and do chat.
It definitely is.
I don't know. Do you have a mod that monitors your chat when you go live with that EOD?
Yeah, I have several. Some of them just kind of hide in the background, so that's all good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I try while we're playing, but I kind of suck at paying
okay.
attention
I
to
don't-
YouTube at the same time. But
I don't expect you guys to do anything. I'm paying a little bit of attention. I'm sure a couple of my mods are paying attention, so don't even worry about it.
Well, take care, dude.
Yep.
Hell yeah, John Mosman. It's good to talk to you, bro.
If you ever do that, you could always.
You are very muted right now. I cannot hear what you're saying.
Yeah, it's my phone. I'm sorry. But I was gonna say, Abe, once you get a computer and you start using the OBS, you could actually do chat overlay over stuff too as well.
Oh yeah.
So,
I mean, technically, I can do it now.
Yep.
What's that?
So technically, I could do it now with Stream.
Yeah, but it's nice for the one monitor is what I'm saying is when you get that going. Whereas if you get the multiple monitors, you don't have to worry about it. So.
Do run two. I run my laptop onto a
Emmett Suite.
secondary as well, but.
Oh, do you? Okay, cool. Well, just Abe, give me a holler. You know how to get a hold of me if you ever have questions on OBS stuff. And EOD, I'm in your Discord now. So, but if you ever have questions or ideas, especially when it comes to I don't know if you're going to be doing a lot of homebrews, but bringing characters that are not part of the official D&D world. So, I've done I actually have a whole catalog of characters that I've done. So one of the things is, are you familiar with the Wheel of Time books?
No.
So the Wheel of Time is a great. The Amazon. By the way, avoid the Amazon show like the plague because it's crap. But there's these things called Trollocs, right? And they're basically like huge bipedal, like goat-headed, like they're basically orcs with like a animal head on them.
They're beastmen from 40K. They're beastmen.
Yeah. So, but
they're 9 feet tall. They're Trollocs.
The Trollocs.
They're satyrs.
Well, they're kind of, but they're also kind of like what's the word I'm looking for, Darth? With the bull heads?
Minotaurs.
They're kind of like minotaurs too, but they're not just. They don't just have. They have multiple different because there's like they're
the
mating with
beastmen are like man, part sheep, part goat, part bull.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like beastmen from Warhammer, they're like a amalgamation. They're like fake creatures, like satyrs and like deer people and bull people. Because to make a Trolloc, they have to like do some really messed up stuff, and then they have this like man that's been modified with like the head of an animal. It's like really corruptive type stuff.
But I had those in my campaign because in my Halloween one, and I had them attack the inn where they were at, and so. I'm
not running this Mosman strictly according to the book. I'm making a lot of improvisations. One of the things that I've added is Healia Thornton, the leader of the Phandelver Miners Exchange, is part of the Zentharum. That's part of the. Am I saying that right? Zentharum or Zentarum? Zentarium, I
You'll be
think.
fine. You don't need to worry about doing homebrew in the beginning.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is I have improvised a little bit. Okay, she's hired an assassin from the
Oh, yeah,
Zentarium
you want to do that.
to come in and fuck with the party, and that's like a thing that I just invented. You know, the fact that Abe is even a bandit, he's part of the Red Brand. The Red Brand aren't actually really part of the module. They're part of Lost Mine of Phandelver, the 2014 thing. But this is the 2019 replacement for Lost Mine of Phandelver. There's not a lot about the Red Brand in there. And I could have mixed the two together, but I was like, nah, there's enough here. There's enough here. There's a lot in this module. So,
yeah, you actually created a placement for my character and almost like a pseudo multi-class without actually going all the way in. And so,
yeah,
he's already made a lot of adaptations for
I have.
the story.
Cool.
So I'm melding and molding a little bit so that it fits into the party and into what's going on and everything. I'm doing my best.
So
Yeah, doing a little bit of that's good. Homebrew is when you're obviously doing more than just kind of little like
you're inventing the entire story out of thin air. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I've always done, actually.
The session that you were in when I was running it on that one Saturday.
That was all homebrew.
Do you know how long that took me to set up?
Oh my goodness, man! I don't even want to think about it.
It took me about 5 minutes. Yeah, I just pulled it all out of my ass, and it was like, okay, this is place, this is thing, this is the way it is. These are how it just.
Yeah, Darth, right? The more you do, the fly by the seat of your pants, create as you go, the easier it gets to do that.
Well,
you have to be really good at impromptu.
That is true. But if you do prep work ahead of time, or you can rapidly figure out why a world is the way it is, it's much easier to improvise at the table. Because if you've already thought about factions and you're keeping track of everything that's going on, you can have a random NPC, part of a random faction. They fuck with it. They've now made an enemy, and that's going to have reverberations throughout the campaign. But that's just something you have in the back of your head that the players don't even know it's a consequence, because I'm a psychopath and I do like 150 hours of prep before an actual campaign.
Oh my goodness.
And then another thing I try to do when I get ready for it is I'll flush out, and it's very generic. I mean, it's not like a lot, because you obviously got to give room for your players to make the changes that they will. But
definitely,
I always have like an outline of 3 different, like, because most likely most D&D sessions are going to go when you have encounters. Usually you're going to have 1 to 3 different encounters. You're going to have complete, let's go fight and kill everybody, and raid their bodies and loot their bodies and all that, and do murder hoboing. But
you get about 5 encounters done per session.
Let me jump in just real quick and ask another question. What level should I make the character? It's asking me.
4.
4. Okay.
Yep. That's going to give you a lot of options that you're not used to. So if you have any questions, let me know.
Well, the other part with the 150 hours EOD, my campaigns go for anywhere for 6 months to 3 or 4 years. So I have to have a lot of stuff. Like in the beginning, it needs to be like, I have to have an original pantheon. I have to know like kingdoms that rose, kingdoms that fall, where all the crypts are, where like dead kings are, where like the magic that can break the world is, what are the legendary artifacts. I have to have all that like set. So I can just throw the players in, and they can do whatever they want. It doesn't matter, because I already have content.
Yeah. Like, for example, in my homebrew that I've got going on, I'm actually using content from some of my own short stories and some of my own fictional stuff that I've written. But one of the worlds that's dominated by the humans, they've outlawed magic. And so when you know that and you go into a situation and you've got somebody that wants to, like the wizard that wants to light something on fire, because almost every scenario, every campaign, every session,
fireball,
wizard trying to light something on fire, then you can kind of create the dilemma off of that, So Darth is absolutely 100%.
In that situation, I'd make a guy with a wide brim hat and spectacles that smokes cigars that is very persuasive to convince people it's not magic, it's science, but he's a wizard.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
And one of my favorite characters, because I played him first as a player, and then I've developed him as an NPC. But he's basically, Darth, you sound like you're probably most likely around my age. EOD's probably close to, I know, Abe, you are a little bit, but...
I'm 39.
How old are you?
I'm 44.
I'm
I'm a
39.
little bit younger than you.
What's that?
I'll be 40. I'll be 41 this year.
Okay, so you're around the same age. Do you remember the cartoon on Nickelodeon, the David the Gnome?
I never watched it.
Okay, so my character was based off a combination of David the Gnome and like in a pot smoking version of Radagast the Brown. And,
wow.
and he was a forest gnome. And
Wait. I was gonna say, in what universe did Radagast not smoke pot?
I'm talking about like a super pothead. I'm talking about a super pothead.
Did you see him in the movie? He is like he's on.
He has mushrooms growing out of his head. Yeah.
Yeah, that dude is like fungus among us,
My DM actually was cool about it because when I would hit a certain amount of shrooms or whatever, I actually got advantage in.
See, if you were a player
because I was a druid,
if you were a player doing that stuff in my game, I'd bust out my copy of the Book of Vile Darkness for actual drugs.
Oh, goodness sake.
No, there's tables for it. Like you're like, we have to harvest it from like the internal organs of Fae after torturing them.
Oh, for shit's sake!
Really, really black market drugs that like give you all kinds of weird powers, like demonic tattoos. Like the Book of Vile Darkness is a fantastic reference for like bad guys and evil people and like dark societies.
Yeah. But the funny thing was that my character was a druid and but everybody else had really bad charisma, and I actually won a drinking game, and I actually in this drinking game I won a prize which gave me plus 3 to my charisma checks. So I became the pot smoking, mushroom eating, like hippie kind of Radagast the Brown druid gnome was the one that was speaking for everybody. It was so funny.
All right, so
so you basically became Jason Mewes in D&D.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
What were you trying to say, Yodi?
Well, okay, so if you guys just give me 2 seconds, I'm gonna go ahead and end the D&D Shenanigans stream. So I'll keep streaming on EOD 696, but I will say that this concludes episode 4 of Dragon of Icespire Peak. Apparently, we have a lot of dungeon masters in the community, which surprises and entices me. That's very cool. So I'm happy to learn from these guys. Happy to commune and congregate about how we do this and what are the better ways and worse ways to accomplish it. So it's good times, man. I'm so enthralled by how much community engagement and involvement has been here. So good times. Stick around. We will be back next week, Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern. So be here or be square. All right, so that should end that.